Oh, this is fun. Task is you're watching.
You've said that every time.
all of them are pretty fun. Task as you go and you kind of like you're watching as like Borky is like screaming and being grabbed by 5 people and his line gets snapped. You're just kind of calmly fishing, and you do feel a bite and you feel it kind of dart side to side and side to side, and you kind of begin to reel in. As you do, as you kind of reel it in, it's kind of you're kind of being jolted side to side, and you bring up a squid, a decent sized foot-long squid. And as you bring it up, it's like squirting ink everywhere. It's kind of missing you and kind of like flipping around with its tentacles. And immediately the Murray kind of looks up at you and kind of waves their hand and like holds open their hand.
Task will take the line, hold it up a little bit so he's not dragging the squid across the floor, and hand him the squid.
Okay. He immediately like just fast as that, he takes the hook off and kind of hands it back to you. He lays down the squid and he takes basically a stick and he just hits it over the head. And you watch as the squid changes color.
Whack!
Yeah, like just it's instant, just dead.
Bang on the head.
Time to admit the anesthetic.
Now that's what I like to see.
Oh
Good
no!
callback. Good callback.
Oh no!
You watch as the squid actually changes color as it dies naturally. And as it does...
Naturally.
Yeah, I mean, it's what it actually does. You watch as as the chef begins to actually, like, rip it apart. It grabs, like, the big kind of squid part that actually is what propels the squid. He grabs that part, and he grabs the tentacle part, and he just twists and rips them apart. And as you do, like, a bunch of ink comes out, and guts and what have you. He reaches inside of the fin and pulls out this large, almost knife-looking, like, clear bone from the inside. And he kind of offers it to you, Task, to take a look at.
Yeah. I'm not gonna. Task is not one to throw away a trophy, so
it feels like plastic, and it's like completely see-through. It's kind of like this warped, sort of like cloudy white color. It's kind of
translucent cartilage.
Yeah, and as he does, he begins to like take the fins off and begins to skin it, and then flips it inside out and begins to clean it on the inside and the outside. And he kind of slaps that to the side. Then he starts just like super accurate, like surgical precision, taking apart the beak, the eyes, everything. And then you watch as he begins to take the fin part and begins to slice these giant rings. And he's got like this box of batter that he opens up and he kind of dusts all the pieces in. He drops them all into a fryer that he's had primed. And he brings them out and kind of like, you know, tosses some of the oil and puts it all into this really nice, simple metal bowl. And then he makes a broth of soup, and he basically puts the rest, like the living squid, on top, and he like pours the sauce on top, and it begins to move. And he hands off this bowl of soup to you and what would be calamari to you with a dipping sauce.
Oh.
Is this underwater cooking, Mama?
Kind of, yeah.
That's the old. I couldn't help but see that.
This is actually a food. This is pretty much a food truck, but he swims.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
As you, I assume you eat it. It's.
Yeah, of course I do.
Yeah, the calamari is crispy. Like the moment you bite through, it's crispy and it's so fresh. Like you can't get fresher than that. It's chewy. It's delicious. There's a bit of a salty tang of the ocean. The dipping sauce has a bit of a kick of spice to it. The soup is a very, very thin broth. It's very light. And as you eat the moving squid part, it's super weird. You're not opposed to eating things that are kind of still moving, but it's still a weird sensation as you feel it kind of like just moving around and in sort of this like, not in a survival way, but just a natural nervous system sort of way. As you eat, you are completely contented, and Murray gives you a thumbs up. So you've had your lunch.
I nod to him sagely. Thank you.
Oh,
Who wants...
that looks so good.
All right, Panic.
All right. Panic has not fished a lot, but he will give it his best try. He throws his line out.
Okay.
Just a D20?
Just a straight D20.
10.
Can you roll it again?
18.
18. Oh.
A whale. A whale just comes up out of the water.
I think I got one.
You get a mermaid, but it's a man.
As the boat is coasting, and you're kind of dipping your rod in, it takes you a while, but eventually you don't get like a sudden dart of movement, but you feel something heavy on the line all of a sudden. And you're just like, oh, like as you're kind of pulling it in, you're like trying to keep it up. It's not fighting you, it's just heavy, whatever it is. as you kind of pull it and pull it and pull it up. Eventually, you realize you've caught a rock. And you kind of bring the rock over and dump it onto the deck. But on this rock are a whole lot of mussels.
Dwayne?
That all kind of close. Yeah, on the line.
Wait a second. That's not a rock. That's a rock lobster.
Dwayne? Is that you?
It is not Dwayne. It is just a small rock.
Dwayne?
Oh yeah, we met a
fucking love you!
We met a Galabdur named Dwayne.
He's a fan.
He's a huge
I love
fan.
you. I love you.
As you put it down, what do?
I'm like, and I look at the mussels. Are they in shells?
They're in shells, and as you are just kind of thinking about it, you watch as a Triton hand grabs it and begins to just easily just pluck and pull every single one of the mussels off, and toss it into some water to start washing them.
Panic is
and, like,
fascinated by this process.
Yeah, they throw in some salt, and like all the mussels open up, and you see a lot of the grit and the dirt get out. And you watch as he begins to saute them in this large kind of cooking pan, kind of like stir fry style. And he adds in wine. He adds in a bunch of other herbs and spices and things. And on the other side, you watch as he opens up, and he's got an entire bowl full of noodles. And you watch as he takes those out, gives it kind of like a cream sauce, and then adds in the mussels and kind of garnishes it with parsley. And he hands off this mussel pasta to you with a fork.
Borky goes, do you know someone by the name of Ty Borpington?
He kind of shakes his head.
Oh, I think you two would get along quite famously.
Oh my
I
god.
realized that my...
It smells so good.
Is it good?
I eat it.
As you bite into it, it's creamy. It's got that little bit of that zest from the wine. You don't know what type of wine it is, but it's super. It's got a really refined taste. The mussels are not chewy. They're very, very like they're so palatable. They also have that saltiness of the ocean, but there's no grit. There's no shell. It's all super clean. Easy to just take out of the shell and then chuck the shells over the side of the boat. You are very satisfied with your meal.
You guys, we got to go fishing for our meals more often. Hey, Murray, how often do you go into the city? With your hands, dude. Like often? Is this hand not that often? Is the other?
He forms a 0 with his fingers.
Oh, never go into the city. That's a shame. Hey, we got to go on more boat rides. This is fantastic. We need.
I thought you said more bloat rides.
Bloat rides?
Wait, what?
No, no. I mean.
How much wine was in that food?
I mean, Rufus
That's what I'm saying.
Rufus Crumblebaum's ship just passed us. That sounds more like more his thing, but this
Well,
is.
I would have enjoyed my food if someone had thrown it overboard.
Maybe we can get one more do-over. Maybe we could get a do-over together.
Put down another 5.
For them?
Yep.
Okay. Who wants to go next? Remy, do you want to go?
No, he's got his own rations that he can eat. He's fine, having seen what just had transpired.
Okay.
Bosco. I know.
Yeah.
Not Bosco. Whatever your name is.
Yeah, hold on now. Yes, I'm here now.
Oh, he said with Bosco. He's very
Hello,
famous in the
yes,
acting
I'm in
district.
this show
I
now.
don't know. I just had a really good meal, and there was a place.
Panic, I guess.
There was a place in Circadia
Panic, I just
that
want to say I'm a
offered-
big fan.
There was a place in Circadia that sold these things called Bosco sticks, and I don't know, man.
Dude, yeah, you've been to my shop. Nice to meet you, dude.
Oh,
God, we're getting
anyway.
existential in
Remy,
here.
are you sure?
Anyway.
Are you sure, Remy?
I'm quite sure, actually.
Oh, come on. And the captain kind of smacks you on the back. It's pretty fun.
Fun until someone's pulled overboard, looking at Greckles.
Hey, I can survive it. I can go get you if it happens. Remy.
Don't-
Remy.
Remy.
Borky, you're not helping.
I know I'm going to regret this. All right, Remy will grab a stick.
Okay.
I'll put that on your tombstone.
Roll just a flat d20 for me.
Why can't you just let him be say 11?
11. Oh, this one's really good.
You just said that about me.
I'm excited.
Time.
Remy, as you are just like, oh god, and you put the fishing rod in, takes a while, but then you immediately get something, and it's heavy, whatever it is. and you can feel it fighting you as you're kind of like keeping. It's not pulling you overboard, but it's definitely big. And as you're kind of holding it, the captain's like, okay, easy up. Now start reeling it in, reel it in, pull, reel it in, pull.
All right, I'm trying.
It's your fish. You gotta catch it. You reel it in. And you watch as Remy pulls up with all of his strength, and you see this large tuna just flop into the air and then immediately crash into the boat. And the moment it begins to like flop around and kick, and like it knocks over some barrels, and it's just kind of flipping around, and its gills are kind of flaring up.
Can I kill it to put it out of its misery?
Sure, yeah, go ahead.
It's gonna be Remy is just gonna real quick sword head off.
Yeah, roll to hit.
Oh boy. I can't even.
Nad one.
No.
Nad one.
Could you don't do that? Let me get out of my bio for a second.
Now you know how it feels to be me, Bosco.
Hang on.
Oh wow, yeah, 25. No,
yeah.
You jab that thing like right through the side of the head, like right where the brain would be, and immediately it just flop. It stops. As it does, you watch. You didn't realize, but Murray has snuck up behind you and scoops up the fish. And immediately, you guys watch as he brings out this giant sword, like it looks like a sword, but it's actually a knife. And he begins to carve and cube the tuna, like with accurate precision. You watch as he brings out a large metal bowl and puts all the tuna inside. He adds a bunch of different, almost like kind of like vinaigrette-esque kind of things, different kind of like maple sort of seasonings and almost like caramelized sort of flavors to it. And like a bit of onion and a bit of like zest to it with some orange and whatnot. And he just, the tuna just raw, he just mixes all of that together and he just hands you the bowl. No utensils, he just hands you the bowl of the raw fish.
Oh, that looks fantastic, Remy.
They shine like jewels. The tuna just is shining like jewels, and it's red and looks very succulent.
Hey, Greckles, isn't this some stuff similar to what you like to eat?
Roll knowledge. Actually, Greckles, roll knowledge history, because this is not Eastern Isles food.
Oh.
No.
That's 17.
This is Patello Island food, which is where Digby's from.
This is actually food from where our boy Diggs is from.
Really?
What is?
Yeah, Patello Island.
Would you like some?
Are you not gonna eat that?
Remy's gonna offer it to Greckles.
Oh, dude. Gods bless you, good sir. And Greckles just immediately just like face first into it.
You take one and you bite it, but you don't even bite into it. It just melts in your mouth. And there's this almost like creamy, caramelized, like sweetness, but it's not too sweet where it overpowers the fishy flavor. It's almost like a maple glaze on salmon. And it's cold and it's fresh, and you just bite piece after piece. You get a bit of a kick of the onion. It's delicious. And Remy, it looks really good.
You don't happen to have any utensils, do you, Captain?
The Murray kind of shrugs and hands you a fork.
Dude, it's so good. You got try it. Oh.
I guess using the fingers then.
Okay, you take it with your talons, and you bite into it. Same sensation. It immediately just melts in the mouth, and it tastes so good. And as you guys eat and eat, it just disappears. It's gone. And you're kind of looking for more. You watch as Murray is like cutting up the bones, and you watch as he puts it kind of off to the side, and probably for a stock of some kind later on for his own recipes. Yeah, you are very satisfied with your meal.
Borky sits there looking at the ocean. I want to eat food.
Is there enough to give Borky a piece of this?
No, Borky's gonna try one more. Borky can try one more time. Maybe?
Yeah.
Is that allowed?
Yeah, you can try one more time.
Borky just grabs the rod, and Borky believes. Can you please roll for Borky?
I will roll for Borky. Borky. Oh wait, I'm just rolling a flat d20. What am I doing?
Yep.
Why am I going through a sheet? Borky got a 2. Okay.
That's a 2.
2.
Hey, this is gonna be. Oh, this is a fun one.
No, she sounded despairing, guys. This isn't good.
It's not okay. You know what, Bosco?
A kraken shows up.
Yeah,
Pulls
now
up a
it's getting.
cloud.
A kraken shows up and we have to fight a kraken.
Remy gets food poisoning. That's crazy.
there you
Crazy.
go.
That's the weirdest thing. Remy was alive and then he wasn't.
Borky, as you're kind of just having the rod and you're kind of bitter about everybody else is really enjoying their food and kind of like and this other thing, you're kind of like holding your rod in the water. I want you to roll a perception check for me.
Oh,
Okay.
good.
Can you do that for
Yes, I will roll that. For you.
It's just-
Is it still not letting you in?
No, it's not.
Yeah,
it's still failing to connect.
Gateway timeout.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll get you guys back in eventually. You rolled a 19
Okay.
with your perception. You swear you see a form swimming down below. You can't get quite a sense of what the form is. It's not humanoid, but it's not a fish.
No, I'm done
And
with
it-
dragons.
It's an
and
aboleth.
it dives deeper. And as you see it kind of go down deeper, you suddenly feel a tug on your line, and it feels like someone grabbing it and going yank yank.
And Borky hooks it. Borky pulls back immediately.
Okay, you pull it back, and hooked on your fishing line, almost like a gift basket on like an umbrella end, is a large oyster.
Oh. Oh.
The Murray puts up his hands and stops you, and immediately reaches out for the oyster.
How big is this oyster?
It's about the size of your hand. If you open up your palm of your hand, the entire oyster sits in your hand. It's big and it's heavy.
That's a big oyster.
It's a big oyster.
Yeah, it is.
Is there a pearl inside?
You don't know.
What if
We
I
about to
am?
find out.
Oh my god, it's a rock! Oysters
Murray
look like a
takes it
rock.
from you.
My lunch. She just takes a
Nope.
bite out of the shell.
It's a bit crunchy, it is.
You
damn
you watch as Murray takes it from you. Do you let him take it?
Yeah.
He goes over and he pulls out this piece of wood, and there's like a giant like nail spike coming out of it. And he takes the oyster, and he just shucks it. Like he starts smacking it up against this big spike. And as he does, you hear a and he kind of immediately pushes it as you watch liquid kind of flowing out. And he peels open this massive oyster about the size of your palm. I will roll for the pearl. See if there's a pearl inside. No, I'm sorry. Unfortunately, no pearl. But it is a very large oyster. You watch as he takes a blade to it and kind of like cuts where the oyster would be attached to the shell. He reaches over and he grabs what looks like a small, like almost like a oil bottle, and he basically puts a little bit of a squirt of that onto the oyster, grabs a toothpick, sticks it in, and hands it to you.
I see. This took a lot
I'm
of...
sorry, Taka.
If
We
you
got
like
we got
oyster
the American Wonder
culottes.
Ball.
It's okay. Borky just takes... It's on a simple toothpick, right? Borky just
Yes,
goes...
just on a toothpick.
Borky puts the whole
Yeah.
thing in his mouth.
Yeah, you just slide it into your mouth. The sauce was kind of like a bit of a soy sauce mixed with a little bit of lemon, just a little bit.
Just a scotch.
And it is oceany, but it's smooth, it's delicious, and you swallow it, and you're pretty content with your meal.
Oh, that's good rock meat.
As the sun begins to set, you watch as Murray begins to clean up his kitchen.
Thank you very much, Murray. That was a good meal.
That was fantastic.
Return to the crow's nest.
Guys, the boat was a good idea.
I mean, I feel...
Yeah.
I feel like... What? Wait, Panic, don't say that. Say that, something bad
Murray
happens.
turns to the captain, and the captain goes, "Nice seeing you, Murray. Say hi to the missus for me." And Murray nods, and then pulls out the orb, places it on the ground of his kitchen. He watches the kitchen goes back into that orb, and he pockets it. Does one last little kind of quasi salute, and then just dives right back into the water.
I'd like to imagine he doesn't even like flip back in. He kind of just like leans over. He Charlie horses himself over the rib of the fucking ship and falls in.
Scuba style, just falls back into
Just
it.
fall back. Just without looking, unblinking, just falls backwards.
As you guys kind of very content with your food, you guys, it was rich, very rich. All of the food you guys ate was exceptionally rich. You guys are quite content as the swaying of the ship begins. A few more days pass as you guys travel. Uneventful. Nothing really happens. A few seabirds, more shanties, more reading.
It's gonna be a long
More
fucking trip
practicing
back.
swords.
One night. Can Borky have a solemn moment one night on the ship? real
Sure.
fast. Okay. Borky, it's nighttime, and is Remy? Can Remy be beside him?
Remy, do you want to be beside Borky?
No, but I will because I don't want to ruin this moment.
Borky's on the bow of the ship with Remy. It says,
You know, Remy, I'm starting to think this beautiful moment out in the sea, reminded of airship pirates and everything. I'm remembering my best friend Tubbs, and I'm starting to think he might not be alive. Do you think it's possible? Do you think Tubbs is dead, Remy?
Put this evil on him. Good job.
Oftentimes, those that we cherish most never truly leave us.
"Sir, okay,
They-
so you're saying he's alive? Thanks, Remy. Appreciate it." Borky pats him on the back.
I don't. Those were not the words quite that I spoke
He's
to you.
alive. As alive
What-
as a tree, growing ever greater in size.
Even if you never happen to see that tree again, perhaps. It is still growing somewhere.
That he is. That
Well
he
then.
is.
There we go. I'm done.
All right, Monty, really quick, while we're spending days and days on sea, Greckles would very enthusiastically like to learn about, like, star mapping and ways of navigating the ocean from the captain,
Okay.
if possible.
Roll intelligence checks.
How many?
Roll just one.
Oh, you said checks, and I was
Sorry.
like, wait.
Yeah, I realized. I
No,
said
it's a
checks.
7.
It's very complicated, and like you're trying to do it, and then there's clouds, and you're like, God damn it, clouds. It's
Like,
tricky.
Man yells at clouds.
You've been sitting in and you've been listening in on how they've been navigating. A lot of it does have to do with kind of the stars, wind. The biggest thing is the wind. You guys notice on some days the wind is very generous, and you guys tend to like really propel forward. Other days it's kind of like you're almost ready to pull out the oars and start like pushing. But you pick up on a few things, but it's very hard. And like the problem you're finding is that Kiwi and Captain Clarence aren't teachers, so they're basically doing their own thing, and you're just kind of observing. They're not really stopping to teach you anything because they don't really have the time to do so.
Do they have books that could teach that kind of thing in the ship?
Captain Canary does, yes, he does. He has 2 books. One on navigating without stars, and one navigating with stars.
Greckles will read those cover to cover if he has the time.
Okay. As you guys are sailing on the ship, kind of minding your own business, and Kiwi is just kind of like staring, you guys hear a boom, 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 boom on the hull of the ship.
Where
Sounded-
on the where? Like
Bow.
what, like the bow?
Yeah, port bow.
Remy would be close to the bow. Perception check over the edge.
Yeah, go ahead.
Borky as well.
Greckles is gonna be
18.
18. You see a piece of wood. And as you look closer at it, it's not a log. It's a piece of a ship.
Captain,
Yes.
ship debris off the bow.
All right. He kind of folds up. He was reading too. He gets up and he walks over and he peers down. And you see his face kind of shift and change. He's like, kind of like, oh, let's see what it is. And he kind of stops. That's refined wood. And he kind of looks forward. He goes, Crow's Nest! And that at that point, that will be Task again. You're back up there.
Aye.
Give a quick check on the spyglass.
All right. Well, I'll give it a roll. I think I got. It's a +7 to that roll.
+7.
Oh, geez. I'm gonna need. Do I get advantage or?
Yes, you get advantage.
Okay, cool. Better roll. 21.
Nice. Okay. You peer out. You begin to see more and more pieces. And as you guys move forward, you begin to see more wreckage. You see a mast kind of aloft, bobbing. The cloth on it is wet. And then you begin to see a couple bodies.
How far does this debris trail?
Spread. It's as far as the eye can see. You see just a lot of little pieces, broken apart. Roll an intelligence check. Actually, no, survival. Survival would be good for this.
I don't remember what my survival skill is, but I'll roll it. So.
Okay. Your survival modifier is
It's
a
wisdom.
+7.
It's wisdom,
plus 7.
yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's plus
wow.
7. Yeah.
7? Alright, so 17.
Nice. This looks like an explosion? Force. Something forceful did this. It wasn't...
Yeah. Then I'll explain what I'm seeing as we go along, and then finally, after explaining, like, after the bodies, in my honest opinion, it might have been something from the inside or some kind of force that blew everything away. Maybe an explosion of some kind.
The other half of the ship probably sank, whatever it was. Jesus Christ, look at the men in the water. You see just bobbing different bodies and forms, just super bloated. You see a bunch of fish kind of feeding off of the rotting flesh.
Captain, should we look for any survivors?
Keep your eyes out, but it looks like this happened a long time ago.
Yeah, I think we would have heard something.
As you guys move, one thing about the survivors, which is very consistent, is like the corpses that are bobbing in the water, they are all hogtied.
Oh.
Yeah.
Panic will cast thaumaturgy on his voice, and he'll just shout, "Is anyone alive?"
As you watch as a seagull lands on the ground and kind of preens itself on a piece of the debris.
Remy, since there's clearly no danger at the present time, is going to take a knee, and he will begin mumbling a prayer that anybody near him would start to hear.
Okay.
It would be a prayer to Vetrion, essentially.
Bodies total 5. The debris, it's all over the place.
Do we get a good look at what the races are of the bodies?
One of them is an orc. 2 other ones are humans. One's a halfling, and the last one is a kobold, actually, a blue one.
Oh, cool. So I'll have Task mount that off to everyone when it gets to the kobold.
Yeah. You almost barely miss the kobold because it almost blends into the ocean.
Yeah.
What kind of clothes are they wearing?
What do my kobold eyes see?
Whatever's left on there that hasn't just been rotted away or picked off by the fish, simple linens, simple sailor attire.
Borky,
Simple rags, no distinguishing colors.
Borky
Yeah,
yells up at Task real fast. Actually, kind of cuts off Greckles accidentally.
Wouldn't be the
Is
first time.
Is that a half orc or a full orc?
GM.
That would be another perception check from you.
Okay, here I go. Advantage, thank you. 22.
Half orc.
Half. It has some human to it.
Okay. Borky just rubs his chin, looking at all the destruction.
Yeah, it's pretty haunting. The seabirds are almost like crows on a graveyard. It's kind of creepy. And you see just a lot of fish. You even see a couple sharks that are just kind of coming in and just ripping off pieces and diving deep below. The captain kind of like is kind of walking up and down. The captain doesn't seem like super like, oh god, oh god, oh god, but he seems very calculated about the way he's looking. You get the sense this is not the first time he's seen something like this in this sort of, business.
What are your orders, Captain?
We're doubling up the watch. We're going to be definitely doing night watches. Consistent watch.
Is this familiar to you?
Pirates do this sometimes. Sea creatures, I've heard that there's some sea serpents. Amongst many other things.
You think it could be those guys from that other country who've been raiding along here?
Clarence kind of tilts his head at you, kind of confused.
I heard there was like a blockade or something starting up another country.
It's further out. That's not in the channel.
No. Here's the thing, I gotta ask. You ever dealt with the orc pirates out here?
He nods. Yeah, we have. They I can't parlay with, but they have very clear signs as to who they are.
So they wouldn't tie up a bunch of people and blow up the ship? That's not their style?
No, they just decapitate.
I wouldn't. Yeah, it sounds more orky.
Yeah. Blood, No offense. He kind of gets a little embarrassed.
No, it's fine.
You guys begin to bob past the destruction back into the open ocean. As the day soon turns to evening, you guys have your meals, various different rations, and it comes to nighttime. And for the nighttime watch, Panic, you're up first.
Oh boy.
That night vision, though.
Let's see.
The rest of you guys are all deep asleep on your hammocks.
Perception. That's a 5.
5, okay. Oh, wow. Oh, boy.
He has night
You-
vision, but he doesn't
You,
see much with it.
you pull out your guitar and you begin to kind of play a melody, I'm assuming, or something.
I'm on what?
The moon reflects off of the ocean surface. Very calm night, luckily. The sails flapping in the gentle breeze of the night. I want you to roll one more perception check for me.
Okie dokie. Come on. Whoa.
Yeah, there we go.
I
There we
double
go.
clicked. That'll be a 14.
You double clicked. Okay.
What did you? The people can't see. What did you roll, dude?
I rolled.
what'd you
I
roll?
rolled a 14. I said.
Oh, I didn't know.
It got overlapped.
Yeah. Panic, as you're sitting up in the crow's nest, you see a cat. on the deck of the ship.
What?
It's this really
Our
fluffy.
ship?
Yeah, your guys' ship.
There's a cat.
There's a cat.
Okay.
Okay.
Hmm. Well, the only thing I can think of is that it's stowed away when we were docked in Alabast.
Ow! Ow!
Yeah, Mau, I see you.
Oh.
Come here.
Roll a handle animal.
Hey, yeah.
Or better yet, you
Hey.
know what? Better yet, charisma. Do a charisma
Oh, okay.
check.
Good,
actually,
good,
instead.
because totally.
My name's Marty.
9.
Okay.
Well,
You gotta like grab the cat's head like I'm petting.
I am petting.
Oh no, he pets backwards along the
I'm
cat.
so good with animals, guys.
Well,
Grabs in the face.
So
the cat.
Oh, I was just saying, what kind of cat is it? Is it like a black cat?
It's like it's kind of like a calico-ish, kind of long-haired cat. It's very pretty.
How did you
Kind of just. Oh, go ahead.
How did you get here, little guy? Were you a stowaway?
You watch as its form shifts.
I'm sorry, what? It's a werecat? What?
It's a weird cat.
As
My
its
name's Marty.
as its form shifts into essentially a nude female with long hair
Oh.
that stares right back at you. And as you see the eyes, at first cat eyes, you realize now dragon eyes.
I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what?
Something tells me you're not a stowaway, and I should probably stop petting you.
That
We're
There we
continuing?
go.
There's no petting the naked lady.
Listen, reflex.
you watch as she like kind of looks at you, looks down and studies you a bit, then reaches out with a hand, just very gentle, and kind of grabs your guitar, not like in a forceful way, but in like a kind of like looking at it sort of way. You have like a shoulder strap for that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. As she grabs it, you get pulled too. And she kind of looks at it and kind of runs a hand down it, like she's just looking at it.
Can,
And then she gently whispers, I know.
can you understand me?
She hears you talk and kind of looks towards you, and then she kind of like gently lowers the guitar back to like your chest, and then reaches out to you. And she takes her hand and almost curiously kind of like pulls back your hair a bit, and then like kind of trails her finger up your horn, and then kind of like grabs it at the end and kind of like just looks at it.
Oh
What do you do? Do you do anything? You just freeze?
I'm going to. How high up is the crow's nest?
You're currently on the deck if you want to pet this cat, so you're on the deck currently.
Oh, okay. Where? How far away are the crew's quarters from me?
They're below. They might hear you, but if you, I'm gonna say for this, If you make a sudden noise now, and with the position you're in, you are in danger. You get that sense. So, calm seems to be working right now.
Well, there's a beautiful naked woman right in front of me. Why would I make any sudden motions or movements?
Fair. I just want to be fair so you don't like suddenly get.
That's fair.
In my head, I thought you were going to say, there's a naked woman right in front of me. I don't know if I should do anything, you know.
She kind of lets go of the horn, and then kind of, it's weird because you get the sense she doesn't understand personal space. She notices the scar on your chest with the outfit you now have. It's visible.
Yeah.
And she kind of like narrows her eyes and then like touches the scar, and her fingers are pretty cold. And then she looks up to you kind of like quizzically, like just like, what happened?
If there's one thing Panic knows, it's pantomiming things to people who don't understand him. He's had a lot of practice with that. So he's going to mimic he's going to take his finger and then put up his palm, and he's going to mirror like being skewered.
Okay. As you do this, the figure laughs. This really light laugh. Kind of finding humor in the way you're trying to talk. And they kind of like trail around you, and they grab your black dragon cloak. And they look at it closely. Oh no. And they have a big smile on their face as they look at it. Kind of dragging their hands over it. And then she points to you, and then your sword, copy cutter at your side. And points to the side, and then points to the cloak, like you killed.
Panic sort of does like the strongman pose where he flexes.
She laughs.
Fuck!
She laughs.
Absolute fuck!
Quiet, Task, you're sleeping like I am.
She laughs again, and she leans in forward. She goes for a kiss, actually. Do you allow that to happen?
She looks like a dragon, right?
Her eyes are, yeah, like dragon.
Like dragon.
Pupils.
We have experience.
I'm a bard. I might have heard stories about like sea nymphs who drag soldiers into the ocean, right?
Roll, what would this be? Knowledge Arcana?
Knowledge history?
Come on. Come on.
Actually, knowledge history would be better.
I think the second Panic took credit for Task Kill, Task woke up immediately.
Yeah, spite sense. Come on, I need a good one. 10.
10? I mean, you've heard of there's so many dragons that you're starting to get them confused. Wait, which is it? Bronze, brass, copper? Which one is it? Which one is it? You're kind of like panicking. Yeah. What do you do? Like, she's still, like, time's kind of frozen there for a moment.
She's leaning in for a kiss, right?
Yeah.
Of course, Panic kisses people.
I'm going to cast Thaumaturgy on my voice first. And then silently, I'll move in for it. Why not?
Okay. You get a kiss. It's very nice. It's very quick. It's not like ooh, we're making out. It's just like, oh, I love you. Mwah.
Damn.
Like a peck. Yeah. And she begins to take the cloak off of you. She begins to like tug at it, like excitedly. She wants your jacket.
She wants
you don't
my
know
jacket.
Why. Yeah.
Can I?
You can insight if you would.
Yeah,
like.
I'm going to insight her because I sort of feel like this is a distraction.
Okay.
Natural 1, good.
Gosh darn it!
Oh man,
Okay.
she's pretty.
Yeah. You're a little.
So pretty.
Very pretty. Your brain is mush.
Can
You
I?
have no
Can I
idea.
tell? Can I tell I'm not being charmed though? At least
You're not being charmed. You know 100% that you're not being
Okay.
charmed at this point. Yeah.
I mean, she's quite charming.
She is.
No.
She is
Don't
quite
be
charming.
shy. You wanna kiss the girl.
I try to convey to her that I'll let you wear it, but I want this back.
Okay. You do that. Whether or not it hit, you're not sure. She immediately dons the jacket and then kind of like walks around the deck wearing it. She pops the collar and kind of does this strut. Like, She loves it. And then she kind of looks, and then she grabs your guitar and kind of shoves it into your body, like play something.
Okay. I'll play some sort of Santana-ish Europa sounding slow guitar.
Okay, what's slow guitar? Okay, roll a performance check with advantage.
Fuck, I clicked it again. That's 27.
Nice. As you play, she just kind of like coils up the jacket around her and begins to dance, and then she kind of like grabs your elbow and tries to like get you to kind of sway to the music as well. And she's got this big smile on her face, like this is super, super fun. And then you begin to see the sun kind of beginning to rise, and immediately her head turns. She looks towards you, and you watch as she becomes a rat, and your cloak just drops to the ground, and you see her skitter out, immediately leap up and off the hull of the ship. And as
Before she hits the water, I shout, "Panic!"
Okay, really loud?
Yeah, panic, and I point to, or I try to get her attention before she scutters off. I point to myself and I say, "Panic."
You watch as when the rat reaches the rim, it kind of turns and looks to you, and you point yourself and go, "Panic." And the rat kind of nods, and then immediately jumps in. And as the rat jumps in, you feel the entire side of the ship just begin to be pushed upwards, as if the volume of the water has greatly increased. All of you guys who've been sleeping, you first of all hear "panic," and then you immediately feel the entire ship shift, like, totally at an angle.
Does Borky fall out of his hammock?
No, you guys, the hammock sways with the motion. But now if you were to jump out of your bed, you would probably fall right on top of where Panic would sleep. Immediately, as the entire boat just gets shifted to the side. Panic, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh boy! Ooh, I'm trained in this. Yeah, 15.
15? Then what does it do? Yeah, I'll say you stay on the ship. As you get knocked, actually no, you're gonna fall in. Because 1 second, that's yeah, no, you fall in. You get tossed as the ship suddenly jolts. You fall into the water. Just immediately, the cold hits you and wraps you around.
I've still got thaumaturgy in my voice, right?
Yeah, you do. As you fall,
I scream the entire way down.
Greckles is up and at him, going towards his friend's scream, getting the hood on.
You run to the dock as it sway. Panic, as you begin to sink deeper and deeper into the depths. You see as a dark form in the darkness of the water, kind of silhouetted by the rising sun, a large dragon head leans forward to you and says, "Fravain," before diving deep into the water and disappearing as you eventually surface to the top. And the rest of you guys all run out. You guys watch as the barrels are rolling around the deck side. The captain is in like a onesie pajama pair and is just like, "What happened?" Like swinging his sword.
What color was the dragon again?
Roll a perception check because you were in obscured water.
That's true.
Yeah.
You're due for a good
20.
one. Yeah.
20.
Modified 20.
That would have been a bronze dragon. And that was and that was an adult, you would say, for the size. An adult. Yeah.
Now that we're on deck, can we see where Panic is?
Yeah, you guys watch as you guys run on deck and you kind of span on either side of the boat. You, on the Greckles and Borky's side, you see Panic surface on the water.
Panic, no! Borky jumps in the water to save him.
Okay.
God damn it, you stole my shtick.
We gotta get your Exodia cards.
No. I'll get you.
Go get him, Borky.
Cards, you.
Oh my god.
No, but I know you are, but I want to see if Borky can swim. Oh wait,
Oh,
I'm bad at
God.
swimming. Ah!
I will roll an athletics check for you.
Thank you.
Why would you do that then if you can't swim?
Now you have
Because
to
he's
stay
not
focused.
smart.
Because he's Borky. God damn
That's a
it.
13. You watch as Borky hits the water and starts to just flail around in the water. He's keeping upright, but he's not forging any waves.
Bunch
anytime
of idiots. Greckles throws. Okay, Task. Is there rope on the deck?
I was just gonna.
there's-
Okay.
Okay. Remy and Task, you need to hold on this rope. I tie it to myself. I put the hood up, and then I dive in to grab both of them.
Why is everyone jumping in? I'm fine. Okay.
Oh man.
I'll hold on to the rope so we don't freaking lose another person.
Okay, yeah, you guys grab onto the rope. The captain also does. He sheaths his blade. As Greckles, you like a torpedo through the water. You make your way to Panic and immediately help him. You tie like the rope around him, and you also grab Borky on your way out. It's easy enough with everybody's efforts. You eventually drag the schmucks onto the deck of the ship, dripping wet as the sun begins to rise. Very clear sky, which Clarence turns and goes, "Huh, good weather." You two taking a swim there, boy?
Did you not feel the boat tip over?
I did.
How did you fall out of the crow's nest?
Sit
Panic,
down.
what happened?
I have a story.
Okay. How, for the sake of, actually, no, you tell it. I want to see how you tell this story.
So, here's what happened.
Uh-huh.
I was in the crow's nest. I was looking, and I noticed that there was a cat all roaming around on the deck.
Oh, come on.
Clarence looks perplexed. He goes, "You don't have a cat."
Yeah, I figured it might have been a stowaway when we left from Alabast or something, and it just got into the ration storage or something, but... Then, I went down to go take a look at it. You know, maybe it might have been a distraction from pirates, and it turned into a woman.
Inside.
I want all of us to roll our eyes.
18.
The most beautiful
20.
woman I had ever seen.
Okay.
20.
Panic.
He's not lying. He is literally not lying. Remy and Greckles, you believe him.
You're not to believe him.
Women don't turn into cats that I'm aware of without some kind of magic. So
Unless
No,
they're
it was
druids.
a cat that turned into... let me finish. She had these strangest eyes. She was beautiful. And... Well, she... I don't think she understood me, but she didn't say a word the entire night. She seemed very interested in me, like she didn't know what I was. She kept
of
feeling
course
me
she
all
did.
over. Hey, you can't blame somebody for being interested in Panic Grinton, wink.
All right, let's get on with the story there, Panic.
So, she noticed my scar and she wanted to know how it happened, so I tried my best through, hand gestures to convey how it happened. Look over at Borky.
Did you tell her I penetrated you from behind?
Yeah. Got blasted in my rear side.
Yeah, it really happened.
So anyway. So,
Clarence makes a note of that and then nods.
So, she noticed my scar, and then she noticed my jacket. She seemed really happy to see the black dragon scales on it. And so I cautiously, I let her put it on. And then she wanted me to play some music for her.
Squints.
Listen,
Like,
I was very...
Fuck, no, he doesn't move, he just squint, like the eyebrows just squint.
Borky does the, you know that gif where The Rock rolls his eyes? Borky does that.
She seemed like, I don't know, there was something about her that I didn't want to upset her, so I let her try it on. I was very cautious. I asked for it back. I'm wearing it right now, as you can see. Nothing happened, but...
Actually, it's on the deck because you didn't get a chance to put it on before they jumped in.
Oh.
Yeah, but you have it
Yeah,
in
but
your hands at this point, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's right here. It's just... And then... We danced, and she kissed me.
Okay.
Of course she kissed you, yes.
Hey, you rolled insight. You know what.
Greckles looks at the hard camera.
And then when the sun rise, it seemed like she had somewhere to be. Sun rose and she sort of darted off. She changed into a rat and then she darted into the ocean. And that's when the boat tipped over.
And why did the boat tip over?
Because the rat must have been enormous.
You're not entirely wrong, I don't think, Borky. I think that
The fat rat.
when I was in the ocean, saw a dragon, a bronze dragon.
Immediately, Clarence perks up.
What?
She said the one word. Fravain.
Do I know what that is?
Roll just a general intelligence.
Go for it, Task.
Go Dragon Boy, go Dragon
Also,
Boy, go.
how do you spell that?
Frivayne.
13 plus whatever
For
my
Vane.
intelligence is.
Let me check for you.
Oh, I spelled it right.
Your intelligence is +1.
14.
You have no idea. Clarence, though, steps forward and he goes, "You got visited by Fravain?"
You're going to tell me this is a real thing.
Yes! Oh
Great.
my god! He like runs over to you, panic, and grabs your shoulder. You got to see Fravain.
Okay, who's Ravain?
I got to kiss Fravain.
You got to kiss Fravain! He like slaps your
Can
cheek.
someone explain to me why the captain and Panic are so happy?
Oh, gods of no! Wait, if she visited us, we need to get gold. We need to get jewels right now.
I'm sorry, what?
Just stick with me now. We got visited by a bronze dragon on aboard our ship. We are blessed by Uspa.
No,
We
I
should
thought it was a. I
immediately-
thought it was a rat.
What? First of all, I thought it was a cat, which rhymes with rat, but now I'm just
Right.
confused.
It was
We
a
are
cat.
lucky to be alive.
It was a cat that turned into a woman that turned into a rat that turned
And
into
what was
a dragon.
What was the, what,
Did it wear a hat?
What was the one you made out with again? Was it the rat or the lady?
It was the woman.
Okay, all
That
right.
technically didn't answer the question, but all right.
What do we need
you-
jewels for, Captain?
We have to give an offering to Uspa right now.
Oh, Tash just winces at that. Oh, offering dragons, fucking awesome.
No, Uspa's the god of storms.
Indeed. And the bronze dragons are sort of connected in that sense to Uspa. I think I have 2 rubies. He starts like going through a bag and he just starts like throwing rubies and emeralds on the side of the ship, just tossing them into the water.
Oh, Tash just looks like he's fucking sick at what this man's doing.
Yeah, Remy
Today
is
is-
also kind of sighing.
Today is a strange day.
We're just going to give away the wealth of the ship.
No. She was just passing by. She checks through the ship sometimes, on the lookout for interesting things, so to speak. She's very shy, but curious, I suppose. Extremely curious. The last time I saw her was aboard a bigger vessel that I was just a crewman on, and
So she does this frequently then.
she boards most ships. Yeah, interacting with people is usually by her choice. Usually, if she finds someone unique or interesting, and with the nature of you, I mean this with no offense, she probably was just curious and wanted to take a closer look.
Tash just like fucking groans audibly as he pulls out a coin and flips it into the water. Oh, this, I thought I'd passed this fucking point in my life, but yet here I am again.
Why
Trust
did
me,
she-
it's a worthy cause.
So, like, we gotta give her money when she kisses Panic? Is that, I'm confused.
When she steps upon a boat, it's wise to pay for visitation, I suppose.
Oh, it's weird.
That's
So-
tradition.
So does
Wait.
that?
It's highway robbery is what it fucking is. Tash walks away and goes back to sleep.
Well, how
I
was-
didn't get robbed. I got a kiss for it.
Yeah, well, I think Panic should pay for all of us. 'cause
Can't
he
we
got
just
a kiss.
toss Panic overboard? That's what she wanted, right?
Apparently.
Oh. Right.
Well, I'm just jealous because no magic dragon wanted to kiss me.
Borky, you have a talking sword, or so you say. So
Yes. Hey.
you already have a companion.
He is difficult to talk with.
Remy is gonna. I assume we all have to toss something, right?
I mean, if you want to.
Sure. Remy will toss. What does he have left? He'll toss. I don't know. Did he even know what a proper offering is? Like a gold piece or multiple gold pieces?
Not a clue. I mean, generally it looked like the gemstones that were being thrown in were very. They're not like worth a whole lot.
Orky throws a single gold piece and just flicks it.
It goes into the water.
Thanks for giving my friend a fun night.
10?
You watch, Jesus Christ. You watch as a bunch of fish like kind of bite at the gold piece, and then it sinks to the bottom.
Money
Oh, that's why.
Is the Ring of Fireball, does that have a jewel inlay?
Ring of Fireball.
Yeah, Willow's Ring of Fireball.
It has like a semi-precious gem, like a lapis lazuli or something like that, equivalent.
And it's broken, right?
It's pretty broken. Yeah, the ring's pretty
All
broken
right.
at this point.
Well, Willow, hang on to this for nostalgia's sake anymore. It's probably more important anyway. Woot! I hug it over the side.
You throw it
Remy,
away.
there you go. Remy's gonna chuck 10 gold pieces over the side.
Okay, you dump all the
Essentially
gold
just to-
pieces in.
Can
And then
Monty-
he's gonna go find Task, who stormed off.
Monty, can I be a weeb?
Sure.
Excellent. So, Greckles has no understanding of how offerings here work, but over in the Eastern Isles, intervals of 5 were said to be of good luck. So at the different offering boxes that he would see people visit, so he chucks in 5 gold.
Okay. As you throw each gold piece in succession, the 5th is snatched up by a seabird and it flies away.
I dart it. I dart it. You don't mess with the spirits. I dart it.
All right, go ahead with disadvantage because it flew off pretty fast.
15.
That's still pretty good.
That will hit, yes.
I offer you this bird.
8.
Okay.
At least enough to make him drop the coin.
Yeah, you stick it right in the butt, and the coin drops on the deck of the ship, and it disappears between probably one of the floorboards.
Monty, you
somewhere.
just don't want me to have my fun, do you? Fine, I kick in the other gold and make sure it hits the water.
All right, it does.
Jesus.
It hits the water.
Why? What was up with that, Monty?
Oh, birds. Also, Gaijin, you would notice that Remy also did segments of 5, but he did 10 instead of 5.
Yeah, but it's
If that-
it's intervals of 5, of 550, 500,
Oh,
5,000.
I thought it was... Got
No,
it.
no.
All right, well... I tried.
gotta start
Why won't you
over
let me have my fun, Gaijin?
Because I can't have mine, Monty!
Hey guys, I'm having a great
Not my
time
fault.
with all of you.
It's a
I'm having a blast.
it's a bird. That wasn't me. It was a bird.
Anyway, while you guys are on the deck, Remy's gonna go find Task, because he stormed off pretty pissed off.
Taskus just went back to sleep. He's just laying in bed.
All right, well, Remy's gonna go to the bunks if you guys on the deck want to do something.
Clarence is super happy right now. He's like just smiling, beaming ear to ear. He goes, "Oh, it's such a good day when you're visited by a bronze dragon." Except for the young ones, they're kind of they get snagged on fishing lines and things like that. So
I guess that's fair, but what does she do?
she has a home on probably the most dangerous cove in this channel. She lives there. She protects us mostly from other dragons, actually.
Oh.
Evil ones. Yes. She apparently, from what I've heard from the storyteller, she's kidnapped one or two. Actually, kind of laughs and looks at you, Panic. From what I
mean-
understand of their story.
I mean, I'd be fine with that, I think.
But you can't hang out with me anymore. Don't say that.
Borky just has his arms out for a hug.
Aw.
I would never leave you, and I hug
That's
him.
right. That's right. That's
Yeah.
right.
It's that fucking meme. And if
The
Panic
best
leaves,
bromance.
I will kill.
Unless I did get kidnapped by a dragon, then I'd have no choice.
I would rescue her from her.
I believe you.
Clarence kind of turns and goes, "Anyway, the bards who have been borrowed by her claim to say that she is she destroys many of the evil dragons. She despises the chromatic dragon line, and as such, she and her children protect these waterways from dragon alone. Unfortunately, she doesn't quite pick sides. She'll board pirate ship and naval ship and cruise ship and a simple ship like this." And he kind of kicks the floorboards.
But don't all ships have crews?
Yes. Usually she just kind of comes and goes, at least for my vessels. We don't really carry anything of particular worth. There's been a few times where she's kind of appeared and asked to keep some things. Usually some sort of ancient text or magical item of particular, to us, insignificance, but to a dragon, potentially, some interest. She's also taken, he kind of laughs and scratches the back of his neck, a few lovers as well. Usually of bloodlines that she, in her age, has known about. Though this has been quite rare. Kind of nods. So,
Well, I guess I'll go back to sleep then.
Yeah.
Big huh?
You okay? He kind of looks to you, panic, as you're kind of taking this all in.
Strange. I've heard of, like, water nymphs that try to drag soldiers into the water, but...
Sirens, too. There was this one time, there was a, like a floating thing in the water, like literally just a hand that just had a sandwich on it, and that was the temptation.
What kind of sandwich was it?
Oh, it was a turkey BLT.
Yeah, that's...
It was the Brood Witch!
That's really hot. I could understand the temptation. Are we talking like actual sliced turkey or like after Alavast giving?
Shredded.
Ooh.
Yeah. That ended up being a sea hag, though. A young
Damn
sea
it.
hag. Yeah.
My friend was cursed by a sea hag.
I'm so sorry for your loss.
Nah, he's beautiful. It's fine.
It's just a little strange. She seemed interested in me despite my appearance and my infernal blood.
That doesn't seem to bother her at all.
Apparently not.
If anything, probably made you a bit more attractive to her. You were something kind of unique.
I mean, I'm already pretty attractive, so.
I'm going to bed. Good night, everyone.
Good night, Greckles.
Remy will be in his... Greckles will be in his bunk.
Yeah, Greckles, you go back to bed.
Remy was going to talk to Task whenever they're done on the deck before everybody starts piling in.
Okay. You head down the steps. You go past the cargo, the weird coffin-shaped box, still sealed, making you all kind of nervous because the rest of you guys don't know what's in there. Remy, you go in. Task, I'm assuming you're kind of cross-armed, sleeping in your hammock as it swings side to side.
Task is just like facing. No, he's just like facing the wall, trying to like close his eyes and just go back to sleep.
Task, do you have a moment?
Task just like rolls over and sits up. I suppose so. What's wrong?
Well, I realized, considering I don't quite understand your reaction to tossing money overboard, besides it being rational, you seemed rather frustrated, annoyed. Is it a kobold thing? I mean, beyond the silliness of tossing coins over the side of a boat.
You honestly don't know the stereotype of my people, do you?
Consider me blissfully ignorant. There's not many of you where I come from.
That's actually quite a compliment, though, to know that no one actually knows about that. My people are widely known to being subjected to being subservient to dragons, finding adventurers, dragging them off the road like highwaymen, robbing them of their riches, and giving it off to a dragon.
Oh, yes, I've heard those, but simply rumors. I've never thought that they had any weight to them. They're fairy tales.
Well, that's what my family did. My entire clan was serviced to a blue dragon.
Of their own accord, or were they enslaved?
That I don't know, but my clan leader made it out that it was of our own volition, at least for protection's sake. And with that, we've served one, and I'm sure you've heard my stories multiple times, but short story of it all is we were betrayed and killed by it.
That's strange. I didn't realize that kobolds actually serve dragons, though I assume if it's for protection, it was for the betterment of your clan, yes?
Well, my clan, it was kind of an offhand deal. My clan decided it would be a good idea to follow. The whole reason why I'm in Alavast in the first place is to hunt down the man who was pretty much our word to the blue dragon. Because whatever he did, he sicked the blue dragon on us, and the blue dragon in his fury ended my entire civilization.
It was a poor arrangement then, in the end.
Well, I never thought my clan leader as a smart man. I saw him as just a man who just did everything to make sure that his needs were fulfilled, and if it bettered the clan, then great. I mean, I did get sent out on grisly tasks to steal other kobold eggs to just bring them into the fold.
Was Azra Sahara's whole issue.
Yeah, but like I've told her, or at least I tried to explain to her, I am a born victim of that same thing, but yet I still service the clan.
For what it's worth, Task, in the time that I've known you nothing to be but an honorable warrior, and someone with a good head on their shoulders. Passionate and outspoken, but no more so than some of the other people I've met in my life.
That was part of the job. I guess it's part of my nature too, but mostly for the job.
What I'm saying is, stereotypes aside, I don't hold any of that against you. You're your own man and you will forge your own path. And I respect you for it.
Well, thank you. I'm not going to sit here and claim that everyone needs to know about the stereotype of my people. I mean, that's basically what we're known for, but it is still irritating, but thank you for at least wanting to speak to me on that term.
And I'm always here if you need a friendly ear, I suppose.
Well, thank you. But if it's all right with you, I think I'm just going to go back to sleep.
I think that's a good idea. And Remy will go pass out.
All right. As you guys head to bed, Panic, you go to bed.
Yeah.
Feeling kind of like, huh. It was bizarre. It was weird. Greckles, you take watch afterwards, and the watch is pretty uneventful as the sun rises. And you guys all wake up on the deck to a bobbing, calm ocean. And then once again the night comes, and you guys all go to sleep, leaving Clarence to be in charge of the of watch. So you guys are all in the hull of the ship as it's bobbing and weaving. You guys haven't gone to bed quite yet. You're all kind of sitting. Kiwi's got a deck of cards, and he goes, "Right, well, I'm gonna bet this much. 2. I'm betting 2, because my hand's that good."
Pair of threes.
Kind of looks to the rest of you guys.
Borky's looking at his pair of twos. Oh man, I hope this works.
Can I actually?
What do we?
What
do we have?
Can I actually roll cards?
Yes,
Since
you
this is very
absolutely can.
relevant to me. Okay. That is an 18.
18. You fold out your cards and you totally beat out Kiwi. And Kiwi goes, "Damn it! You always know, Fletch. You always know."
Well, I'm sorry, Kiwi, but you can't beat a master.
Oh, no, you always win the card games. So how was the romancing anyway?
5.
5?
5. All
Bloody hell.
All at once.
Bloody hell, no, you're lying.
Looks over to Panic. Am I lying?
No.
He's still looking. I'm not getting involved.
Borky says, "Not about this."
He was still looking off into the distance. He's still standing there looking out. What? No.
Kiwi starts dealing out cards again. You gain 2 gold pieces, by the way, from beating out Kiwi.
Yeehaw.
No, it was you and the other bloke. You had to infiltrate the mansion and detect all the different opera people, and then find them. And then, oh man, the kidnapping was so good, Fletch. I mean, not that we really should have done that or anything, but you know, as far as a master plan
Look,
goes,
Kiwi,
pretty alright.
Kiwi. Perhaps it's time that we put that past us forever.
Oh, but Fletch, I mean, you and me and the getting into trouble.
Well,
That's always been our
Kiwi,
thing.
it's a new life.
Real fast, okay, we got any crazy stories about you and Fletch back in the day?
Oh god, there was this one time. Oh my god, this was so funny. So we was camping out, right?
Okay.
Out in this field, you know, we were just doing a little bit of bum work. You remember the Gloria woman, right?
Yeah, the Gloria woman.
Yeah. So I'm like, "Oh, Fletch, can you start a fire so we can keep warm while we're camping out doing this job, right?" And what's Fletch do? He sets the entire field on fire.
That Fletch.
Yeah, it glowed up like a volcano, you know.
Greckles,
Do you remember how you put it out?
Greckles pulls a Kajikiri and whispers Moite to set it aflame and just glares at Kiwi. Kiwi, don't be disrespecting my good name.
Oh, it was like Kiwi actually gets turned aback, like kind of surprised, like, "Oh, we always have a laugh about it, Fletch."
And then I immediately just disperses the flame, puts down. I gotcha, Kiwi.
roll a deception.
I was trying to prank a bro.
Well, this one he picked up on something there.
It's a 15.
Oh, you are so fucking lucky.
Yeah.
A 14.
Okay, just really quick, out of game. Did he not put literally 1 + 1 together and figure out I'm not
No.
Fletch?
No, he hasn't.
Wow, this bird be
kinda-
dense.
He stares and he kind of narrows his eye and starts laughing. Like the beak throws open, he starts smacking his leg really, really hard and cackling.
Remy is gonna poke Task, like, and hopefully pull him off to the side, away from the birds.
The other birds.
Yes.
Forgive me, Task. I'm a bit confused as to the whole Fletch thing. Is that a game that they play?
No, we pretty much boarded an airship full of pirates, and that was our disguise names. And apparently, Greckles was taking on the guise of someone named Fletch. And apparently, the potato with legs hasn't put 2 and 2 together and realized he's not actually Fletch.
You have got to be kidding me.
Apparently not. I honestly have not walked into it. I just let it ride. It's not my business.
He was. Why was he trying to? Oh, Greckles. All right.
No. To be fair, I also played the role of a small dragonborn child to infiltrate the ranks.
Yeah, Bladefoot Jr.
Yes, Captain Bladefoot Jr., I think I was
Those
called.
were the days.
So just let them continue what they're doing, I suppose. Yes.
Yeah, pretty much.
That is
I mean, what's the worst that's gonna happen?
Oh, please,
It's-
no. Oh, please don't say that. Please don't say that.
No. I was about to give you an explanation,
Oh,
Remy.
all right.
So hold
I'm
on.
sorry.
There's 4 of us,
Correct.
or 5. There's 4 of us against 1 person who would want to strangle Greckles in the throat.
Right.
The numbers are in our favor, so if Kiwi does get a little upset, a couple of blades to the face won't bother anyone.
To be fair, have we ever considered that maybe he's actually going to be hurt when this all comes out? You know.
I mean, like, I guess, but that's not my concern.
Ah, I see. All right then. I suppose we'll see where this happens, or where this goes, I should say.
As you guys are. Go ahead.
My favorite Fletch story is when he had flower nipples. You had to be
What?
there. You had to be there for it.
Oh, God. As you guys are sitting and playing cards, you hear dum, 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 as the captain whips his head inside. He goes, "You guys need to get up right now.
Okay, we're up.
Right now.
We're
Right
awake,
now. Right
Captain.
now.
What's
Up,
wrong?
up, up."
Panic is out the door. Panic
yes.
is out the door.
Yes, sir.
As you guys scramble up the deck, Greckles, you're first because you have the greatest move speed.
Okay.
You run and dash up to the deck, and you see just glow all around the ship, like just surrounding the ship. As you hear like, "Ooh, ooh."
I'm gonna do an intelligence check if that's a whale.
Knowledge nature.
Manatees?
Knowledge, what?
Knowledge nature.
Okay, I figured as much. That is a 16.
Not
Oh, roll
whales.
two.
Kind of whales. It's a lot of different sea creatures.
Oh. Wait.
As you guys run to the edge of the ship and you look down, you see these bioluminescent, almost like manta ray-like creatures. They're basically like manta rays, but they have like limbs to them.
Oh, it's a weird looking fish. It's glowing.
Captain, should we be worried?
No, they're completely harmless. It's very neat to look at. And as you look, the entire expanse of the ocean is just glowing with these different manta rays that are currently diving beneath and like revealing themselves.
Captain,
They
what
come
are,
out. Oh, go ahead.
what are they called, Captain?
Moon rays.
Oh,
Oh.
that's neat.
They only usually appear during full moons, and he points up to the sky where there is, in fact, a full moon.
Are they intelligent?
Not particularly. I mean, you can't hold a conversation with them. They just, they're like a fish.
Well,
Ask kind of holds up his bow and arrow. Like, would anyone be remorse if I hunted one?
well,
Right there, I mean,
they're pretty big, aren't they?
They're about the size of Borky.
Oh,
quite large.
I repeat the question.
I don't know.
Clarence is kind of like, I don't know. Most of the men never really did that on the ships.
If it's taboo, very well, put the bowl
He
away.
just shrugs. He's like, I don't know.
Oh,
Kind of
nice.
breach the waves and go underneath as you guys kind of just float gently along.
I want to put a talon out to try and pet one, but I realize we're too high up.
If someone wants to hold on to you, this would be the part where you could probably jump in and swim.
Oh hell yeah! No, I'm doing it. No, cloak of the manta ray. I'm putting it up and I'm swimming. I'm swimming with the moon manta.
He is the king of the manta
I'm
ray.
king of the manta
You just
rays.
made Grekel's night.
Assign quivers before him.
Yeah, honestly, like the captain's like, this is probably the safest you'll be because they're in such a large group. As long as you don't go too deep, you're fine.
Oh no.
Yeah,
Plus-
you jump
plus-
in. The water's still cold. That you jump in with your manta ray cloak, and it's funny. You guys see all these large, glowing, moonlit manta rays, and you just see a blue one just kind of swimming by, like weaving between them. As you get a closer look at them, Greckles, they have these kind of like they have basically imagine a very sort of heavy four-limbed animal, like almost like a tortoise in a way, is basically stapled onto the bottom of the top of a manta ray. Not actually, but like if the animals combined, it's kind of neat. They actually have these like legs that are kind of like tucked inside of them as they're being propelled by the actual ray part of their body as they're kind of weaving. You see some babies as well. They're kind of like darting around really quickly.
Do they let me pet them?
Roll a handle animal.
Okay. Now it's not aggressive. It's just like the slow, scuba diver hand out to try and soft pet. Let's see here. Handle.
Could you sleight of hand one into your clothes?
Stomps.
Wait,
Please
is
don't.
It's handle animal. Oh, animal handling. That's why I couldn't see
Animal
it.
handling.
Yeah.
That
it's
is
up
an
the top
18.
of
Oh,
the
that nat 20 though.
18.
Oh, I'm so
Okay.
sad.
You actually like grab onto the. Oh, there goes my dice. You grab onto the side of it, and it just begins to like swim you along, like you're being trailed behind it.
That's so cool.
And then you eventually kind of steer yourself and like climb onto the back of it, and you're like basically riding on the back of it as it like. And you guys, as you guys are watching all these different rays, some of them are actually like leaping out of the water in this beautiful like almost starlight style performance. You guys looking on the other side, you see as one breaches the water, and you see Greckles like riding on the back of it, and he begins to resubmerge into the water again, and begins to like lift up and down, in and out of the water. It almost appears that it's trying to get rid of you.
Oh,
Like, it's
okay.
like, what
I'll
is
get
this
off.
strange
I'll
thing?
get off it.
Yeah.
Greckles will get off it.
Not in a panicked way, but sort of a like, oh, I feel something on my back. Okay, go to the surface and get rid of it. Go to the surface and get rid of it.
Stab it.
Out
Just-
of character, I'll say this. Oh, can't believe we're in a Pixar movie.
I was about to make a Free Willy reference, but I'm like, no, I better
I was
not.
trying not to break the moment, but you're not wrong.
Yeah, I'm sorry I keep trying to break them up, but I'm just like, oh yeah, you know what? This is Greckles just living out his fantasy of being able to fly.
That's kind of the point, because that's
Yep.
I'm glad someone remembers that, by the way. That's one of the big things on Greckle's bucket list is somehow being able to fly.
I got you, fam. High five.
High
I
five me,
literally
man.
loves riding on griffins and shit.
You never asked him about it. You never talked to him about it.
We haven't really had the time to.
Oh bullshit! We've had a week. We've had a week on this boat. You did.
I found
You
time.
could say we've had a whale of a time.
I found time to talk about tubs. You can find time to talk about that, Greckles.
Seriously,
that's all I'm
we
gonna
can.
say.
Seriously, you could have come and talked to me about the Kenku curse, but no, you didn't want to.
Oh my god.
It's
And
kind
then
of a,
meanwhile, there's panic. I kissed a dragon.
Well, I swam with beautiful rays.
Yeah,
I
they're
got a
very
rock.
weird looking. They're like got this sort of awkwardness to them, but it's kind of like a manatee. It's kind of endearing in how weird they are.
Do they have any kind of like? I don't even know how to put this. Like eggs attached to them, or some kind of weird mucus or something like that.
Their skin is pretty tough, but there's no eggs or mucus. No, there's just the babies that are swimming around. That's the only other thing besides them themselves.
Okay. I didn't know if they had any like samples I could collect of any kind without hurting them.
Samples.
You laugh, but
No, he's pretty damn smart about that.
No, it's true. There isn't anything, unfortunately.
okay.
They're
All right.
pretty solidly built.
Can I please do a thing for flavor? Because I have an actual swim speed of 60. Can I want to have Greckles like go down just a little bit to get a good start and like breach and surface and like do like a dolphin kick and then like 3-point land on the boat.
Sure. Roll an acrobatics check.
Hell yeah.
Do the do.
Watch me goof it though.
No, you're good.
Nope, that's
14.
a 14.
You
good.
launch out of the air and you're just like, this is so cool. And you guys watch as gracefully, you watch as Greckles like leaps into the air. You misjudge the distance and you just come crashing down onto the boat. You don't take any damage, but it's not graceful.
Greckles gets up from being face down the boat, looks up, task. I understand the sled now.
Right? Just holds his hands out like,
Dude, freaking high five me right now. That was awesome.
You watch as they all kind of begin to disperse a different direction to the one that you guys are going. And Captain Clarence kind of just goes, well, I think that was pretty interesting. They migrate during the spring, so I was hoping we'd see them on this venture.
Very pretty. Thank you so much for letting us see him.
Greckles with the hood still up is just like wistfully leaning against the boat side watching them leave with a slight tear in his eye.
The boat was a good idea.
the boat was a good idea. High five.
The boat. Guys, don't all say that something bad's gonna happen. You know how this works.
We should travel by boat everywhere, honestly.
No.
Captain Clarence just laughs and he goes, everything's different every single time you go on a voyage. Some things are the same, but you fall in love with it. He gives a smile. Anyway, you boys should get to bed, except for you, and he points a finger towards you, Task. You're on watch now. Hey.
I'm getting up at the crow's nest.
Kind of gives you this like smile, like, hey, come on.
Getting up there.
Right, you climb up there. You guys climb up there. Well, one of you do. The rotations happen as usual. Let's see who's going to be present at that time. Borky, unfortunately, you can't do it. You can't fit.
Damn.
Yeah, sorry.
Can I
Remy,
just
you again.
climb up and hold on to the perch with my...
Remy, you're on watch.
Okay.
Roll a perception check with advantage because of your ability.
Cool. As soon as I'm able to get my thing to go. Come on, click. Hang in there, roll 20.
We believe in you.
23.
Okay. As the sun begins to rise, the ship continues forward, still in open ocean. As you guys have been traveling, it's kind of been, you've seen some coastal edges, but a lot of it's jagged and scary. Like, it's like if you were to drive a ship in there, it's like death. You're kind of in the open ocean. You see a few things, a few, seafaring birds that you've seemed to pick up on your way that are kind of like bobbing in the water. They get up and they land on the boat and kind of towards you before flying back and kind of diving in for fish. As it proceeds forward, the captain also makes his way to like the stern, where the helm is, and kind of situates himself there, kind of just like checking in on things. Like every day he seems to have a bit of a routine. As you kind of narrow your eyes, as the sun begins to rise, it's a bright red sky, like bright red. Knowledge nature.
Knowledge nature?
Has blood been spilt this night?
You know what they say? The
9.
ancient sailor adage.
9. It's a sunrise. You don't know what it implies.
I know what it means.
And as you kind of squint and look at the sun, you kind of you rub your eyes, and as you look again, you see a small form beginning to get bigger and bigger and bigger.
Off the bow?
Off the bow, yeah. I would say port bow slightly.
Okay.
As you kind of squint and you look, but you can't. Every time you try and get a glimpse of what it is, you're just kind of lost in the sunlight.
Captain, we have contact off the port bow.
All right. What form is it? And he kind of steps along the line as the boat bounces on the chopping waves.
That's a good question. I can't quite make it out.
Where is it?
Port bow.
What kind of eyesight do you have, son? Gods above, us was breath. You guys, as you guys are sleeping down below, you hear the yelling.
You should say you have the eyes of a
can I
hawk.
roll another perception to get a better look at it?
Yeah, you can.
Thank you. It's going to be a 24.
24. As it begins to get closer and closer, just slightly, it looks like a ship of some kind.
Looks like a ship, sir.
Okay, let's see how close it gets and see who it is.
Can I identify? Oh, I was gonna say, can I identify a flag on it?
No, not that far away.
Okay.
And in the light, you can't identify anything at that point, which is why he wants it to get closer. He kind of turns up to you, goes, "All right, we're getting nearing Canary's Perch probably in the next few days, so not a surprise to see a ship. Hopefully it's not pirates."
That would be the hope.
You guys stand for about 20 minutes to half an hour as this boat begins to approach closer and closer.
Can I do a nature check on this guy?
Yeah, you guys can get up and... You
Oh,
guys
yeah,
can-
definitely.
Yeah, you guys hear the shouting, so...
That's a natural one.
Natural one.
Can
She
you
was
roll
really
for me?
That's an 11.
Nature check.
I know what it means, though.
Yeah, hi, welcome to my life.
I've had this hammered into my head by my dad.
It doesn't mean our characters know, though.
Can you
I
roll for
know.
Borky for me, Monty?
Yes, I can. Tass, you want to roll knowledge nature as well?
Sure, I just don't know what my
Your
stats are for
modifier
nature.
for
7?
nature is a +1.
Mine's a -1.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah,
1 second.
it's intelligence, so...
I rolled a 12.
Okay. Borky rolled a 16.
Of course, so a 15.
No, 16.
You...
Oh, that's with the -1. Jesus.
That's with the -1. So Borky rolls the highest out of everybody. Borky, as you kind of squint and look at the sky, you remember a rhyme when you were stowed away aboard that other vessel that you heard the pirates talking about. Red sky in the morning, sailors take warning. Red sky at night, sailors delight.
Yep, that's it.
Mm-hmm.
It's not good.
It indicates a storm usually coming.
That,
And as the boat gets closer and closer and closer, you see as Clarence's face kind of shifts. He goes, "That's an unmarked vessel. Kiwi!" And Kiwi immediately rushes up and he's like, "Flag them! See if what they're doing out here." He watches Kiwi kind of goes up and begins to kind of wave these flags. And there's a bit of a pause, and Kiwi goes, "It's no response, Captain." As the ship gets closer and closer. Roll another perception check, Remy.
Okay. I was going to ask if it looks like it's dead drift, but 21.
21. Not dead rift. It's definitely being manned.
Okay.
Yeah. And you're watching as a lot of the sails are being shifted around and changed. And as they're being changed, Clarence kind of narrows his eyes. He's kind of like really trying to figure this out. You notice as it kind of sets forward and it kind of makes its way out of the light, you see the front part of the ship is metal. And the moment you see that, Clarence immediately snaps to attention. He goes, "That's a ramming vessel. That's a ramming vessel! Ramming vessel! Everyone to positions!" And he immediately rushes all of you guys into position.
Yep. As soon as you said metal in the front, I'm like, well, we're getting rammed.
No. I have an idea. Captain, do you trust me? Captain, I have a plan, but you have to trust me. Greckles pulls out the Tengu fan.
Yep.
Whispers, "Yukiko, guide my way." And then wafts it right at the sails in an attempt to try and get a burst of speed out of the way.
Okay, I need to check that item real fast.
Let's see here. There we go.
Okay.
Ooh, that's really cool, actually.
Okay. Okay, so it has a chance to tear into nothingness. If you
No.
use it.
After, if I use it more than once in a day.
Okay. That will push you guys 15 feet, giving you guys a little bit of a bit of a thing. I'm gonna roll a check for the sails to see if they can manage that amount of wind at once.
Oh boy, if those rip, we're done.
You're good. They don't rip.
Oh,
They do
thank
not
God.
rip.
Good call, by the way, Gaijin.
Yeah, good call. You immediately get launched forward. You guys get jettisoned forward as the ship begins to gain and gain and gain on you. This menacing vessel. While your guys could fit probably maybe 12, this vessel could probably fit about 50 to 70 people that is currently chasing you down. And you see Kiwi at the top that's like flailing these flags, and he's just screaming. He's like, "Stop! Stop! 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 Friendlies! Friendlies!" Like he just keeps yelling over and over and over again as this vessel gets closer and closer and closer. And then you watch as
How far away is it?
This now it's hundreds of meters, like hundreds of
Hundreds of feet.
Still no flags?
Now there's a flag. You watch as one of the main, probably propelling flags is raised up, and there is a symbol on it.
Okay.
For actually all of you would know this. Roll knowledge religion.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, religion. That's not good. 13.
19.
Oh,
Whatever my
like
religion
6.
is, I got a 19.
13.
A roll for Borky.
Thank you.
13.
14.
Borky rolls the
for
highest.
Borky. +1 for you, Task.
So that's a not natural 20.
Not natural 20. Soft
Oh,
20.
there you go. Soft 20.
Soft 20. Task, immediately the sense of dread just consumes you. That is the symbol of the United Clergy of Orange that is chasing you down. As you guys are propelled forward and more forward, the captain starts shouting orders to Kiwi, and like he's just like, why aren't they responding to us?
There's no reasoning with them.
They have an axe to grind with people like us.
Who are they?
Oh god.
United Clergy of Origin. Orin.
Of Orin.
Oh, great.
Do you have
Okay.
Mr. Captain?
Yes.
Do you have any magical items below deck that could be used to like prepare
We have
us for?
scrolls and healing potions and a robot. That's what we have.
Can we activate is the robot fast?
No, it was being sent to be repaired.
Ah,
It's
damn it!
useless.
If it's all the same to you, I think races who are not within their realm of their spectrum, we should get below deck and hide.
Where?
They tried to ram us. I don't think that matters, Task.
Yeah, it's true. They're getting close, and you do see now the ship just is really getting close now.
Are you sure? Like, I look up to Kiwi. You said they flagged you as friendlies?
No, I was trying to flag us. We're the friendly ones.
Okay, well, fuck that. I'm gonna look towards the ocean where the ship is in front. I don't know if this is gonna do anything, Monty, but I want to give it a shot.
Okay.
I'm gonna aim an arrow at the front of their ship near the water. I want to Pulp Ghoul. I want an entangling snare and ice.
Okay.
The water.
All right. Do a shot there for me.
It's worth a shot. I mean,
Yep. Roll a 20.
20 would be.
17 plus whatever my attack bonus.
17 plus your attack bonus will be... Jesus Christ.
Probably like 4 or 5, something like
How are you getting that bonus? That's not right. You should be getting a +8, not a +10. Oh, no, because of your special thing. Okay, yeah, that hits.
Yeah.
That hits. So I'm going to roll for you, and I'm going to roll the damage for you in here. Not the natural 20. That is going to be 10 plus 2. You want that to be ice damage, correct?
Yeah, the main focal point was I wanted that to be like a sort of a halt or some kind of like.
He wants to
jolt
or
in
slow
their
it down
ram.
at least so they can't ram us too well.
Yeah.
Plus, it's also an entangling shot.
Yeah, you watch as you shoot it, and you watch as these vines of ice snatch up the front of the boat. Not enough to stop it, but it does slow it a bit. And as you see that, Remy, as you're kind of watching and looking, you see there are people on the deck now scrambling and moving, and you see now more boats being dropped off the side and currently being opened up their sails, smaller vessels now approaching towards you. It
We
looks
have
like the
Oh, go ahead.
it looks like the ramming has been at least kind of set back, but is still in motion as you watch as the different sails on the ship begin to shift and change.
They're going to attempt it again, but we might have a boarding party.
How far away are the ships that are undocking, and how close are they?
At the moment, they're about 60 feet or so away. And you see, rising up, you see two forms on the most immediate boat. The other one's still just getting set up to go. You see a man in armor, and you see behind him a woman that looks like they is in some sort of robe attire of some kind.
Monty, I want to do something very, very stupid, but it might save our skins.
Hooray.
Is there, just for the sake of levity, is there anything on board, like an iron, what's the word? Like an iron shaft, like something I could drive into them. Basically, I want to go poke holes in their boat as they're going down. But I want to go.
Looking at this boat, the entire bottom part of it is like metal.
I'm talking about the boarding party boats.
Oh, the boarding party. Yeah, sure, absolutely.
All right, I'm gonna go figure out if what I can find. Captain, do you have anything that could that could puncture a hole in the hull of the boarding party boats?
We have some pommels.
I need those.
And
I need those
hammers.
immediately.
I might have a safer solution.
You can act as a diversion while I get sneaky.
Okay, yeah, all right. Let's
As
do
you
this.
guys are planning, you watch as the sails, like literally the ship stops and waits for you guys to make a distance, and immediately drops its sails to re-instigate the ram again, as the other ships are now approaching closer.
Do I have everything in my hand?
You do. You have basically a giant steel like bevel that's massive, and you have a hammer in your hand.
Greckles puts his hands together and chants, Shakai Jin Genjutsu, and immediately turns invisible.
Yeah, you turn invisible, and you just disappear. Just know that if you ever make like an action or an attack action, you will come out of.
No, I know. But
Yeah.
I'm gonna put the hood up, go under, and I'm going to do my best to sneak past them and start putting holes in their boats.
You start to go and you swim, and as you do, you reach the underside of the boat. You guys watch as Greckles disappears, as the captain is barking orders to Kiwi, trying to loft the sails to at least buy more time. As the smaller boats kind of being lighter, obviously, which makes them easier to bore holes through. As you're underwater, you kind of hear a startled scream, and you begin to see as you kind of jab the knife through. There's like, knife goes through. I need you to roll a dexterity saving throw for me.
Okay, saving throw.
He's in the water, right?
Yeah.
He is, but a giant
23.
metal spike just came through the bottom of the ship. As you like go and you spike your fifth hole in there, a sword comes right down, just barely missing your chest in the center as you kind of back your body away.
I immediately leave to go to the next boat.
Okay.
All right, seeing that they're now trying to stab Greckles, I'm going to clasp my hands together, and I'm going to shoot out an orb of pure darkness as I cast darkness
Okay.
on the other boat that he hasn't gotten to.
Okay. You watch as the other boat becomes completely covered in darkness. Does that travel or does that stay in one place?
It
Can you click the spell?
a 15-foot sphere for the duration. Wait, a point I choose within range.
Okay.
So I don't think it moves,
Yeah, it doesn't move.
but it's just to distract them with something while Greckles does his thing anyway. So I'm gonna aim it like slightly in front of them so that they sort of move into it as well.
Yeah, absolutely. You do cast the spell, but as you do, you see just an equal amount of light appear as you watch the cleric that's there. They're gonna spend their channel divinity to remove that.
Borky has been he got on his knees and he actually has Ronfault at in front of him. He's been trying to, in this moment, calm down and talk to Ronfault real quick here to find out what Ronfault can do as a sword.
Okay.
Borky's never asked. Borky he's just been trying to focus, trying to ignore everything happening, all the madness around him. Borky's trying to focus and just speak with Ronfault and commune with him in this one moment.
You have been met with an enemy.
On the ocean, a much larger enemy. Much more than we have. I ask you this, Ronfault. The blade that you are, the blade that contains your power, what can you do?
I am of no help here. But I can command the skylight winds to protect you for a short time if you so need. So, by asking, you now have access to Western Sky's Howl. Channeling Ronfont's ancient storm energy, you can surround yourself, your body, in a whipping mist to throw off physical attacks against you. This does not work for ranged attacks.
Okay.
Once per day, you can spend your reaction to impose disadvantage on an attack against you. This ability recharges after a long rest.
Okay, I'll have to write that down.
Thank you, Ronfault.
Instant fucking... Dude, that's fucking great.
That's really good.
Instant
That's
disadvantage on any attack on
Yeah,
it.
it's only
just
you can only use it once per day though. So
But it's
Yeah,
a
that's the-
reaction, which is cool.
yeah, it's a reaction.
all right. So Borky just grabs the sword, but then he pulls out his javelins. All right, the fashion way doesn't work. Let's do it the old-fashioned way. Borky pulls out 2 javelins and just hucks them at the first ship that Greckles attacked.
Okay, the one that's currently kind of sinking.
Yeah, Borky just throws 2 giant javelins that way. I need you to roll that for me, though.
Okay, absolutely, I can do that for you.
All the while, it's like, Greckles is just, please distract them, please distract them, please distract them.
Okay, the first one is a... Who are you aiming for specifically?
I'm aiming for the cleric.
The cleric? Okay. As you aim for the cleric, the first javelin misses as the paladin next to the cleric lifts up his shield and it just pa-king and like just shatters across it. The second one, the paladin takes. I'm gonna roll damage there for that. That's 10 points of piercing damage to that paladin.
Damn. Okay.
Not bad. At this point, though, now as you guys have kind of done your sabotage, the ship is now rearing and getting faster and faster. I need everybody aboard the ship, which means everybody but Greckles to make dexterity, either dexterity or strength checks of their choice.
Okay. Checks or saves?
Saves.
Saves? Okay.
Yeah.
Well.
17 plus my dex.
17.
Save.
You're good. Yeah.
12.
I'll go with strength.
12.
22.
Okay. All right.
Roll for me.
I each roll for you. You're gonna go.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say strength for you. I'm assuming.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay. Ooh, you got a 10.
Oh geez, that was close.
As you kind of focus on Ronfall and you huck those javelins, the ship immediately, you hear this horrendous crashing sound of snapping wood and crunching metal as you watch as this ramming vessel smashes right into the side of the Green Gully. Captain Clarence lets out this horrendous scream as his most prized thing gets absolutely destroyed. As it gets rammed, the entire ship gets toppled over onto its side. All of you who save, you manage to scramble to the surface. Panic and Borky, you get pinned underneath as the entire ship is flipped onto its side, the hull now up on the surface. You are all gasping as you watch more and more men now descending off of the ship. And Greckles, you watch as the ship you put holes into, you watch as it sinks. But you watch as the paladin and the cleric are walking on the water towards you.
God damn it.
Good God.
The cleric has expended both uses
How-
of her
Hey,
first
Monty?
spells. Yeah.
Question. You said that the big ship was made of metal, correct? That front
Not
part?
all of metal. The front part is. Yeah. Just for the sake of this, you guys watch as Borky, Kiwi, and Panic are flipped underneath the water. The rest of you scrambling as you watch more and more men now descending upon you, and you see on their chests the holy symbol of the United Clergy of Orin as they stride towards you. And that is where we will end the session for tonight.
Oh.
Oh no!
Hey everyone, thanks for checking out the Unexpectables D&D campaign. If you want to catch it live, head on over to twitch.tv/Takahata101, Wednesdays at 7 p.m. Pacific Time. And for updates, follow us on Twitter at Unexpectables.
When last we left our heroes, Borky the Orc Barbarian, Task the Kobold Ranger, Greckles the Kenku Rogue, Remy the Kenku Fighter, and Panic the Tiefling Bard, the party was seabound, delivering precious cargo at the behest of the city of Alavast and the great Captain Clarence, and on their way to meet with the native eastern orc tribes to enlist them as allies against the many threats of the city of Alavast. After some freshly caught lunch, many days of scenic travel, and a playful visit from a bronze dragon and moonray riding, the party was making good time, almost to their target destination of Canary's Perch. But as a sailor once said, red skies in the morning, sailors take warning. As the sun rose above the coastal horizon, so too did a horrid ramming vessel spearheaded by the United Clergy of Orin, sun-worshipping zealots and tyrants. Task with an expertly aimed arrow managed to slow the vessel to prevent complete collateral damage to their ship, the Green Gully. However, Borky and Panic, unable to brace themselves in time, were thrown overboard and pinned beneath the lopsided vessel. Greckles attempted sabotage on one of the boarding vessels and narrowly escaped a sword swing to his neck. Now surrounding the party and their companions, the united clergy approaches, arms at the ready, and without hesitation. So I'm going to take you guys over to the current map, and I need everybody to roll initiative to start.
Can do.
All right.
Oh, here we go.
This is way more tipped over than I thought.
I can't.
Remy got an 11 for initiative.
All right.
Oh boy. Here I go killing again.
Oh, there we go. Jesus.
22.
22,
Oh my
not
goodness.
bad.
Oh, very nice.
On my fucking A game.
Oh, this is a big map.
And that's an 11.
Okay.
That's a 22 as well.
Also a 22 as well. Okay, these are good rolls. And then Kurt, you roll twice. Take the higher roll.
Yep. That is
11?
an 11.
What the heck?
And a
Natural
20.
20. Okay.
Woo! Ultra Instinct Borky.
Get to chopping.
So Connor, do you want to take first roll or do you want me to take first roll?
You've got the higher dexterity, so you go.
Okay.
Correct.
And I have to roll for Clarence as well, because he also managed to save. Yeah, that's not a great roll, Clarence. All right, Borky, and then we're going to do Task. And then up next we have Panic. And then we have Greckles, and then Remy.
Correct.
Okay. And then we have Clarence, who got the last roll.
I love that name, by the way.
Oh, there's a story to that name. All right. So, as the to give you guys a sense of where you are, as the ship crashes into your vessel, the entire ship is flipped onto its side. You can hear as you guys kind of catch yourself, Borky and Panic, as you guys fall, you hear all the cargo at the bottom of the hull shift to one side. It is now anchoring it on one side. So it's basically leaning up on its side in the water, half encased. You guys get pinned underneath the side of the ship. Basically, you guys have caught this small pocket of air on the side of the vessel, and you guys are just kind of clinging on not to be swallowed up by the depths and the sudden rush of water, and to not be caught underneath the large vessel that is rammed into your own. The rest of you all managed to catch Task. You managed to grip your nails into the boards of the ship. Remy, you take your sword, you just you put it into the bottom of the boat, and you manage to kind of anchor yourself. But as you do, as quickly as they came with the ramming ship, so too come the United Clergy of Orin as they come in on side vessels, some of them just walking on water with the ability of a spell of some kind. We're going to start off with Borky, and I'm going to quickly grab our music here.
So,
That's
quick
not the
question.
music I want. Sorry.
Is the southernmost boat the boat that rammed us?
The southern boat, yeah, is the one that rammed you. It's
Oh,
currently,
Yeah, you can see it's got that kind of like ramming thing at the end of it.
Right.
Yeah.
I just want to be sure.
it is currently floating backwards, just naturally kind of after crashing into the ship, it's kind of bounced backwards a bit, and with the flow of the water.
Question is, everybody we're looking at an enemy, or have you marked where Clarence and Kiwi are?
Clarence is the one you can see Clarence. He is right there. I've just pinged him
Okay.
for you.
Got it. Okay.
He is currently bleeding out of the head at the moment.
Okay.
Shit.
Yeah, he appeared to have crashed into the mast, so he seems a bit disorientated, which it takes him a while for him to realize as two Paladin members jump on board. The Paladins themselves are armed to the fucking teeth. They have very finely crafted weapons and armor, very large shields, kite-like shields, and each one you notice as they begin to board, each one has a cleric with them, basically stapled to them. The clerics are completely unarmored, and they look absolutely petrified. Like this is their first time experiencing maybe combat of some kind.
Okay.
Okay.
Panic, you are not on the surface, so I don't have you roll that. So yeah, Borky, you are under the water currently.
Okay.
Bubbles are rushing around you. You can feel the icy clinginess of the cold as the breath is shocked out of your body. What are you doing?
Okay, what can I see around me on the bottom of the ship? Is there a hole
Roll-
into the ship?
Roll a perception check.
Okay. That is a 21.
You currently see Panic is caught on a piece of wood that seems to have been split open. You see him kind of struggling to get his cut coat kind of unstuck. And next to him, you see next to that is a hole that leads into the hull of the ship.
All right, Borky is going to... Can I move over to Panic?
Yes, you can. It's considered, for this, it's swimming, but it is considered difficult terrain for the sake of the actual force of the water in this circumstance.
Okay, Borky just immediately... Oh, wait, I can't go into a rage yet. So Borky is just gonna try and unhook my boy Panic.
Okay, are you gonna do this forcefully or are you gonna do this delicately?
Oh, I'm gonna do this forcefully. We don't got time for delicacy right now.
Okay, I need you to make an athletics check then.
27.
Oh, 27. I thought it was with advantage. Yeah, you managed to grab the board that Panic is currently trapped in. His coat seems to be trapped between two boards that have both split off. You grab it and you just rip the boards, and Panic, you feel bubbles as you are freed from basically being trapped.
All right, Borky, like, gestures towards the hole. How far away is Borky from the hole?
It would take the rest of your movement. If you want to take Panic with you, I would say it would take the rest of your movement to reach the hole, like to get to it. If you leave Panic behind and go your full distance, I would say you could get inside.
Oh, I have to decide if I want to do which one I want to do. Tell you what, I'm gonna grab Panic. I grab Panic
Okay.
by his waist and I swing towards the hole.
Okay, you just reach the surface and that ends your turn there. That brings us to Task. Panic, you're up next after that. Task, you immediately see at the bow of the ship, of the United Clergy ship, two bowmen pulling out their own longbows and beginning to point. They seem to be scanning for a target.
What's going on behind me?
You see Clarence currently bringing up his sword to parry a strike from the paladin.
How devastated does he look in comparison to like these guys? Like, is he gonna be able to stay fighting, or does he need assistance?
Roll a medicine check.
Oh, sorry, I moved myself by accident.
It's all good.
Medicine. Here you are.
12. He's not gonna die, like, from that alone. He looks angry. He is roaring, like, obscenities in a language you don't really know unless anybody speaks Dwarven. He is currently just screaming. He is angry. His precious ship has been destroyed. So he seems to be kind of engaged. As for his combat prowess, you can't really tell.
Okay, well then I have no issue in doing what I'm about to do next. I'm gonna move over yonder. I'm gonna take a pot shot at the cleric that is fighting Remy.
Fighting Remy? Okay. That will be with disadvantage.
For
Oh, because you're shooting into melee.
shooting through him?
No, because the paladins have an ability that if their companions get shot, yeah.
Well, fuck me.
Oh god, advanced tactics.
The D&D.
God damn it. All right. Well, here I go.
Hey.
19.
19? That will still hit them. Yep.
Fantastic. All right, that is
11 points.
11 points, and my second attack now. 12.
That will also be with... That's going to completely miss. As you fire out the first shot, the paladin goes, shit! And then lifts up his shield and bounces off the other one. You hear the cleric scream as she clutches the side of her chest, where now there's an arrow embedded. And she no longer has some
I pretty much just like look to Remy, and I say, the mage must go first.
Okay. That brings us to you, Panic. Greckles, you're up next.
Gotcha.
We're in the hull of the ship now, right?
Yeah, you're basically like right just above the surface of it.
Can we see out onto the surface through any like holes that were made in the ship?
Yeah, you basically can pull yourself up through a small hole that was kind of caused through like just the buckling of the ship. Basically, like the ship has how hard it was rammed, it snapped down the middle. So the entire ship shifted forwards on one side and backwards the other way. So it's like it was split. So that's where you guys are kind of crawling in right now. As you kind of poke your head to the surface, you take a big gasp of air. You currently see all of the boxes are still completely locked up. They are well, like, packaged. They are currently all just been shoved to one side, and they're currently leaning. As you get up, you even notice one of the crates just crashes in, and you can even feel the entire ship lurch as it does so.
Okay. And I can see all the clerics and paladins.
You can see the staircase that would take you up, yes. There is a staircase, the model just doesn't have it. Sorry.
All right. In that case, where would I get to the surface?
Right smack dab in the middle there.
All right, I'm going to run up. I'm going to run up to the surface then. I'm going to motion for Borky to follow along with me.
All right, you immediately get up. You're soaking wet, but you're okay. Frazzled, but okay.
And now I see all of the scared clerics and the paladins.
You do, yeah. Some of the clerics, at least the ones near you, the 3, roll an insight check on all of them.
Just one insight?
Yeah, just one insight.
That's gonna be a natural 1.
Oh, jeez.
Oh boy.
You can't really get a good glimpse of them because of their cloaks. You have no idea what their read on them is. You don't even know that they're women, in fact.
Well, Panic is going to see the cloaks anyway, and he's going to remember Helena, his good friend now. He's going to give them one chance. He's going to cast Thaumaturgy on his voice.
Okay.
He's going to shout, "For the sake of my friends that were once among your ranks, don't make us kill you. Please."
You hear one of the paladins reply, "Don't listen to the devil's tongue!" And immediately jab his sword towards you. I will say that takes your free action, unless Thaumaturgy takes an action to cast.
Thaumaturgy does take an action. That was I'm giving them. That was my chance.
Yeah.
Fine then.
Let history know you started
At
it.
least let me send you to your god. And I'm going to bonus action, Bardic Inspiration on task.
Okay. Let me give you a yellow to indicate your Bardic Inspiration there. Yeah. All right. Greckles, you're up next. Panic, I assume that ends your turn.
Yeah, that doesn't end my turn. Also, I apologize. Someone picked 9 in the afternoon to mow their lawn.
Oh, that's fine.
No.
I don't hear anything.
I don't
Yeah,
hear it
we're
either.
good. We're good.
Greckles, you are up
Okay.
next. Remy, you're up to follow.
Cool.
What's that boat that I was drilling holes in looking like?
It's just taking on water. It's not like really sinking beneath the waves. All the members on board, though, are looking for you now. And you can hear the paladins, like, barking orders to the clerics who just seem kind of like, oh, yeah, like, kind of, like, overwhelmed with what's happening.
Okay, so let's see here. Monty, can you get? I'm trying to swim. I'm trying to get to there as a bonus action dash. I just trying to remember
30
that
feet
exact
standard
By,
because of the...
for the people who don't have a visual, what do you mean by there?
Okay, so I've been underwater trying to drill holes in this boat, trying to get it to sink, but that's fruitless because these ships are massive. I'm going to dive underneath the boat, get underwater, and try to get 60 feet out, and that's the bonus dash action. Excuse me.
It's all
the
good.
bonus dash action that I have as a rogue.
Okay.
Let me just make sure that I went the correct distance. Okay, yeah. Can I sneak under the water since I'm technically underneath it?
You can hide, yeah.
Okay, because what I want to do for this turn is just kind of survey everything around. So if I can take a quick
You can take the hide action if you want.
yeah. I was just gonna could I get a good look at what's going around me before I dip back under and hide?
Roll a perception check.
Okay, that's what I wasn't sure about. Because I wasn't gonna attack or anything. That is a 10.
As you are bobbing in and out of the water is, first of all, really hard to see through. And second of all, the angle of you're very low, and there's kind of like a rim to the ship itself. So seeing on board is not very easy, because the angle of the ship and the size of it too. You can almost
Right.
barely see the people on like the little dinghy ships as well, from where
Right.
you are.
So I can't. So I know that these guys are here, but I don't know about these guys or these guys. Correct? In the south and the east.
You can see the ones on the Green Gully who are currently attacking your companions, mostly because of the shouting.
Right.
But the ones on the bigger ship, you don't see them at all. No.
Okay, that's fine. That'll be my turn. I'm just
Okay.
getting set up.
Remy, you are up next.
All right, Remy's going to use the disengage action, so he will not provoke. He's going to move right in front of Task. He will take up a defensive stance.
Okay.
And then he will, just scanning the deck as he moves back, does he see that both Borky and Kiwi are not on the deck?
Yeah, he sees both of them are missing currently.
Task, keep focusing your fire. Panic! The other Kenku and Borky. Find them. Get them on deck.
Can I reply?
Yeah, I'll let you reply. One or two words, nothing longer than that.
Borky's down below. He's safe.
Cool. That's that'll be Remy's turn.
Orky's just slowly pulling himself out.
Okay.
Water is
It is
wet.
It is now the
Oh.
Orange Clergy's turn.
Oh, money! I need to roll my hide.
Yeah, roll stealth because they're gonna look for you and they're actively doing it.
That is a 15.
Okay. That's with advantage because of your. Oh shit. Uh-oh. That was for her. As you're swimming, the rest of you guys on the deck, you see one of the clerics point to the water and go, "It's over there!" and point towards some bubbles that are surfacing. She got a natural 20.
Nice.
The paladin got an 11. Sorry. All right. Remy, as you back up, immediately the first squadron of paladins move in tandem together.
Okay.
The first paladin is going to, let's see, what has he got? He's going to channel divinity, actually.
Okay.
Oh no.
Oh no.
He is going to catch everyone within 30 feet of his choice. That excludes Borky. Borky, you don't see this. I need everybody. I need Remy, Task, and Panic, and Clarence, which I'll roll for him, to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Okay. 7 for Remy.
Oof. Okay.
Here it is.
16 for panic.
Can
Okay.
I add that bardic inspiration?
That is, I believe, only 2.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, saving
you
throws.
can,
Yeah, you can.
You can.
Yeah,
you can
yeah.
add saving
It's
throws.
a saving throw.
Yeah.
1d8.
All right.
So roll a d8. Come on, baby. Get an 8. Give me an 8.
2.
No, unfortunately not.
That's still 12.
As this paladin lands and looks at you, at all of you, you get this horrendous, dreadful feeling in the gut. For those who failed, Remy and Task, you guys are now frightened.
Okay.
Additionally, due to the nature of these paladins, your movement is now 0. You cannot
Okay.
move.
Cool.
So, I'm gonna mark those off on you guys and then set us
We do get a chance to break fear on our turn, correct?
Yes, you do. Yeah, at the end of your turn, you can. Sorry.
That's a strong ass paladin.
Yep. Told you.
Sorry, I'm just
Oh, excuse
finding
me.
the right statistic here.
I know what these paladins are, and well played, Monty.
They were changed when it got released.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. A new edition?
I'm not going to say anything until after the game, but
That's fine.
this is actually a really cool class.
Yeah, I just didn't know if it was brand new.
No, it's not
I
brand new,
think
but
it is newer. I think it's not like base.
Okay,
I
cool.
think I forget.
alrighty.
I know their oath is what I'm saying basically.
And then as their bonus action, sorry, my turns are going to take a long time. I apologize.
you're good.
It's gonna be one of those combat episodes.
Yeah, I'm so
Well,
sorry.
we haven't had combat in several sessions, so we're just coming back up.
Okay, he's not going to help her. So you watch as the cleric who's been hit is kind of. Oh no, not that one. Sorry. The cleric is going to assist here with a spell. She is going to, hearing you yell out panic, she's going to attempt to hold person you.
Oh boy.
So I need you to
Oh,
make a
you quit
wisdom
out?
saving throw for me.
Another one.
Another one. Come on, you got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, baby.
17.
Oh yeah,
There you go.
yeah, you're fine. She, like, in a panic, reaches out her hand and kind of thrusts it towards you. You can feel your body lock up, and then she kind of sees you, and you kind of grunt in pain, and she's like, and she kind of like pulls back on the spell, like hesitating, and then you manage just to break out of it. It doesn't stop you.
Yeah. Can I flavor that a little bit?
Sure, go ahead.
Panic just as she throws out the spell. Panic just looks up to her with these pleading eyes.
Oh, she's now gonna have disadvantage on her wisdom saving throws. Check, you know.
Nice.
Yeah. Okay. That ends the first squad's turn. Blue squad. The cleric is whining and crying. She's got an arrow in her and she's just weeping. The other paladin kind of looks and just snorts. And he's going to heal her back up to full with his lay on hands.
Oh boy, I can't wait to shoot that again. You're right in the same spot.
By,
You
by
missed,
the,
idiot!
by the way, Zito, this is why I retreated, because I knew they were going to try to cut us off.
Hell yeah.
Okay, and then he's gonna move forward, and the cleric is going to act as well.
Okay.
Kind of grunting and kind of angry. She is going to. She's gonna guiding bolt because she got hit. She's gonna aim towards you, Task. Oof. That's going to be a 20 to hit you.
That hits.
Okay. Grab that spell. Sorry. Not the greatest rolls. You take 13 points of radiant damage.
Not the greatest.
She rolled really high and then really low. And the next attack on you will have advantage.
All these status effects.
All right. That will end her turn. That brings us to the next squad, which is Green Squad. Green Squad is going to go after Clarence.
Oh no.
That's a 2. That's not going to hit. The first attack you watch as the Palant thrusts his blade, and you watch as Clarence parries it.
Does he have a blade himself?
What a badass.
Oh yeah, he's got a.
Oh, good. He has something to fight with. Okay,
Oh yeah,
good.
he's been armed this entire time. He's going to swing again.
Swashbuckler.
That's definitely going to hit him though. That attack's going to hit him. That's going to be.
Boy, I hope he has armor.
Kind of.
At least leather something. Come on, bro.
He has body hair. It gives a +1 to his AC.
The
Yeah.
blade gets tangled in the thick hairs of his chest.
He's stubborn.
He takes 11 points of slashing damage. You hear him grunt and kind of clutch his chest. The cleric, which is the green one. What does the green one have for me? Oh, okay. I have to roll a wisdom saving throw for her. And that's a failure. You watch who is currently not frightened. Panic,
Panic.
actually. Panic,
Yep.
you hear the sound of metal on wood, and as you turn around, you see one of the clerics is like just watching in abject horror. She can't seem to handle this very well, and she begins to cry.
Poor things.
That's Green Squad. Purple Squad, now being pointed out as to where you are. What's the distance on this spell?
Perp squad.
Oh, I gotta write down the spells we're using too. Sorry, give me 2 seconds here.
Gaijin, okay, but counter argument? Fuck him.
See, I'm trying to take pot shots and then get far enough underneath the water that they can't get a target off, but oh, that's hard.
I really hope you aren't that conservative with your damage output.
No. My job my goal right now is not to do damage, it's to occupy.
Let me see what the
damage.
distance is.
Okay, Taka, don't tell me how to play my character.
I'm
one.
joking with. I'm giving you shit right
Yeah.
now.
I need you to make a
Degree.
dexterity saving throw for me with disadvantage
Okey-dokey.
because you're in the water. Actually, no, you're cloaked. Never mind. Yeah, with advantage, you're fine. Just straight roll.
21.
Okay. You watch as the cleric reaches out her hand, and you see like a dust of glitter explode over the surface of the water. You just manage to like sort of like dolphin dive deep below and out of shot. The paladin is going to come forward. He still doesn't know where you are, but he's going to take just a general shot with disadvantage into the water.
Yeehaw.
It's,
Pocket sand.
It's going to be at such a disadvantage. It's not going to probably hit. Yeah, no. You as you kind of duck out of the way of the spell, you watch as an arrow just whizzes by and then just is completely ineffective.
Gotcha.
The other paladin cleric combo, which is Red Squad, that's going to be her level 1.
I love these names.
They're going to move forward. And then once again, I need you to make another dexterity saving throw for me.
And wait, where is it? Wait. Okay, there it is. God, I'm blind. That is a 13.
That's a
Not
failure. As you duck out of the first thing, you manage to dodge out of the arrow. You get immediately blasted. You have now been hit by fairy fire, which means attacks on you are going to have advantage now.
Cool. I already have a plan.
And you can no longer be invisible either.
Okay.
So,
I'm fine. You gotta adapt.
the other paladin is going to see you. He's going to also attempt to shoot you with the arrow, but it's going to be a major disadvantage.
Shoot.
That's the exact same roll, so that also misses. You watch as he's like, I see him, and he takes the shot and completely misses.
Is that Red Squad Paladin?
Yes, I was Red Squad Paladin.
Okay.
Yeah.
Red leader to gold leader, we have incoming.
There's too many paladins.
Yellow cleric standing by. Pink cleric standing by.
Blue paladin standing by.
Red,
Gold
standing
team
by.
rules.
All right, let's see what they want to do to help their companions. They're gonna do nothing to help their paladins.
Oof.
Fucking red
Except
Give him
team.
the cold
Sucks
shoulder.
to
Goddamn red team, yellow team.
Yellow team, the cleric. You can't really tell what's going on the deck there. The cleric's doing something, but you're not sure what. But the paladin is gonna pull out a longbow and he's gonna aim for Remy.
I know.
Okay.
Oh, wait, which squad is this? Purple or yellow?
This is yellow.
Okay, sorry.
Is that a disadvantage because he's shooting into combat?
No, he's got a perfect angle. He's got total advantage. He's above. He's not in the water.
Yeah, I guess that's a 3-5 thing. That was
He's above all of this.
Yeah, he's got the high ground. He's Obi-Wan.
But Tish.
Ooh, that's a 22 to hit you, Remy.
That'll hit.
Okay.
I now see all of these boys with like Legends of the Hidden Temple fucking motifs with the squads.
You take 6 points of piercing damage,
Okay.
and he's gonna pull back his bow and he's gonna try and fire again.
Okay.
Oh god, that's even better. That's gonna be 24 to hit.
That'll obviously hit. No, you roll too high, you miss.
The cleric hands him an arrow and he pulls it back and just immediately fires off again. Oh god.
Okay.
That's max damage. That's gonna be 12 points of damage to you.
Okay.
As an arrow hits you right in the neck. Pink squad is going to come up. They're also going to aim. They're also going to aim for you, Remy. The first paladin rears back his bow. That's a 19. That's plus.
That'll miss.
That's going to hit you with his
No,
modifiers.
that'll miss.
No, with his modifiers, it'll hit you.
Oh, got it. I thought it was
Yeah,
total of
that-
19.
That's
he
a
rolled-
19
he-
plus.
He rolled a 19 plus, so.
Good grief.
That's
All right.
5 points of damage.
All right.
And then the second hit. That's a natural 1.
All right.
I'm going to roll severity.
Purple
Okay.
parrots.
As he fires off the first bow and hits you, he goes, yes! And he pulls back the other bow. His cleric gets in his way. Like he bumps her. And he's just like, what are you doing? And kind of like shoves her away. And he completely misfires. And that will change her opinion on attacking you guys. Okay. That brings us, Borky, it is now back to your round. That is the end of their turn.
Okay, so I'm seeing the same thing that Panic saw, right? All the
Yeah.
boxes and everything.
As you go to climb up, you watch. I want you to actually roll a dexterity saving throw or an athletics check if you're actually no, dexterity saving throw for me.
Are you sure you don't want athletics? Okay, dexterity
No.
saving.
It's a saving throw.
And that is a 14.
That's exactly what you need to pass. As you kind of get up, you begin to try and make your way up the stairs. The coffin that you have no idea what's inside of it, but Greckles, you know. Begins, the entire boat begins to tip, and that coffin slides, and you manage to, like, Indiana Jones style, like, leap over, run across it, and, like, do a front roll without getting knocked over.
Is the coffin opened up as I do that?
No, it is closed.
Ah, dang, it's a shame Borky doesn't know what's in there.
Yeah, no, you have not a clue.
Borky just, perception. Do I see Fletch at all?
Yeah, go ahead.
Not Fletch, I mean Kiwi.
It would be, investigation would be that. Investigation.
As I'm about to walk up the stairs. That is a 6. I totally see him.
You don't. Unfortunately, you don't know where he is.
Okay, I guess. Dang it. I wish Borky knew it was in the box. That may be useful. But okay, Borky, before it's time, Borky goes immediately. He walks up the stairs,
Okay.
pulls out Ronfald, and goes into an orky frenzied rage.
Okay.
Borky just walks right up there, and you see this 6'6" orc with a fucking blade bigger than him walk up the stairs. Ching! And he just appears. He looks left, he looks right. Does Borky see the captain struggling with his fight?
Yeah, you see the captain is currently clutching at a slash wound across his chest, kind of gasping for air.
And Borky just beelines it right into the side. If I target from here, would I get flanking?
No, you will not.
Well, Borky goes right up there and sees the paladin, and Borky, with his frenzied rage, starts slamming down with Romfold for the first time ever. He pulls it up high.
Okay.
and the blade gleams. Now, real quick, what do I roll for Runfall?
He should be in your items.
Unfortunately, no. I only have the common greatsword I have.
What? Okay, then just
I don't-
use just a great sword then. He doesn't have any other additionals to damage. He just
So
has
it's just
other
it's
abilities.
2d6 plus 5?
Yeah, so
Okay.
Strong.
And that is the first hit. That's
Okay.
a 13.
that completely misses. You swing and the paladin, you go into this rage and the paladin immediately yells out, "Barbarian!" And like immediately everyone kind of snaps to attention. You go to swing with Ronfalt's blade and it clang, bounces off against his shield. You kind of scratch the insignia on the front of it.
right.
That completely misses.
1 second. You can make a single melee weapon attack as a bonus action on each of your turns after this one.
So you can attack 3 times.
I can attack
Nice.
3 times. Guys, okay.
You're good.
All right.
Hurt?
This is-
Hello?
Yes, I am there. It's just. Okay.
10.
10.
You swing and like almost like your wild motions. Panic, I want you to roll an insight on this paladin. As you're watching Borky fighting him.
Let me go ahead and do the insight. That's gonna be a 24.
As you watch Borky fighting this guy, they've fought orcs before.
Oh.
You're
That makes sense.
You're noticing this paladin really knows how to counter an orc, and it's kind of scaring you a little bit. Go for that 3rd attack.
Strike true, friend.
Come on, you got
Oh,
this.
rip it, baby, rip it.
14.
14 misses, unfortunately. You slip on some water on the deck and you completely miss. This paladin is just so well trained. It's just parrying everything and ducking and weaving as his cleric is basically crying behind him. He's just getting frustrated and angry himself at his own companion. Do you want to do it? That's your turn. You use your bonus action. Technically, you didn't get a 3rd attack because you used your bonus action on your turn to go into the rage. So you should have only had 2 attacks, but I'll let you have the 3rd one just because, obviously, one of them missed. Alrighty. That brings us to Task. It is now your turn.
Come on, Task.
Okay.
Does he get to roll for fear before or after he goes?
Actually, you take damage. 1 second.
Oh, does he?
Yeah. Sorry, I just gotta read here.
I rolled 2, 5, and 6.
Sorry, I just gotta read this ability.
Oh, it's the end of the turn.
Okay, so yeah, you do take damage.
Who takes damage?
I do.
Task will. Task, you're gonna take 3 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
As you just kind of like, you're trying to compose yourself, you're trying to breathe. You've known battle before being a quartermaster. This is a losing battle. You're quite frightened. You've fought with other tribes before, and the ones that make you the most scared are the ones who are the most well equipped. Not even the ones that are the strongest, just the ones that have the best equipment. And as you look at this guy's shield, something just about him is just like you're worrying about it more than you need to, and you're panicking a little bit inside. You just get this throbbing headache as a result.
Cool.
I need you to roll your wisdom saving throw for me. You can still take actions due to attack.
Come on, Task.
21.
Yes, he breaks it.
Yeah,
Good
you're
stuff.
good. You think about it, and you almost see the shadow of a dragon behind this man, a blue dragon, and you're like, fuck it. And you manage to snap right out of it. You are no longer frightened.
Hey, you know what? Fuck this man. I'm gonna. You watch his Task looks at this guy, spits at the ground, holds his one arm up that's holding the bow, and shoots up in the air as it splits down the middle. Fucking screw you, hail of thorns, and you hear Task just mutter, "Ghoul."
I did make a mistake here. I'm going to tell you this now before you cast a spell. That was at the end of your turn, so if you want to take an attack, it would be with disadvantage from your position if you want to attack any target.
I can't move, so.
You do notice the archers at the bow of the ship. You can shoot towards them.
Yeah, sure. I'll take aim at the pink squad and yellow squad then.
Okay, one of each.
Well, no, it's.
Oh, right, it's an area effect.
Yeah, it's an area effect. It's
Yep.
gonna hit all of them
Alright.
if I shoot in the middle.
Okay.
Nice.
And I say ghoul, so this is going to be ice damage.
This will be actually without disadvantage because you're not aiming for the person who is the target of your fear. To my knowledge, let me double check that.
Yeah, it's
Oh, no,
it's
it is.
disadvantage against.
So yeah, it is going to be disadvantage. So sorry, just double checking. Okay, so it's still a disadvantage, but
Is it?
yeah. So as long as you're as the target,
As long as you're within the sight of the person who feared you, it's
Yeah.
considered disadvantage.
it's considered.
Okay, I
disadvantage.
thought it was
Yeah.
only towards the target.
That's why I double
Yeah, yeah.
checked. Yeah.
No, it's just line. They have to have line of sight because basically their aura is what's frightening you.
All right.
Come on,
that-
Lotto, rip it, baby,
oh,
rip it.
Fuck. All right. Well, I tried to roll to hit it, but
I need to know.
Oh wait, I need to actually use the longbow. Fuck. Okay.
Yes,
Yeah.
correct.
Sorry.
Rip it, baby, rip it.
Oh my god! Double natural 20 on both sides.
God
20,
damn,
baby.
that's what
Are
I'm
you
talking
kidding me?
about.
Let's go.
Oh my god. Oh.
Let's go.
Oh,
Rip it,
This is
okay.
no longer a yeet. This is a Kobe.
Kobe! Kobe
So-
for accuracy, yeet for distance!
You don't get Colossus Slayer because none of these people have taken damage yet.
Well, that's only one hit though. So that's one.
I thought one got elbowed in the face.
Yeah, but that was the one that on our boat, not their boat.
Yeah. So you guys, this is gonna hurt them really bad. So that's gonna be, Jesus Christ.
Well, I gotta
just
roll,
click it.
roll that and then the 1d10 damage. They have to
Click
roll
the
dexterity
damage,
saving
click the-
throws.
Click the damage first. Okay.
Oh my god.
Ooh,
9 plus
9 and
5.
5.
That's gonna be 14. Now roll 2d10 for me.
Oh, come on, baby. Give me
Come
some
on,
double
baby.
tens. Double tens.
Double
You're due.
tens.
Roll up, roll up.
8 and 1. Oh, 7 and 1. So 8. Not bad. Not bad.
22.
And this is all ice
22 is
damage.
not bad.
This is on
All
yellow-
ice.
All ice. Jesus. Okay.
It's just like, it's like you rolled a tank.
Oh my god. Okay. So the clerics
Oh no.
are not doing so hot. They're still alive somehow. The paladins. 20 that brings down to 3. Okay. You guys watch as Task shoots and screams are up from the bow of the ship as just a absolute, like almost like a snowstorm, a hailstorm from hell, coalesces above the bow of the ship. You hit the boat so hard, the bow of it, the wooden part, is just absolutely like shredded. And you hear a noise as the entire metal part detaches from the wooden part of the boat.
I just siphoned the boat.
Greckles,
Good grief.
Greckles, I need you to make just a very quick dexterity saving throw. You do see this happen, so
Yeah.
it's not a very...
That's
You're
okay. It's a
fine.
22.
You manage to kind of duck out of the way as into the water, this piece of metal collides.
You see bubbles coming up saying, "Oh shit."
Jesus Christ. Wow, that was a good shot. All right, and you have a second shot.
Cannon blast, dude.
So just do whatever you just did. Do that again.
Is this still with disadvantage?
This will
Yes,
still be with disadvantage.
every attack's
yeah.
with disadvantage. Come on, you still got this. Let's go. You're
that was-
due.
Don't pull an Asmo. Don't get double nat ones.
Can I?
Why would you say that?
Can I?
Why would you say that?
All right, so if I use Hail of Thorns one more time, that's going to be. I have 2 more spells left. Can I do Hail of Thorns a second time? Oh wait, no, it's a
You know what?
concentration spell. Never mind.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Take a shot.
Yeah.
Take a shot at. You know what? I'm not liking Yellow Squad. Fuck Yellow Squad. Yellow Squad Paladin.
All right.
Fuck those guys in particular.
Yellow squad. Oh.
It's 12.
12.
But they're hurt, so who knows?
Yeah, you go to fire at him, and he's kind of like, he's yanking shards of ice out of his helmet. And as you go to fire, his cleric grabs him and kind of shoves him out of the way of the arrow, and she kind of gets nicked in the shoulder and kind of gasps out. Unfortunately, does not hit, but Jesus Christ, did it hit before. And
Good
you
stuff,
managed to
Chris.
break out of the fear. So I'm going to remove that icon from you.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
You're
Yeah, baby.
kind of gasping and breathing, and you feel that warmth of your chest just boom, boom. That will bring us to Panic, and then Greckles, you're afterwards.
Gotcha.
Panic will see Task absolutely fucking destroy it with that fucking move.
The ba-
he's
not
gonna-
to take it. Not to take it. It's like he turned, like he's like he was in a tank and turned and just shot a bunch of guys with the tank point blank.
Finish them. Do it, Panic.
He's gonna nod and grin. He's gonna be like, yeah, we can do this. And he's going to turn to this boat over here. Wait a minute. Let me just see if this is in range.
What are you trying to cast?
I am going to cast. What was that? 60 feet? No, they're out of range, actually.
Try the other boat, because it's focus fire. You might be able to take them all out. And they're closer, technically. Yeah, they are.
Yeah, that'll work. So seeing now that the bow of the boat is just frozen over and completely shredded, Panic's gonna finish the job. He's gonna go just scrape his pick across his strings, and then with a chord from his guitar, he's going to cast Shatter level 3.
Shatter, baby!
What radius? What radius is that?
It's a 10-foot radius.
Okay.
Just gonna hit them.
I'm just gonna cast it right into the middle of it. Non-lethal, by the way.
Okay.
Wait, non-lethal shatter?
Can I do non-lethal spells?
I don't know if you can do that.
Just roll
Monty?
for it. Don't worry, we'll figure it out.
I'm like, I don't know how you make an earthquake non-lethal.
Now that was an unintentional Simpsons reference.
Look,
Kill them all. Let God sort it out.
Look. We had Task do non-lethal arrow damage. And
Yeah.
At this point.
Fair enough. Well, if you
All
the
right.
blunt end of an arrow, I guess. He's got rubber bullets.
Whoa!
Oh boy.
They need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Yeah,
so
have fun with that.
How much damage did you just do there, Panic?
That's 28 thunder damage.
You rolled 3d8 and got 3 8s.
Okay. Well, Yellow Squad
Good
Paladin.
God, max damage.
Yellow Squad Paladin pass. Yellow
So he
Squad
takes 12.
Cleric. Wow. Yellow Squad Cleric fails.
So goodbye.
She's down. Yeah, she's unconscious now. Pink Squad. Paladin. That's a pass. That's a 17.
Damn.
And then Pink
But that's
Squad
still
Cleric.
12 damage. That's a lot of damage.
That's also a pass. They're decent enough constitution. Yeah.
Is the cleric still up though, even taking 12?
No, she's also down.
Okay, but the paladins are up, taking 12.
Yeah, they're up taking 12.
So they have to be on their last legs.
They actually look okay.
Uh-oh.
Tough boys.
Panic's
Okay.
Panic's didn't just start playing this super heavy song, stamping his foot on the ground. He's just like, we've been through tougher than this, right, boys?
Task screams down Draconic.
We're the fucking unexpectables! And I am going to activate Mantle of Inspiration.
Yeah, buddy.
As a bonus action, everybody gains, that would be Task, Remy, Borky, Clarence, and Greckles all gain 8 temporary hit points.
I'll take that.
I'll
And
take
you can
that
use,
too.
and you can all use your reaction to move up to your movement speed.
Oh, God
Oh.
bless you, sir.
Since I
You
broke
have
my
that.
fear, can I do that now? Or wait till next turn?
You have to wait till your next turn.
Okay, fair enough, fair
You
enough.
can
fair
use,
enough.
Yep.
you can use your reaction.
Yeah,
Oh
he's-
yeah, I
he-
guess you can use your
he
reaction
can
on any
move.
turn.
Yeah, he can move.
Yeah, you can use your reaction to do it now.
Correct.
I will move over this away.
This away.
God bless you, Panic. You set me up the 1-2 punch so good. Love you.
You do the good so good.
Mwah.
Okay. Panic, does
And
that...
that'll be my turn.
All right, Greckles, you're up next. Remy, you're up to follow.
All right, so Papa bless. Greckles is gonna come out of the water. I need to make sure I do this right.
You are glowing
Greckles
like
is-
a disco ball, by the way.
Hey, I'm totally cool with that. Guess what I'm gonna be doing? I'm gonna pop out. Greckles is gonna hold out a scroll and shout out, and cast Stinking Cloud with that scroll in this 20-foot sphere right here, covering all 4 of them right in front of Remy. So I have it pulled up on D20, so I'll just link it in chat real quick. Or not chat, you know what I mean. There
That's
you go.
right.
So at the start of their turn, are we going to use my spell save DC, or is it based on the scroll?
It's gonna be Willow made that, right?
Yes.
It's gonna be based off of hers.
Excellent.
Which is probably better.
Yes, it will be.
Yeah, let me check her right now because she leveled up actually recently.
Would you like to read off what the ability is while Monty's
Yes.
looking it up?
You create a 20-foot radius sphere of yellow nauseating gas. I basically said fart no jutsu. Of nauseating gas centered on a point on within range of the cloud. spreads around corners, and its area is heavily obscured. The cloud lingers in the air for the duration. It is up to 1 minute. Each creature that is completely within the cloud at the start of its turn must make a Constitution saving throw against poison. On a failed save, the creature spends its action and that turn retching and reeling. Creatures who don't need to breathe are immune to poison automatically succeed on saving throws. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, a moderate wind of at least 10 miles per hour disperses the cloud after 4 rounds. A strong wind at least 20 miles per hour disperses it after 1.
Okay.
So it'd be
Alrighty.
boo, no jutsu.
Yeah, you fart all over them. As this disgusting green
Bet you weren't expecting
cloud-
that.
This disgusting green cloud encompasses them. You got Remy, as you see this happen in front of you, you hear coughing and sneezing. The paladin who currently has you still feared is still staring you down. He's not flinching at all.
And then I'm going to for my bonus dash action. Dash action. I'm gonna move 20 feet over here and expend. Let's see here, 6, 5, 4, and go 30 feet straight down.
Okay, you cannot see anymore.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah, you are still glowing like a disco ball, though.
That's okay.
Okay, that brings it to Remy.
Remy is going to use his action to dodge. So everybody who attacks him will have disadvantage.
Okay.
And then he will use his free action to speak to... Since these happen like within 3 seconds of each other, will he be able to catch Greckles before he dives back under the water?
I'm gonna roll for that, actually.
Okay.
Oh
No.
boy.
No, you
No?
turn and his head just bloop down in the water.
Okay, cool. Someone find the other Kenku! And then he'll hold his dodge.
Okay.
And then I will also roll my wisdom save now that it's the end of my turn.
Okay.
7, so he's still feared.
No, you're still terrified.
Yep. But he's gonna hold up his shield.
Okay. That brings us back to the clergy. Immediately, Orange Squad
Did I not get a turn?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah,
you
Borky
had your
didn't-
big...
Yeah, you attacked.
Borky, you hit 3 times.
Yeah.
Oh god! It's been so long. I thought
I know.
there was
This
another
is
one.
gonna
It's
be
a lot of-
long.
it's a lot of people.
Time.
Yeah. First of all, I'm going to have Orange Squad and Blue Squad roll their con saves real fast.
Yep.
Hold your breath, idiots.
Good luck.
Yeah,
That
breathe
is-
in the stink.
The save is 15, by the way, and that's definitely going to
Okay.
save. That's a 16 for the Cleric. Then the Orange Paladin, that's a 19. That's going to save.
Good grief.
The blue, they have high con.
Yeah, they do.
The blue one, that's going to be... Where's your modifier?
I mean, it makes sense. Paladins are tanky as shit.
Sorry, guys. I thought it was a good idea.
No, it's actually a great idea because they still can't move because I'm blocking their way. So this
Blue
is good.
Paladin is poisoned.
Nice.
There we go.
Cleric, Blue Cleric. That's a natural 20. She's fine. You watch as one of them just kind of kind of begins to choke. Orange Cleric seeing this, she kind of gasps with tears under her eyes. She is going to cast Dispel Magic
Okay.
to remove it. So that's one of her.
So she has to beat the 15 DC.
Oh no, it's a 3. It automatically is gone.
Oh, she cast it at a higher level. Got it.
Yep.
Yeah, no.
Well,
Any
sorry, guys,
spell-
that was
Still-
good.
No,
That's still
actually
a
that was
high-level
good because
spell slot.
they had to build a spell. Yeah, they burned a
Yeah,
spell. That was great, actually.
Yeah, that's her other slot. Any spell of 3rd level or lower on the target ends immediately. So,
Correct. Yep. Nope. That's right.
that's gone.
No, honestly, Gaijin, that was a good move. Force them to use their resources.
Yeah, that's the plan.
The Orange Paladin before you is going to attempt to attack you with disadvantage.
Okay.
You are so lucky.
No, Monty, I believe that's a weird way to say good.
It's still probably going to hit you. That's a 21 with a natural 20 on the other side.
Remy is going to activate shield as a reaction.
Okay.
So they will hear him call out. Let me make sure I have the right spell. Hang on. Yeah. So his AC will now become 25.
Okay.
You will hear him, and you will hear him call out "Clepleum Valentia" and block the attack.
Nice.
The paladin snarls out. Also, I forgot to mention you take 3 points of psychic damage from
Okay.
being
Yeah,
in
I was
going
gonna
to
ask about that.
Yeah,
Cool.
take those.
That goes off the temporary first, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
The other paladin, who's I believe poisoned now.
All right.
All hell you do is not breathe in, idiot.
Oh yeah, no, he's retching and reeling. Okay, so yeah, he is currently hacking away, but his cleric is going to reach out to him and is going to cast minor restoration on him.
That's okay. That burns another slot. No, this is good. This is really good.
That's gonna be what is that spell? Sorry,
God, I love that spell.
it's a good spell. That's a level 2. Okay, and he immediately is cured of the poison.
Ooh.
You watch his color comes back into his face. Those squads.
Yep.
Green squad, now seeing this giant orc coming in, they're going to want to get rid of Clarence as soon as possible.
If they... Wait a second, hang on. I gotta look at the board. If they don't attack Borky, the one right next to him, he would get attack of opportunity, just so you know.
No, he
What?
doesn't.
He?
Well, if he has a reaction, because they're in, like, fighting range, right? Doesn't
No,
that-
they have to leave his fighting range.
Oh, they have to leave
move
the
away
square.
from
Oh,
him.
it's different
Yeah.
in 5e, sorry.
Yes,
Okay.
no.
Yeah,
that's-
no worries.
Your
I was about
3.5
to
is
say-
showing, Bosco. Your 3.5 is showing.
I'm sorry. I'm so used
No, it's fine. I'm just gonna-
What's that, old man? D&D?
Shut up. Leave me alone.
It's okay, youngin. I used
Don't
to
you
play
remember
too.
back in the day when they used to provoke when they would attack someone other than you?
15
Here, take this
miles.
Pikachu. Have you met my nephew, Gary?
What's his
Hold
name
on.
again?
Who's that? Oh,
Sorry.
his name is Douche.
Sorry, I'm just seeing what the cleric wants to do here.
No, I'm buying you time. I got you.
Thank you.
But Professor Oak, I want a Charmander. Oh, well, we're all out, Ash, but I do
Yeah,
have this
she's gonna go for
Pikachu.
this.
Ah, gee, I guess.
I have to roll a wisdom save for the cleric. She's gonna listen to the paladin. The paladin points towards you, Borky, and goes, "Use magic on him! Weapons won't work!" And she immediately turns to you and kind of hesitantly, kind of holds her breath, seeing you rampage around. She's gonna cast Scorching Ray at you.
Oh, shoot.
Oh no, this ray is scorching.
That is going to be, what's her spellcasting line? That's gonna be a 25 to hit you for the first one.
First one.
Yeah. Oh
Yeah,
my god.
It's a multi-hit spell.
Natural 20 on the second one.
Good grief. All right. Hang in there. You got it, big guy.
And that's not going to hit. That's going to be a 15 on the last one. I believe your AC is higher than that, correct? Unless it reset.
Seven.
You should be 17 for what you are.
Yeah, it's 17.
Okay, so that's going to be 17 points of fire damage to you, Borky, as she panics and she launches her hand and you just get bam, 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 with one hitting you directly in the face. And you buckle back, and she's just panting and freaking out. The paladin kind of looks to you and kind of gives this smile as if he was the one who hit you. And he turns over to our good friend Clarence. Let me grab Clarence. And he is going to look at his spells here. Yeah, he's gonna do that. He's gonna go for a hit. Woo. Oh, this is a bonus action. Shit. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That's gonna miss. First attack completely misses Clarence. Clarence kind of ducks out of the way. And he's gonna go for a second attack, and that's absolutely gonna hit. That's gonna be a 24. He's gonna use Wrathful Smite.
Jesus.
So
This is murder, just by the by.
they want to kill you.
This
Kind of
guy
makes
knows
it,
what to do with
kind of makes you wonder what kind of a god Orin is to allow this to happen. Jesus.
To be fair, it's their interpretation of his word, and we all know how that goes.
but clerics and paladins get their power directly through their deity.
Well, that means he likes something they're doing.
Ugh.
Maybe it's time
He
you
likes
guys.
how they
You know what? I'll
dress.
tell you what. Somebody call Orin and be like, "Yo, what's going on, dude?" Like, cause
Hey,
I'm getting
Sully,
sick of
your
your.
dad's a dick.
Yeah, Sully, get your dad
I
on the
just-
line. We have to have
Oh
a talk.
my god.
I just like their shiny armor.
What happened, Monty?
He got hit really hard. Yeah, he's brought
He
down.
does have temporary hit points.
He does.
That's right, he does. He does. How much was his temporary hit points again?
8. He has 8.
8.
Okay, I'll add this back up. Perfect. Okay. But now he has to make a wisdom saving throw.
Uh-oh.
Jesus.
Otherwise, he's probably feared.
No, he's feared. He's scared now.
Yeesh.
As he gets frightened, the effects of the other ability also take charge. His movement now becomes 0,
Okay.
and he'll take damage, but it's only for 1 round. So you watch as Clarence kind of staggers back, seawater dripping down his face. That ends Green Squad. Now we're going into Purple and Red Squad. Purple and Red Squad. guys are going to run across the water. And the cleric is going to also follow.
Okay, they can walk on water, right?
Yeah, they have an ability.
They still have to get on the ship at least.
These guys
Don't let them flank you.
also follow. Let me just see what they
Oh,
want
boy.
to do here.
Oh boy.
All right, so this is gonna be fun.
Are you sure about that, Paladin?
Just John Cena face comes out of the boat. You sure about that? You sure about that?
I love it so much.
You watch as two of the paladins cast spells on themselves. As for what those spells are, you are not certain.
Curses me.
Okay, that's activated now. The clerics. Let's see if they're going to do anything on their turn. No, they're going to take... No, they use their action to run. That ends their turn. Okay. Then we have the guys up on the thing, and the two clerics that are currently out.
I was gonna say, can you just mark them as out so that we know who's in and who's
Oh,
not?
they're not down, because the paladins are going to take their action to bring them back.
Oh, they're not dead, is what you mean.
Oh, they're unconscious.
Oh, he did
but-
non-lethal. That's right.
So that's going to take up. Sorry, I just
That's
got
what I get for trying to be merciful.
Yeah,
Oh
don't.
no, I don't want to metagame, but don't worry about it.
Okay.
Don't beat up
They're
yourself.
kind of assholes like that.
Yeah, the clerics are healed up back to full. It's gonna take that amount. Okay. Sorry.
Panic. If you have a plan, don't worry about hitting me. I'm really far down.
Oh, don't worry.
Oh, don't worry. I wasn't worried
Hey,
about you anyway.
They just made it a...
Okay.
No, don't worry. They just made it a lot easier for me.
As the clerics
okay.
get up, they're gonna stand up, and then they're going to cast healing spells on their paladins as well.
Okay.
They're gonna do cure wounds at level 3.
Raid night, am I right?
I know, right?
Right.
They probably.
3d8.
I just see you spinning that in a circle over and over again. I'm just wondering.
15. It's gonna bring them up.
Was that a penguin laugh I heard?
Maybe.
Excellent.
Okay.
All right.
Task, you are still glowing. But they're not going to be able to get an attack off of you, so that goes away.
I'm glowing?
Yeah,
Yeah,
from
why is
the
he glowing?
Guiding bolt.
Oh, got it. It
Oh.
basically helps them. I think
Yeah.
it gives them advantage.
But because you fucked them up so hard, they didn't get a chance to hit you. But you do watch as Pink Squad moves off to, you have no idea where.
Fucking Pink Squad.
And I think Yellow Squad's going to do so as well. They both disappear.
Oh, wasted spell.
You don't know why, but you get a bad feeling in your gut.
Oh, good.
I mean, you fucked up the boat.
That ends their turn. That brings us back to... Orange squad, that's red squad, orange squad. Where's purple squad?
Did the captain get an attack?
Gold Squad rules!
It is his turn now. And on his turn, he's going to take 3 points of psychic damage. Immediately. And he is frightened, so he's going to attack with disadvantage. No, not at all. He swings and he completely misses. He's just kind of swinging wildly with his rapier, not having that acute focus that he had before. He's just kind of like, he's petrified right now. He's absolutely terrified. That brings us back to Borky. It is now your turn.
Based on what I'm seeing right now, what does the cleric look like beside the paladin?
The green one?
Yeah.
She currently is looking at an orc that's partially on fire, so absolutely fucking scared at the moment. But keeping it together because her paladin's next to her.
All right, so now where we're positioned on the ship's kind of turned up a little bit, right? Because they're all standing on a slight angle.
Yeah, it's kind of like on its side.
Now, Borky saw the. Did Borky see the paladin and clerics walking across the water?
Roll a perception check with disadvantage.
No, I meant before the battle started. Initially.
You knew that there were some out on the water, but you figured Breckles was kind of out there.
Oh, okay. Not one. Never mind.
You are in a
Borky
rage.
knows.
You are focused currently, and you just missed. And as you're in your rage, you hear a warbled voice in your mind, but you can't make it out at all.
A warbled voice in my mind.
Yeah.
Who
It
talks?
sounds speaking in giant, but you cannot understand it because of the cloud of your rage.
I just imagine it's the Charlie Brown adult voices.
He's hoping he, I can't ask that question because Borky wouldn't know.
Connor, you are so excited.
Huh?
No, that was
I
me.
just,
Oh, that was you. Okay, never
Yeah,
mind.
no, I'm shaking right now, so.
oh, hush. I guess I'm just gonna keep trying to fight the paladin.
You're doing
now.
great, Monty.
Borky just still angry. Borky still swings.
Get him, baby. You get your 3 attacks this time, correct?
There you
You can
go.
use your bonus.
24.
That hits the paladin, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Crush it in, baby.
12.
12 slashing damage.
Plus 2 for rage, so that's 12.
Plus
So
2 for rage, 14.
Do it again.
Borky is mad as... Oh, that was my great axe. Ignore that, ignore that, ignore that. That was my great
Sorry.
axe, sorry.
Great
Yeah,
sword.
So used to clicking it. I'm so...
Oh, that's not
15.
20 though. 15 does 15 hit?
15 misses completely.
Okay.
As you get the first strike, you manage to kind of like, you go for a swing with your first blow, and he's like ready to parry it, and you're just like, and you kind of swing the blade. There's this gust of wind almost that propels your blade back and like gives you another angle. You kind of sweep up his side, you get him right in the side. Your second swing though, he's ready and he kind of blocks it the second time. You are in a frenzied rage, so you can use a bonus action to do a third attack if you would like.
That's
No
what I wanna
hesitation.
do.
Okay.
11. nothing.
Miss. You swing again, and he's just like, kunk. And you hear him kind of mutter something under his breath. He's like, fucking brutes. And he just kind of like bounces the blade back.
Fucking greenskins. Whoa.
Hey,
That
now.
ends your turn there, Borky.
Yep.
Okay. Task, it is now your turn with panic to follow.
I hear some shambling coming up the coming up the
Yeah.
ship. Well, let's not have that, shall we? I'm gonna cast another.
You see as one of the clerics is actually climbing up the side and has kind of peeked her head over to see you.
You didn't say the magic word. Hail of Thorns again!
All right,
Cool.
she's going to use her reaction to channel divinity as you get ready to shoot.
The correct answer should be die.
So this will be with disadvantage. As you go to aim for her, she sees you, panics, and lets out basically a flashbang. So roll with disadvantage.
Damn it. Here I go.
Come on.
It's
We
the
knew this was
cleric
gonna be hard
equivalent
for
of
21.
Ooh,
Still
21.
hits. Still hits.
Okay, time to roll
Task
that
does
damage.
not give a
Hold on.
fuck about your disadvantage.
Okay, so that is everyone within that 10-foot radius gets a 1d10.
Do it.
Okay.
They
But
they have to
they have to do it-
succeed a DC saving throw of dexterity. Let me double check that.
It's purple and green. Okay.
I like how she just did the cleric equivalent of inking.
Hail of Thorns claims that they must succeed a dexterity throw. Oh, it's normal effects. Creature must succeed a dexterity throw. I also kind of wanted to burn a level 2 spell on them.
You could technically, right?
I would like to, yes. So that would add an additional 1d10.
Okay.
Alright, so let me... it's not hitting anyone, so I'm basically just rolling for the 2d10.
Got it. So it's
Okay.
2d10
Roll
and then
just
they
a
roll for
standard-
half, right?
Roll the standard damage first on the cleric.
Okay.
That
What
was rough.
happened to my thingamabob? Here it goes. You 13.
12.
There you go.
Okay.
Oh, 12. Sorry.
Just 12. She hasn't been hit yet, so just 12.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
And then
Now for the 2d10.
Here we go.
I'll have to have everybody roll their dexterity saving throws.
Yep. 2d10 for ice damage.
Okay. 2d10 for damage. All right. 8.
8.
God
That's all right. It's
damn
the same
it!
roll, but you're good.
You're good, dude.
Green squad is gonna go first. That's another 19. Jesus Christ. So he passes. Green Paladin passes. Green Cleric fails, so she takes the 8 damage.
Nice.
And she lets out this horrendous scream as she gets hit really hard. Purple Paladin. One sec, I gotta read something here. Oh, okay. Melee. Alright. He completely fails. He takes the 8. And then the Purple Cleric. That's another 19. She passes. They take half, right? Even if they pass.
Yeah, if they
Okay.
pass, they take half.
She gets this one. All right, and then Red Squad. Sorry, I bumped my microphone.
These are deck saves, right?
Yeah, these
Yep.
are deck saves. Paladin, he fails.
Paladins can't run in
Paladins
They
are
are not
slow
good
by
dexterity.
nature.
The clerics are the other cleric's fine, but she takes half. So, clerics
So-
are a little bit more nimble. You notice.
Task has not changed his position from the first fucking.
No, you
rain
basically
of,
you
Hail
step
of
back and we're
Storms.
like, let me kiss myself. Mwah, boom.
Shot another one in the air.
Yes, it is now Panic's turn, and Grekel's your to follow.
Okay.
All right. Well, Panic, still with thaumaturgy on his voice because it lasts for a minute. He's going to shout, "You get your way by bullying innocent people. You are not holy men. You strike fear into the hearts of good people. Let's see how you like it." And he pulls out the pipes of haunting.
Okay.
And this is going to hit. I'm going to move
You can move before casting it.
one space.
Okay.
And this is going to hit all of them. It's going to hit everybody in this area.
Everybody on the boat.
Including-
Everybody on the boat. It's
Okay.
going to hit everybody on the boat except for my friends.
Okay.
Thank you for specifying.
Well, are you friends? Are you friends with the captain?
Look,
now?
can
Like, are
we
you
can we
just-
not?
guess so.
We're already in bad shape. Can we not though?
What's the save on that?
Wisdom.
Have fun with
Okay.
that. Oh, I love you, you beautiful bastard.
Okay. Ooh boy. That's gonna be.
Haul out the bagpipes.
All right. We'll start with Orange Squad. Paladin passes with a 26.
Jesus, Mary and Joseph.
Jesus.
The cleric also passes with an 18. No, that's a 19. That's even more.
Well, then he doesn't pass.
No, that. The save of this is a. What is the save on this again?
15.
Oh, it's 15. Okay.
It says a DC 15.
Oh, okay. I thought it was your own spell. That one is
It's
going
only
to
1
be
point more.
failure on this cleric. Because she's frightened.
Okay.
And then Paladin. He totally passes with an 18.
Damn it.
That brings us to Green Squad, currently being railed on by Borky.
Which I would love for them to be feared.
Yes, please.
No, not with that roll. That's going to be a 27 for the Paladin. And then for the Cleric, that's going to be a directly a 15. That passes as well. Even when they roll low, they got really good wisdom. Red Paladin, that's a natural 20. He's good.
Jesus.
Female Cleric fails, though. She got a 2, so she's also frightened.
That's good. I'm getting the clerics out of the way.
Purple. That's another 18. That's a pass for the Paladin. Flying colors. And that's going to be a 16 for the Cleric, so they both pass.
Well,
So you catch 2 of them.
that's still something. I'll take it. Whew.
Let's see what happens to them. They are frightened of you. Okay. So yeah, those 2 are frightened of you, and that takes your action to do.
I'm surprised the clerics were the ones that failed.
Yeah, they actually have higher wisdom.
I mean,
than
that's
the Paladins.
wisdom is what they cast with, so you know.
The Paladins
would it
rolling
break-
higher though.
Was that like? Would they still be able to walk on water?
Yeah.
Is that, like,
They can still walk on water.
okay,
It's just the fear effect means that they.
I just have no idea how that affects.
So basically, when you're feared, you have disadvantage to hit while you're in line of sight of the target. You can't move towards it willingly, and I think that's everything.
Okay.
Water walking doesn't take concentration.
Right.
does it?
It is concentration, but they're at the point where even if they fail, they're currently climbing up the side of the ship.
Oh, they've already got it.
Right.
Yeah,
Right.
they're already out of the water
Alright.
technically. Yeah. All right. Panic, would you like to do anything else on your turn?
Yes, I would.
Okay.
Yay.
I am going. Building infernal fire starts showing through the scars in Panic's chest. I activate Mantle of Devilry command.
Okay.
I don't know what that is, but that sounds amazing.
It is.
And I'm going to use my bonus action to cast command on. Let's go with Red Paladin right here.
Red Paladin, okay.
Yeah, I'm going to point towards him and I'm going to say, drop.
Oh shit. This might be very bad for him.
Oh no!
What am I rolling for that? Intelligence or wisdom?
Wisdom, DC 16.
Wisdom
Come on,
DC
baby.
16, okay. That's +6. Oh, I'm sorry, it's a 22.
That's all right. Sorry to try.
Yeah. You
That's all
literally,
right. I get 6 more.
Oh Jesus! You watch as he his arm kind of goes slack and his sword does almost slip out of his grip, but his cleric kind of clasps his hand and like puts the sword back in his hand, and he's like, ugh, and he like snarls as he peers over the edge. That ends your turn there.
That's gonna be my turn.
Greckles, it is
Okay.
now your turn.
All right, so bonus action dash. Because I'm 40 feet down, it's going to take 40 feet to come up, and then I'll have 20 feet to work with. Popping out of the water, gonna toss a good old Sharuk at the first clothy I see, which I assume would be this one right
Okay,
here.
that is going to... I have to double check something here. Because there's a reason you weren't getting hit by arrows.
Well, as soon as he attacks, the cloak disengages.
No, this is about, like, actually hitting in water.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, please inform me of rules before I do something dumb.
Okay.
Rules are good.
Because that might change what you do.
Yes, it
Rules
will.
organizes the fun.
Okay, it's normal. It's a normal... It's a dart, right?
Yeah.
Okay, the straight roll.
Oh, thank goodness.
Okay.
Yeah.
Kia!
Not
Is
crit!
a nat 20.
Oh my god.
Plus sneak attack because they were climbing up.
No, you're glowing like a disco ball. You get no sneak attack at all.
Oh, because he was hit with the radiant whatever thingamajig?
Yeah,
Okay.
he's got fairy fire on him.
Okay, that's fine.
Nice.
That is 9, 13.
13, and that was on
That was on the red cleric.
Red Cleric. That's just enough damage to take her down.
Yeah!
It's cool.
Bye.
She collapses
Ah,
into
bye,
the
yo.
water. And the paladin
then-
lets out this roar of anger, and he turns towards you.
That's fine.
Yeah,
That's fine. I go 20 feet down. Come and get me, big boy.
That's the first death in this
It is.
encounter.
I flip him the bird, so to speak, and I go 20 feet down.
Okay.
And I end my turn.
He is aware of where you are, though.
That's fine.
Okay.
Cool.
That
totally
brings
do it.
us to Remy. Remy, it is now your
Yes,
turn.
Remy is going to again activate dodge.
Okay.
To hold all of them there. And
You take 3 points of psychic damage as well.
cool. And then I will. Will you allow me my bonus action to roll a perception to figure out where those guys ran off to?
Who ran off?
You said the guys that ran off. I want to see what they're doing.
Yellow and
Well,
pink
basically-
swan.
Straight roll, because there's stuff in your way, but you can do straight roll.
Okay, I will take it. It's gonna be an 18.
18. You don't see. Whatever they're hauling, they're doing it as discreetly as possible.
But what do I see them doing on the deck? Maybe not with their.
You see chains moving around the mast, and you hear the sound of many men grunting and moving things.
Oh.
Great. I'm gonna call this out to Borky in Giant.
All right, you speak.
I
giant.
do. Oh no, wait. Do I know about barbarians raging and not being able to understand people coherently?
You kind of understand.
All right, then I'll just say this in common so that everybody catches it, because I don't want to run the risk of Borky not being able to say it back.
For the sake of clarity, the reason he can't hear Ronfall is because his mind currently is in a rage state.
Oh,
so he
okay, because
can't
I
hear
want to speak in
Ronfall.
Giant so
Yeah.
that the paladins and people don't know what I'm saying. Borky, they're getting something ready on the other ship! In Giant. And then he'll end his turn there, and I will do my wisdom save. Please, dear God. Come on, baby. Waiting for it to load.
Come on,
20!
baby.
Let's get it on.
There we
20,
go.
You're
Let's
out.
go.
Yeah, you're good.
There we go.
You snap out of it.
And then just for flavor, Vetrion, guide my blade. And that'll be turn.
All right. It is now their turn. All right, we'll start with Yellow Squad. So.
Oh.
Let's see here. What are they gonna do?
Freaking roll out a ballista.
As you break out of the fear, the cleric is going to cast Hold Person on you.
Okay. That's a wisdom
Please
save,
make-
correct?
Wisdom saving throw.
All right. Crit. Give me
Natural
that.
20.
Oh,
Nice.
out of my house.
She thrusts her hand at you as you let out this roar, but you manage to kind of shake it off. The paladin, though, is still very much ready to... well, there goes the dice.
Orn is the god of the sun, correct?
Yeah, Orn's not the sun.
It seems your god betrays you, fool!
You pissed him off.
Good.
You very much got both of their attentions now. Oh, Jesus. Okay, that's going to be a 24.
All right, Remy is going to
Those are
activate
rolling
shield again.
fucking high.
So that'll be 25, so it'll miss.
Okay, he's going to go for a second attack.
Go for it.
That's fucking another 19.
That's going to miss as well. Well, what's the total?
The width is 25. Or no, actually 26.
Then that will hit. Good grief.
Yeah. These guys are monsters. That's 10 points of slashing damage
Okay.
to you. And then he's going to go... first attack, this second attack. Okay, yeah, then that's it. Actually, you know what? He's going to Wrathful Smite you.
Good grief. Is that a bonus action?
Yeah, it's bonus action.
Okay.
He's going to Wrathful Smite you. He doesn't like hope.
Yeah, he doesn't like hope at all.
No, so... I need you to make another wisdom saving throw for me.
Okay. That's a nat 1.
You were afraid again.
Oh, great. All right.
And you take 4 points of psychic damage as well.
That hurts.
As he brings down his end on you.
I ain't scared of you. Oh, wait, I am.
Yeah, it's like, I'm brave. Oh, I'm not brave anymore as he slashes into you. That is Yellow Squad. Now we go into Blue Squad.
Also, by the way, he dodged. So was the crit that I got hit with, or the heavy one, did you roll twice? Because I dodged as my action. Just to double check.
Crit.
Or well, I
With
got
the
hit
guiding-
once. I just want to make sure you roll twice on the hit. Because dodge means disadvantage on anybody who attacks me.
I honestly can't remember for the life of me. My brain is currently
Don't worry
on
about it.
overdrive right
Keep going.
now. Yeah, sorry. I
You're good.
don't know. I can't think back to that. Yeah, I can't think back to last turn.
Hey, you're good. Don't worry about it.
I am covered in post-it notes right now, boss. You have no idea.
You're good. Keep going. Don't even worry about it.
Does
All
that
right.
improve your AC?
Oh, my
Dodge
God.
will just mean it's harder for them to hit me. Don't worry about it.
Let's see what this is going to do here. That's an action. Never mind. That is also an action. Never mind. They're not going to do that. All right, this is going to go straight for an attack on you. Blue Paladin is going to just swing at you. Fuck me.
It's disadvantage.
This is
though, right?
disadvantaged if he's trying to hit me.
Okay, good. Okay, that's still gonna hit.
What did he roll total?
17 plus his bonus, which is, where's his sheet? So that's gonna be plus 7, so that's 23.
God.
28?
23.
23 would miss. It's 25 to hit me.
Right. You have your shield up.
Yep.
That spell,
excuse me.
that spell only lasts against one attack, though. It doesn't last.
I think it
for
says
a
until
round.
the end of my turn. Let me double check.
Yeah, double check that because I had that spell as
Let
a
me see.
sorcerer and I don't.
It
know.
says blah, 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 blah. You have +5 bonus to your AC, including against triggered attack, and you take no damage from magic missile until the start of your next turn.
Okay, yeah. So then you're good.
Yeah.
All right. He's gonna swing again.
Okay.
That's gonna miss. That's completely
Thank
gonna miss.
goodness.
That's only a 15.
Good
Yeah. Jesus Christ. That ends that squad's turn.
All right. There we go. We got this.
that
Come on, baby. Let's go, Remy.
That brings us to Green Squad, who's not having a not so good day. Let's see what the cleric has in store. Yeah, she's just gonna Scorching Ray you again, Borky.
Okay.
Yeah, she's gonna go for you again. This is plus. Okay. That's going to be a 23 for the first one.
Okay.
That's going to miss. That's going to be only a 13.
13 damage.
No, just to hit.
To hit.
And then that's going to be a 20. So 2 of those hit. 11. Oh, fucking A. 17 points of fire damage on you. You are just erupted
Okay.
into flame. She's rolling really high on her damage die. She's just kind of
You
panting.
said 17?
Yeah, 17 points of damage. And then the paladin is going to, he's going to go for Clarence as well, who's still feared. Oh boy, Clarence. That's definitely going to hit. And he's just going to go for the second swing.
They're allowed to roll ones, you know. Right?
One has rolled a 1 so far.
That's true.
Both of these attack hits.
Yeah, mathematically that doesn't make
6,
sense.
it's 10. Clarence is down.
Oh no.
You watch as with a swift swing of the blade, the paladin takes down Clarence. He is unconscious and bleeding out. And he pants and slowly turns towards you, Borky. The rest of the squadron, I'm going to decide whether or not this paladin's going to abandon his cleric. Because he's indifferent to her.
Bunch of assholes.
He's leaving her. He doesn't care. He gets
Wow.
up and boards the boat. And he is going to emit his aura. So I need Task, Panic, Borky, and you're already feared.
Wisdom save.
Yeah, wisdom save for everybody.
Including me, 20 feet down?
No, not you.
No, you're good.
Okay.
15.
15.
Alright.
That fails. Oh wait, no, that ties.
Come on.
That ties. You're good.
Oh,
that
15,
ties
yes,
also.
that's
You're
a
good.
tie.
As well.
Oh, double 15s. Good job, Chris. Good
Borky?
job.
Wait, it affects me. It affects me, but I'm immune to fear because I'm raging.
Oh, even
That's right,
better.
you are. So
Oh,
you're
so
good.
everybody passed.
Yeah.
Oh, good
Oh
stuff.
yeah, mindless rage.
Yeah, let's go, guys.
Yeah.
I don't have time. I'm too busy not hitting this guy. Take. Can I just? I've just been thinking about. He's got a shield. I'm just hammering him. Essentially,
You're like,
into the
eventually
deck
I'll
like a
break it,
nail.
right?
All right.
Hey, Monty,
Uh-huh.
quick question, and this isn't to metagame, this is so we don't lose track. Who hit me with the fairy fire?
I think it was the cleric you just killed, quote unquote.
Okay, so that should go down, shouldn't it?
Fairy
Is
fire
it a
concentration?
concentration spell?
It is not. Oh yeah, it is concentration.
Oh,
That's
then it
fine.
should go down.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay.
Wait, hold on.
Okay, good.
Hold on. Let me check. Let me check here. Let me check here.
Okay, you're fine. You are fine.
No, that was
You
the
do your
purple
thing.
one. She's still up, so it's still up.
Okay,
I
got
just
it.
checked her stats.
Okay.
She hasn't used her
Okay.
stats. Yeah.
You have,
All right.
Daijin, you have to kill the purple parrot. You have to end their suffering. It has to be you.
The purple squad. Speaking of them, the paladin is going to climb into the ship next to his paladin brother, and this cleric's going to go over and cast Cure Wounds on the other cleric.
Oh, for God's sake! All right.
I'm sorry, guys.
No,
I'm
that was
trying.
it. That's good. I mean, they're eventually going to run out of spells.
Oh, I'm trying to take out the support.
Fucking eventually.
She's going to use it at
Well,
level 2.
Guys, I also think that Kiwi's dead. Like, just
I
saying.
tried. I tried
No,
so hard.
Kiwi's getting, Kiwi is getting into a mech below deck. It's okay, guys.
Well,
He's getting it. That would be amazing to see.
okay. She's back up. And then she's going to use the rest of her movement to get with her paladin, leaving the other cleric behind as well, this poor girl. And that ends red squad and purple squad, and orange squad's done. Oh boy, that brings us to pink and yellow. Okay.
Pinky yellow, pinky yellow.
Greckles. As you're glowing in the depths, you watch as they wheel out 2 massive harpoon guns.
Oh, I knew that was
no.
coming.
Rolling on mounts, and they're both gonna man it, and they're gonna both take aims at you. First harpoon gun is gonna have advantage because of assistance. Plus 5, that's gonna be a 21 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
That's 21 points of damage to you.
Fuck.
As
All right,
they, as you're glowing like a disco ball, they just turn it and immediately just launch it. How much are you down, or are you still alive?
no. Let me say what I'm doing.
Okay.
I was actually going to use my reaction for this round to have that damage.
Okay, uncanny dodge. Good.
Mm-hmm. So that was
It's 21 points
10.
of damage, so cut down to 10.
10. Okay.
Yeah, second one's gonna aim.
6, 5.
That's definitely gonna hit. That's gonna be a 25.
Mm-hmm.
10. Oh, 8. It's gonna be 22 points of damage on the second shot.
Mm-hmm. I'm still up.
Okay. As you get shot with 2 massive harpoons, they begin to reload them. And you begin to hear more shouts on deck. That ends their turn, and the cleric's assisted, so that ends their turn as well. All right.
Back to the top.
Back to the top of the
Borky.
round. Borky, you're up.
Get him, baby.
Can I pick one of these pellets up and just throwing him over the edge into the fucking water? Or is he just going to stand on top of the water?
You'd have
and
to
just
do a
land into
grapple
it?
check.
Would I only be able to grab him one turn and then throw him the next turn? Or can I get it all done in one turn?
You can. It would take 2 turns. Plus,
Okay,
it would be
well,
with disadvantage because they're in very heavy armor.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think of what I can do aside from just keep whacking at the same goddamn guys who's gonna get healed.
I mean,
so.
you're a barbarian.
Yeah, what you do is
so-
you bash.
Yeah. That is true, but I do have one other thing
Which
I can
is?
do. What's the range on Gripples?
No.
He will hit your companions. I'm going to tell you that right now.
Oh, I'm gonna have him walk to the back. I'm gonna have him walk to the I would have him walk to the back cleric.
That will
green cleric.
still hit you and potentially panic.
You need.
Yeah,
me.
everybody's
You
kind of
need me.
bunched together. So I think his range is what, probably like 30 feet or something?
Fuck this. I actually want to hit some shit this turn. All right, Borky's gonna activate Reckless Attack.
Ooh,
Okay.
do it. Does that give you advantage?
It gives him advantage, but
Yeah,
now the enemies have advantage on him.
All right, well, hit him.
Yeah, so slap my ass with some healing. So Borky's smacking away at the guy in the green. Borky's just gonna go fucking Ultra Instinct. Borky's mad as hell,
Okay.
and he's not gonna take this anymore.
First attack as you go into the rage is going to be disadvantage because the cleric's going to use Channel Divinity. to
Oh, well,
deal
that's a
with
nat
that
1 then.
What? When the?
Oh, sorry.
No, that's all right.
What do you mean? What do you? I'm sorry. What does Channel Divinity do?
Channel
exactly?
Divinity is a cleric ability. She can spend her Channel Divinity as a reaction to basically give you disadvantage on an attack.
But
that
each
you
of them
make
only
on a
has 2, so
target.
they should be pretty much out now because that's.
She just used her last one,
Yeah.
to do that.
That's a nat 1.
Yeah, you go to swing and your sword gets stuck in the hull of the boat.
Can he pull it out and swing again?
Well, no. If I wait, okay, is it neutral because I had no? Here's the thing. Is it neutral because I have advantage on my attacks?
So it would be the 14, yes. Actually, that's a
Oh,
good
okay,
point.
there you
So,
go,
yeah,
so it'd be
just
neutral.
Just,
Yeah,
just
that's
a
why I
miss
was getting
then.
frustrated. Did you just cancel out my reckless?
No,
Like-
no.
No, it just makes
You're
it
right,
neutral.
you're right.
That makes sense.
Sorry.
Oh, okay. That's why I was like, whoa, that's
Yeah.
crazy. Okay.
All right, so it's just
Sorry,
a miss
I-
then.
So
Yeah.
you just missed.
So, but you
You
can
just
hit him again.
missed.
Hit him,
All right.
hit him again.
Borky's like gonna hit him harder this time. Borky,
25,
25.
baby. There you go.
That hits.
and that is 14 plus 2, 16.
16, that's going to bring him down to that amount. Okay.
And Borky's gonna keep going again. He ain't done yet, baby.
25
That's
again,
another
baby.
25.
Okay.
9.
That's a 9 plus 2. Then that's an
So
11.
it's a
11,
total
okay.
of 25.
Okay. Very good.
No, sorry, 27
You take-
because plus 2. Sorry, 27.
Yeah. I've been adding that.
Yeah, 27.
There you go.
So blow after blow, you swing, but now targets have advantage on you.
Cool.
Yeah, for just one turn.
Okay. Task, it is now your turn.
Bonnie, I know you're super suave with a whole bunch of shit, but you kind of moved on to the next character's turn before I could make my second attack on the last turn.
What?
Oh, you didn't make your second attack the last time?
I didn't make my second attack
Yeah, you did.
last time.
You
What?
casted a spell, didn't you? A second time?
Yeah.
You casted a second thorn.
Oh, no, I think he spent
he
the
cast
spell
it.
to add damage, but he didn't actually cast anything.
Oh, what? Oh, okay. I don't.
So I missed the base attack.
Oh, okay. Who was it on? I can't remember at all.
I didn't get to roll it. You just moved on to the next person.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay.
It's okay. I'm just letting you know.
Can
So,
can you do a third shot this round just for the sake of brevity? Because if not, then that could confuddle everything else up.
Yeah, just
Sure,
shoot 3
sure,
times.
sure.
You're good. All right.
I didn't. Even if you told me I can't do it, I would have been like, no, that's fair. But just for
Okay.
next time, don't do
So
that. don't skip me.
go for it.
All right. I want to jump from here to here to get some distance.
That is difficult
Where's-
terrain, so it's your
Where is?
movement's half. He's gonna run up the mast. Your
Okay.
movement is halved there, so you.
So he can get there with 30 because it's 15, right?
You can get about there. If not, he's actually in the water.
Oh, got it. So he would have to swim over there.
Yeah.
Got it. All right.
Well, that's fucking pointless then. Okay.
Why not just focus fire on Borkies, dude?
I'm too close.
Oh, I guess you are too. Could you back up, like towards me? Would that give you better range?
Let's see. Let me move. Hold on, I'm trying to get the arrow. Snap to center. Here we go. That's 10. I would only have 20. I still wouldn't make it. I need to be 30.
Is it difficult terrain to get on the front of the boat?
Where?
So this boat that is here, I'll ping it. It's right here. Yeah, right,
here.
there.
Wherever the blue touches, that's difficult terrain.
So is there any blue that touches for him to get there? Because he could go basically through there. It would be
yeah, you could make it there.
Yeah, you can
if
make it
want
there.
To.
There you go.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay, sweet. Let me.
So you
check
can either
my
shoot the guys that are
ammo.
attacking Remy or shoot Borkies and Forcus fire.
Well, if I shoot the guys that are in front.
Yeah,
of
that
me
won't
are
work
hitting
because they're too
you,
close.
That won't
yeah,
work.
hit him.
I can hit these guys. I'm gonna go for Red Paladin because he's out of cleric.
Okay.
Please.
Come on, baby. 24.
24.
hits.
Good stuff.
And you do get Colossus Slayer, so that's 13 points.
That's
of damage.
13.
Oh, nice.
Second hit.
Come on, baby. Nat 1.
Natural 1.
It's all right.
I'm gonna roll severity.
Hopefully it's just a miss.
It is medium severity. So, I'm gonna see if she's gonna do it. Okay, she's gonna do it. The literally as you go to aim the second shot, this is not gonna cause any damage, but the orange paladin grabs his cleric and actually uses her as a human shield.
Oh,
Oh my fucking.
Yeah, he grabs her and shoves her in front of the arrow, and she takes it in the shoulder.
Wait, who
and
took
he
it?
just kind of, the cleric did.
Oh, the
She
orange
doesn't take any
cleric by me?
damage, but yeah,
Oh,
basically the paladin just used her as a human shield.
Does that move the cleric into any new position, or does she stay where she is?
She's where she
Okay,
is.
cool.
She's not moving.
Cool.
It's literally like he moved her in front of himself and moved
That's
her back.
such a dick move.
Did we all see that?
Oh
I
yeah,
imagine.
you guys all see that.
All right, so then I'll say as a free action, quite the company you keep as I take aim at the red guy again.
Okay,
Last one. Here we go.
15.
that misses. They bring up the shield and just clang and shatter. They don't seem to acknowledge your words either. Panic. It is now your turn.
Panic sees that paladin pull the cleric in front of him to block the shot, and he is fucking furious. He is done. He looks right at this paladin right in front of him, and he screams, "You cowards! I tried to make you see reason. I tried to spare your lives, but I am done. May the ocean swallow you, and you never see the sun again!" And I cast 4th level Shatter.
Oh shit!
Jesus.
Oh.
And it's going to hit all of these people.
All of them.
Wait a minute. No, I'm going to cast it right here on this block above the paladin in the water, and it's
The
going
cleric.
to hit.
I mean, she's in the
Correct.
Yeah, the cleric in the water, and it's going to hit
Everybody but Borky.
everybody but Borky and this red guy right
water.
here.
Okay, so 1, 2, 4. It's green squad, purple squad, and half a red squad. Okay.
Well, this is.
This might destroy
Oh,
that
man.
part of the ship and sink them all. Because
Okay.
technically on Shatter, all the damage is also taken by any object that it hits.
Let me just close out all these spells that I was looking at. Just something to
You're like,
work
well,
with.
no.
Can you click shatter for me? I need to know what the saving throw is.
It's
DC
Constitution.
16.
Oh, are you kidding me?
18. Okay.
That's all right. That's not a
Okay.
terrible roll.
So red cleric gets a natural 20. She's in the water. She actually ducks beneath the waves as you cast the spell. I'm gonna say I'm safe in the natural 20. She takes no damage, just so I don't have to do math too. But let's get to purple squad here. Green squad. Actually, we'll do green squad. Green squad. Paladin. It's Constitution, right?
Yes, correct.
That is going to be a failure.
Nice.
Cleric. That is going to be.
Clerics have terrible con.
Yeah, no, that's also a failure. That's
Yeah.
a full damage. And then purple squad.
Squad.
Nothing works for the purple parrots.
Also failure.
That's a 19. She's good.
Damn it!
It's all right.
then
One more.
purple
Come on.
paladin.
Come on. Fail for me, cleric.
Fucking, that's the same roll, so they both pass.
All right, cool. So that.
They
so
fuck. God damn it! They paid off the temple
Hey,
card. With
technically
the
that's the one that Borky hit too. So.
Okay.
So
So it's
Borky hit it,
half-
Task hit it. So is that paladin down, taking 10, the green one?
The green one?
Yeah.
He takes 10. He's still up.
Oh shit.
Well, Panic, quick question.
Mm-hmm.
The die, you rolled all the die. I see it on the screen. It's 18 that you rolled, but it's only 10 in roll 20.
It's because I.
No.
Wait,
So
what?
it's 6 + 2 + 2. It's 3d8.
Yeah, so it's,
So it's 6,
18
8, 10.
total.
Yeah.
That's weird because there's 5d8 on my screen.
Oh yeah,
That is
that's
weird.
probably a glitch.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a glitch. Yeah.
Okay, that's weird.
Jesus, I'm trying to remember who saved and who didn't. Fuck.
Purple saved, green did not.
Purple cleric saved. She's fine. She only takes half.
Yep. So purple takes
is
5, green
9.
takes 10.
All right, so she's okay. And then green.
Green both failed, so they
paladin
take 10.
pass. So they take 10. Okay, that's right. Sorry.
Wait, what do you mean they're taking
So they're
10?
taking 10 shatter damage because 10 thunder.
No, they're taking 18.
Oh, 18. Oh, right, because 8.
Yeah, it'd be 18.
Oh,
'cause
so then
I
18
casted
and
fourth
9.
level.
Never mind. Sorry.
Okay.
My bad.
Wow, the green cleric is just barely holding on. And then 18 for you.
I completely forgot about that extra damage. My bad. I almost screwed you.
Generally, when I'm calculating damage, I don't want to be a party pooper, but let me do the math because if not, I'll lose track of it. And now I have this nightmare. I'm trying to figure out who succeeded and who failed. And I'm trying to remember properly. Okay. All right, you shatter, and the front bow of the ship completely smashes. I need everybody to make dexterity saving throws.
Ugh.
Everybody on the ship?
Everybody?
Everybody, including all the paladins
Oh, boy.
too, except for the girl in the water.
18.
Okay.
Whew, thank God.
Is she not? Is she not dead? Or doing death or
She
death saves?
got healed.
She got healed by the guy climbing up. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
23.
23, 4.
Gets that Shrexterity.
Come on, Panic. Maybe.
Failure.
Maybe.
13?
Okay. All right. I have to roll for all the paladins. I'm gonna actually have them roll as a group. I think their dex is the same. Actually, it's not. Never mind. Failure. That's a pass. Failure. Pass. Sorry, just let me indicate here.
God, Panic, where's your drag?
Doesn't Borky have danger sense?
This isn't a trap though.
Oh, okay.
Panic, where's your dragon girlfriend?
Failure.
I don't know.
Canada.
Failure.
Getting some Tims. Getting some Tims.
She's just wanting to get. I take biscuits.
Okay.
Coffee.
Anyone who didn't roll higher than a 15, you are now prone.
Okay.
Oof.
As
Oh, that means all these
They're all
guys are
prone.
prone.
anybody who has a snail on them is prone. Anyone who does not is not prone.
Okay, so I'm good.
Borky's also prone then because I have a 4.
Yeah, so you guys are prone. Okay. Panic. Anything else?
I land near Borky. Pretty rough one, right?
I'm not having a great day.
Here, take this. And I'm going to cast, I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Healing Word at 3rd level.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
So what does that heal us?
We'll have to find out.
That is 7 plus 6.
We all heal. Oh,
No,
no,
just
oh,
Borky
it's specifically
heals.
one per
Yeah.
target. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Sorry.
No, it's all good.
13. I'll take it. Thank you very much, dude.
Yep.
Okay. Does that end your turn, Panic?
Yes, it does.
Greckles, it is now your turn. You see from under the water as this cleric is kind of scrambling, trying to climb up the side, and like pieces of it are snapping, and she's kind of being collapsed back in the water. You can hear her kind of like screaming out, like, "Help me, help!" Like she's kind of can't swim.
No, you can drown, bitch. I got other things to do. I'm gonna be coming out the water. Look over at the harpooners.
Okay.
And shout out Mutolnotsu and cast give me a second, let me click on it so we all are aware. Fog Cloud.
Okay.
I believe that is 20 you give me a box?
Yep.
And just let me know.
Can you go down with the marker?
Yeah.
Measure.
I just want to make sure it's.
Okay, right there.
And then that's off screen. Okay. Bonus, and then did you say in the very beginning that healing pots were a bonus action?
I am generous, so yes, healing pots are a bonus.
Okay.
action.
I mean, I am just asking. I'm not trying to metagame.
No. That's a homebrew
okay,
rule. It is not that way in Adventures League, and boy, do I wish it was.
I am going to pop. Where's my list? I'm gonna pop one of my 2d4 plus.
Your Willow
4s.
special, baby.
Yep.
Oh, that's a bonus
Okay,
action
so
to
we
do?
get my
Oh, good to know.
Okay, so that's 2d4 plus 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Oh god damn it! Wow.
Oh, man.
Okay.
That's still something.
Oh, that is still something. That was 20 feet to get up because I assume I can't drink underwater.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna say no for that one.
It just leaks out into the water. Shit.
Damn it!
Like
The ocean
Bender,
gets 8
salty
HP.
health potion.
Bender
you have
trying to
put
drink
it up
beer
to your
underwater
beak and
just
then turn
floats
over onto
away.
your back.
And I will make a 10-foot movement going this way, and that will be turn.
Okay. It is now Remy. It is now your turn.
All right.
You take 3 psychic damage.
Okay.
Immediately.
Immediately, got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. All right. I'm going to activate dodge again. Who's prone? There's 3 prone guys in front of me, correct?
Yeah. The cleric is kind of being blocked by her paladin, but the orange cleric and the blue paladin are currently totally flopped over at the moment.
Then I'm not going to activate dodge.
Staggering
What
to
I'm going
their
to
feet.
do instead is, let's see. Actually, no, I'm going to play it smart. Never mind. I am going to use dodge. Never mind.
Okay.
So I use dodge, and then as a free action, I would like to speak specifically to the orange cleric.
Okay.
All right. Your god is a benevolent one, but this paladin betrays his trust. Why do you protect him? And then with that, I will use my wisdom save to hopefully break this fear, which is a nat 1, so I will not.
Yeah, no.
And you said it's a bonus action to use the
A potion? Yes.
Yeah, so I'm
Yes,
going
it
to do
is.
that. I'm going to use one of those because I have 2 of them.
Willow Special
Correct.
has a sticker on it with a cute face on it.
Yep.
Oh.
Adorable
Yeah.
thing.
Drink that Gatorade. Get it in there.
Yeah.
Baby.
Get them electrolytes back.
All right, so it's 2d4.
You're sweating blue, boy.
2d4 plus 4.
All right,
is
so
the
it's
Willow
4
Special.
plus 4, so 8. Cool.
Okay.
Awesome.
Alrighty.
Alrighty.
It is now the United Clergy's turn. The cleric's gonna get up.
Okay. That's a move
half
action,
her
or
movement.
that's its whole action to get up, right?
Half
Oh, it's
half
half
of her
action,
movement.
got
No, it's just half her movement.
All
But she's gonna get up, and she is going to first of all yank the arrow out of her shoulder, and she is going to.
Can I have that back?
In game. I could really use that if you could toss that back over here. My bad.
Let me see.
I was aiming for the other one if that matters.
Any spells? She is going to use hold person on you. Task. I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw for me.
God damn.
Come on, Task.
You watch as she tries to go for an attack, but she hesitates.
11.
You are currently you are now paralyzed.
Cool.
Let me grab that status effect for you. Sorry, I'm just keeping my notes here. If I not, I lose track. She goes for an attack and then she kind of fizzles it out and then kind of switches to another attack and just kind of freezes you up. There's hesitation there. You can even watch as the paladin's kind of watching her choices there very closely. And then that will take her action.
Cool trick, but I think you missed the asshole who put the arrow in your shoulder.
You can't talk, unfortunately, while you're.
Just question:
I know,
did she
just
react at all to what I said since it was her turn?
She flinched, but she kind of got a glance from her paladin, and that speaks volumes.
Got it.
Oh my god, Dad's not here. Stop being afraid. You are at your cousin Beth's house right now. You can eat all the ice cream and cookies you want and stay up past 12. Dad's not gonna know.
She is going to bonus action healing word the red paladin.
Good grief. Okay.
It's
I'm trying to keep track of how many spells.
That's 11. Whew. You watch Borky as actually Panic as the red paladin in front of you. His wounds begin to heal. Remy, the orange paladin in front of you, is going to swing at you. Actually, hold on. Let me see what he's got here. Yeah, he's going to do this. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Wisdom saving throw?
Yeah.
All right.
Super fear.
Great. 18.
Oh, thank God. Yes. Oh, my God.
+1.
You watch as he spins his hand as if to cast a spell, and he goes, drop. And you feel a magical force overtake you, but you manage to shake it off.
By Vetrion's will, I will not!
And then we're going to go to Blue Squad. Thank you for your patience, guys, with these turns.
No, you're
They're
good.
ridiculous.
Don't worry about it. Thank you for your patience.
Blue Paladin is going to get off of his feet, half his movement. He is going to... What has he got? What do you got, Mr. Paladin? What is this? Sorry.
If the ship's capsized, I'm just wondering, would that provide protection against harpoon shots?
If you get underneath the
Oh,
ship.
They're they're like aiming down from the hull of the ship.
Okay, I'm trying to get the perspective.
If you could probably get under the ship, they wouldn't have an angle on you.
That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get up and around, and I know what you're wanting me to do, and that's what I'm trying to do.
Panic, Task, and Remy, I need you guys to make charisma saving throws for me.
Good grief.
Oh boy. All right, come on.
Lucky
6.
for you, I'm the prettiest boy in all of the
Gosh
class.
darn it, I could have used that 17.
Ha.
Come on, Chris. 20, there you
20.
go.
You're good. You're good.
Please, come on, come on. Not on that one. Not on that
13.
one.
That's a failure. Remy and Panic, you have Bane on you as you feel a feeling of dread overtake you.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Hello, brother.
whenever you guys make an attack roll, I'm going to roll a d4, and I basically minus that from your attack every time.
Okay, fair enough. Is that so that we can make saves on our turns to get rid of it, correct?
I have Bane.
Can you double check?
Hold
Because I
on.
can't remember if it's something you can repeatedly save against or if you have to have it dispelled.
It is lasts a minute.
Okay, last a minute, got it.
Yeah, it lasts a minute.
How long's a minute again in
It's
in
probably
rounds?
about 10 rounds.
10 rounds.
Like 10 rounds
Yeah.
of combat.
What round are we on?
Well, it just
fucking
started,
if
so.
I knew. Yeah, as if I would know. All right. That brings us to the cleric, who's also going to get up.
Okay.
Going to spend half her movement and get up. This is blue cleric. What does she have?
Time for opportunity attacks. That comes later.
She's looking at her options here. Yeah. Fucking, you're going to hate this, Connor. I'm so sorry.
Oh no.
She's going to cast silence.
What the?
She's gonna cast it. Can someone put a reticle over Panic and like stretch it out to 20, please, in every direction? All right. As you guys are fighting, you hear the sounds of clashing metal and seal upon seal. Suddenly, there's nothing. It is dead silence. And anybody whose spells require verbal components, they do not work anymore.
Oh shit.
That's going to end her turn. That's blue squad done. Red squad. She is fine. She's going to climb up, and she's going to join her paladin next to him.
I thought she died.
No,
No, she got
She got healed.
he got healed. Yeah, the other cleric healed him. The other paladin's going to get up, and he's going to aim for you, Panic.
It's all of my spells.
Does a 15 hit you?
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
I
that was...
I don't think I could even I can't even hellish rebuke, can I?
If it requires a verbal component, then no.
What about guidance and something else you have that gives you like a D40 or rolls?
All of my spells require vocal.
Do they really?
You take
Yeah, Bard.
Yeah.
You take 5 points of slashing damage, Panic, on the first swing, and on the second swing, that's going to be an 18 to hit you.
Yeah, that hits.
That's going to be 10 points of slashing damage on you. I'm going to roll a wisdom save for the cleric to see if she's not in a state of panic.
Well, how many points of damage did it take?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Did anybody catch what I said? I can't remember numbers.
Sorry, what you said about what?
damage for panic. How much was it? It was
5.
It was the first one was 5 and the second one was 10, so it was 15 points of damage total.
All right.
Okay, what was the cleric doing? I'm trying to remember what the cleric. Oh right, she's rolling to see if she mind. She composes herself, and she looks towards you, Borky. And she's gonna have advantage on all of these.
That the silence spell works on them too. Like they can't cast either, correct? It's
you are completely correct.
so like
double
nobody
check
can
that,
cast
though.
in there. So that's good at least.
Yeah, no, so she can't. No, you're right.
I'm just wanting to make sure that it didn't like exclude allies.
No, exactly. That was a
Okay.
good call. Thank you
No
so
worries.
much for catching that for me. Let's see if there's anything else she wants to do. Wow, all of their spells are verbal as well.
Well, they are inexperienced clerics, so
Inexperience.
Ask Nelson laughing at them. They can't hear it.
She is going to run up to you, Panic, and she's gonna bring out her mace.
Papa Pal Clam.
That's
what day
a
is
9. It's gonna. You watch as she runs towards you to hit you, and she like pats you with the mace. Like she doesn't.
I use my reaction to give her puppy dog eyes.
She kind of has puppy dog eyes of her own at the moment.
Out puppy.
All right.
puppy battle.
Purple squad.
Puppy off.
Purple squad is up. He is going to maneuver, or actually no, he's got half movement. Hold on. Let's see if he can even do that. Not that it really matters.
Wait, silly question. The purple paladin, he was feared, right?
No.
Yeah, he was.
Feared by what?
One of them was feared by
It was the
the
purple
pipes
cleric.
of by the
It was a cleric, I think.
It was the purple cleric.
Purple cleric.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Purple cleric
I
clan.
feel like one of the paladins did fail too.
I think it might have been green paladin actually.
because red and purple wouldn't have. No, they were there.
God, I'm
They
so
were
sorry.
there.
There's so much to fucking keep track of.
No, I'm just saying if one of the two of them were feared, they can't get on the boat technically. So I was just.
That was wow. Natural 1 on one side, but because of the reckless attack, it's going to be a 20 on the other side for you, Borky.
Oh my god.
Is that a hit?
That's, I'm assuming that's a hit. That's 5.
Yeah, 17.
5 cut in half to 2, so you take 2 points of damage.
That's
So
not
he's
bad.
going to swing again. 10.
Slice off a piece of the nipple. Ow.
It's going to be a 25 to hit the second attack.
Borky can't say it, so he just does a big mouth up.
8 plus 4, that's 12, so that's down to 6. You take 6 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And that's purple. Purple's cleric is going to move out of the silence. And she is, now she's going to go for the Scorching Ray on you, Borky. All with advantage. That's a 7. That's also a 7. The first one.
Yes! There you go.
Oh, that's nice.
That's a 16 plus 20. That's a 24. That one hits. Okay. So a natural 1 and a 17. So 2 of them hit.
Of all the times to get the nat ones, like seriously,
know.
like, this is actually heartbreaking. This is really.
You gotta remember it goes from a different percentile, so your chances of getting 20s and 1s are different when you roll twice. So
It's true.
it's just a higher chance of both of them occurring. Alright. So this is going to be 9 points plus 9. So that's 18 points of fire damage on you. They know how to fight barbarians. They're not dumb. Sorry, Kurt. They're smart. That's going to end her turn. That brings us to green. Green squad. Cleric is going to be... I'm going to roll some understanding what's going on. She's scared right now. No,
Can she understand mime?
she's baffled at what's going on. She has no idea what to do, so she's going to freeze up on her turn. But the paladin is not, because he doesn't give two shits. And he's gonna go for you, Borky. Jesus Christ, that's gonna be a 25 on the first hit. And that's gonna be, in case of a natural 20. Okay, that's gonna be a 20 on the other hit. 10. And that's gonna be, okay, it's gonna be, all right, so cut in half, that's 10 points of damage to you, Borky, with your rage.
God, I have rage.
Yeah. That ends their turn. That brings us to the distant squad that you are messing with, Greckles. You're gonna absolutely fucking hate me.
No, I know exactly what you're gonna do.
No, it's even worse, actually.
Oh, okay.
So, I'm just gonna say this out loud so people don't call bullshit on me. When I was making these clerics, I thought about what a cleric would take with them on a boat. One of the spells I took was called Create or Destroy Water, which I thought was kind of a throwaway spell. I figured it was for them to, if the ship takes water, they can get rid of it. It has an additional ability, though, where it can destroy fog in a 30-foot cube.
Yeah, I knew.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Either that or dispel. I knew it was gonna happen.
Yeah.
There was the only thing I could do to save my hide.
To be fair, it makes them burn
Sorry.
a spell. Like, it's not a bad thing.
Only a,
if I'm still alive.
only a level 1, though, but she's going to do that and remove the fog cloud, which means the attacks don't have advantage, though. Who are they going to aim for?
Do they not?
Well, they're helping each other manning these harpoon things, so... She spent her turn to get rid of the fog, so her harpoon gun is going to be
Gotcha.
standard. I'm just deciding who they're going to go for, though. You know what?
Can we get...
They're going to go for Remy, because he's blocking most of these paladins.
Okay.
How high up are they? Just so we have some perspective?
They're
like
about
10, 20
20,
feet?
30 feet-ish.
Okay.
They're bobbing on the water, so it's inconsistent, but...
Right.
All right, this is going to be Yellow Squad's harpoon. Yikes. Yeah, that's definitely going to fucking hit you. What's your AC right now?
Right now, it's 20.
20? Okay, that's 25. That's going to hit you. 9. 15. 23 points of damage.
Jesus, Mary and Joseph.
As the harpoon gun shoots you right in the side. Are you taken out or are you still good?
I'm still good,
standing?
yeah.
Okay, thank God. Second harpoon gun with just regular attack. It's gonna completely fucking miss.
Thank God.
You watch as the harpoon gun goes wide and smashes right next to you, Greckles, into the ship, and yanks the ship.
Question, Monty.
but
Did the harpoon that hit me, did that have disadvantage? Because I did dodge.
they have advantage, so it cancels
Also
out.
cancel that. Okay, no worries.
Yeah.
They have advantage because they're dual
Because
man?
I guess they're
Yeah,
assisting
they're-
each other?
The clerics are taking the help action.
Got it.
to
That makes
help them
sense.
out.
Okay.
Yeah. Alrighty, that ends their turn. Let's bring it around back to Borky. You are currently screaming in complete silence at the moment. The mine corner is kind of.
Sorry, can I just, guys? Do we have honestly not killed anyone
We
in 2
haven't.
hours of combat?
No, we haven't.
They keep healing.
each
Yeah,
other.
they have heal spells.
This is.
They're a fucking army. They're not gonna be
they came
dumb.
ready to go. Like, they knew what they needed to do. This is a battle of attrition. We have to hold out, basically.
Maybe we'll get lucky and Panic's girlfriend will show up.
Alrighty, Borky, top of the round.
Just been racking my brain while I was out trying to walk Gregor, what to do in this scenario. I have no answers, and I can't disengage from combat right now either. I've just been.
You can use a disengage action to get away from them if you want to.
Yeah,
Or
but
you
then
could
I
take a
can't do
you could take a 5-foot step, not initiate
Yeah,
attack. of
does
opportunity,
your sword
beat
have
shit
reach,
out of
by
a
the way? Like,
cleric.
what's the-
No, there is no 5-foot step in 5e. That does not exist in this game.
Really?
Nope.
You can't.
No,
you can't,
they
you
got rid
can't
of 5-foot
move
step,
around?
which is
They got rid of 5-foot step.
so annoying because it was such a good trick.
I don't think that's ever come
Yeah.
up once, so I don't.
Surprises me a lot. but
Yeah, it really
no.
does. Dude, you're a barbarian. Kick the crap out of this dude.
Taka, it's simple. Just throw your sword into the sun.
I mean, that's pretty much.
Kick this dude off the side of the boat.
I'm not Cloud. I
That's
can't do
fair.
that. I mean, I wish I
I was
could.
thinking
I wish I could just
Leonidas,
throw-
but
I wish
that's
I could
just
just
me.
chuck. I honestly wish I could just chuck these guys off it, but it's a 2
It is a
turn
two,
thing to
and
do that,
they would
I just-
they just devastate you because they'd all gang up on you.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm just. I've been racking my head what to do in this scenario. I don't even know what the guy in front of me. What does he look like right now?
He's looking haggard, but he's keeping his shield up.
Just pummel him.
And all right.
Beat the crap out of him. Because you're raging, you might as well use your rage while you got it.
Yeah, Borky, is he not prone anymore? He gets up?
Yeah, half your movement, you get up.
Okay. I'm not moving, so I just get up. Yeah. All right, let's swing with my
And with the great sword. 20.
20?
20.
Let me just see here. Oh, right. Wait, hold on. You're gaming for green cleric?
Correct.
Or green...
No,
Oh,
green
not
cleric,
green cleric.
what?
You're gaming for green paladin.
Or
Sorry.
paladin, yeah, the one right in
Green
front of him.
Paladin, the guy I've never broken. Yeah, same guy.
Okay. You watch as the cleric. This is going to spend a reaction, but it's not going to do anything. She tries to cast Channel Divinity again. Because she's not combat trained, she doesn't understand that she's out of it. So she tries to do the flashbang again, and then nothing happens. So you do get to hit.
Yeah.
8 plus
slashing.
2, 10.
It's 10.
Hell yeah.
Very nice.
Hit him again. You get 3 attacks, buddy.
Yep. I'm going to keep smacking away at the guy.
12. That misses.
12, not.
It's all right.
With desperation, he reaches up his shield and blocks the blow.
Oh.
11.
Nothing again.
Unfortunate.
That's all right.
You swing twice, and this guy just desperately wants to hold on. That brings us up to Task. Panic, you're to follow.
Okay.
Borky, we gotta
I
get you
aim-
flanked so that you can start hitting these guys with advantage.
If I aim here, I can have a 10-foot radius and hit everyone in green and purple squad with...
Okay.
What?
Sorry, my headset popped off there when I shifted my leg there.
No, you're good.
Well,
I
I'm not...
unplugged the actual cord out of my freaking headset there.
Okay.
Go ahead, Zito.
I'm going to take my first hit. I'm not going to use the spell yet. I'm going to take my first shot at Purple Cleric.
Purple Cleric?
Good.
Okay.
Good, man.
I'll break that concentration, please.
Seriously, yeah. Because they're gonna have to roll it, won't they?
I cannot do anything with that shit on me.
Yeah.
13.
13.
It's a cleric.
That just hits.
Yes, it's a cleric.
Yeah.
All right, so that's 9 plus
She's
4.
down. And
Yeah. It broke.
Disco Ball Fever is now done. She's down.
Thank
stuff,
God,
there
now
you
I can
go.
do some shit.
There we go.
Now,
Good stuff, Zito.
now I can. So now that happened, I can move it even closer. I'm going to cast. I'm gonna cast Hail of Thorns right here, so it hits all of green and purple paladin.
Okay, who are you targeting for that shot? I'm assuming the paladin.
It matters because of the save, right?
Well, he has to hit someone for it to activate.
I have to actually
correct.
hit
So
someone.
I would aim at the the cleric's probably easier to hit, to be honest.
Yeah, I hit green cleric.
Okay, this will be with disadvantage because you have a whole crowd of people in front of them if you're aiming for a specific one.
Piss.
Just shoot the green paladin. I'll take the damage.
I mean, will that get rid of the disadvantage?
No, he's in a crowd of people. You have
It's still in a crowd.
you
What if
have,
he shoots
you
the-
have
oh,
Panic and
yeah.
the cleric and another purple cleric. You have 3 people in front of it. Technically, I would say that shot's impossible, but I'm being nice and just gonna put disadvantage on it.
All right, well
That's
then,
fair.
fuck it. I'm
Sorry,
gonna
I'm just trying to
No, you're
make
good.
logic of it.
All right, fine, fuck it. Instead, I'm gonna take aim at dickheads at pink and yellow squad over here.
All right.
And just hit them.
I'm gonna spend my last level 2 spell slot
Do it.
and say ghoul.
All right. Oh, sorry.
And that's gonna aim for yellow cleric.
Yellow cleric. Yep, you can hit her. She's actually out in the open. It's very dumb of her.
29
That's
both ways.
Absolutely gonna hit.
Let's go.
That was almost another double nat 20.
All right,
Almost.
so that's this roll first. So that's 7 and 7 if she took damage. So that's 14
Okay,
if she took
14.
damage already.
Actually, it's only gonna be 7 because she went back to full health. She got fully
All right,
healed.
well that's 2 hunter's marks, 2 hail of thorns. So here I go, rolling that d10.
Okay.
Here we go, baby.
Dexterity saving throw, correct?
Yes.
Okay, that's me for the 4 of them.
Which means they're all.
Oh,
gonna
I
be
rolled a
kinda
d12.
weak.
I'm shit. I'm sorry.
That's very high.
That's all right. That's. I mean, I'll
That's
take
very
it.
high.
Don't worry about it. Don't look at it, Monty. It's fine. It's 19.
That's
15.
Still really
15.
good.
That's not bad though. Look
And
at
that's
that.
15 ice.
Yellow paladin fails.
Yeah.
Cleric gets a 15. What's the save on that?
That would be my spell save. Let me double check that.
Yeah.
Oh, please be a 16.
My spell save is a 15.
Okay, so she technically passes there. And then, ooh, pink paladin definitely fails with a 2.
Good.
And then cleric fails also with a
Yeah!
6. So everybody
Good stuff,
but
Zito.
everybody but the yellow paladin, I think. Or was it the cleric?
Takes.
I'm sorry, but now Task is in I am sick of this shit mode.
Okay, so that's half, so that brings it down to 7, so that brings her down.
God. Does that do any damage to the harpoon guns?
No, they
as
are
it's ice?
solid as shit. They are
Okay.
they are not just your standard affair.
Gotcha.
That amount, this cleric is gonna get.
I wonder what Helga's doing right now.
Meanwhile, at the tavern, Arlo and Merrill are probably fighting right now.
Why though?
They don't like each other. They do not like each other.
Everyone's having a boss fight of their own back at the tavern fighting Arlo.
Yeah. Okay, they all take their damage as you watch this spiking rain of ice come down and once again shred this poor boat. The front bow has actually like kind of this really nice ornamental thing, and you just hear snap as it falls into the water now.
Fuck your exterior design!
Yeah, it's quite thoroughly fucked. Is there anything else you'd like to do on your... Wait a second, you have hold person on you.
Alright, well, fuck, that's shit.
Shit. I looked at your status is on the status sheet on you. You have hold person on you. So
All right,
none of that
well,
none
all
of that
that shit doesn't matter. Yippee.
Yeah.
You have an attempt to break it. Though,
Yeah, you have to break it, and then you would be able to do it.
At the end of your turn, yeah. Hold on, let me double check it. Sorry, that's my bad. I forgot about
No,
that.
it's okay. I thought whole person was the start of your turn because it's an effect that takes place instantly. I could be wrong.
At the end of its turn, so that's be at the end of its turn.
So okay, so go ahead and roll your.
None
Try
of
to
that
break it.
mattered! Here I go.
Sorry.
What am I rolling?
Wisdom.
Come on, baby, just break it.
14.
No.
14?
You're still held.
Oh.
Sorry, I completely forgot about that. That's completely my bad. I gotta adjust their health back. You envision that in your brain of how great that's gonna be. But as you go to do it, the cleric kind of seizes, and as she does, you also kind of seize up as well. You're clenching your bow, the ice shards almost breaking into your skin as you are held in place. Panic, it is now your turn. You are in complete silence at the moment.
All right.
Got a copy cutter up, though.
Copy cutter's a mace.
Yeah, copy cutter's up now.
I'm going to look over Red Cleric's shoulder.
Okay.
And I'm going to activate my circle of blasting.
Okay.
And I'm going to aim it at Blue Cleric.
You aiming for blue cleric?
Yep.
Okay, sorry, I'm just looking through here. Okay.
Come on, Dio. Give me your fire. Come on.
Come on, baby, like that.
18?
That hits. First one hits. Roll 2 more times.
Does that disrupt her concentration?
You don't know yet. Actually, do damage, and then we'll find out.
7 fire damage.
7, so she has to do a concentration check of DC 10. That is an 11, so she plus 2. Wait, that's the balance. Sorry. 11. It doesn't matter. She's gonna pass. Yeah, the 11. She passes. She's fine.
All right, one more.
Second one.
Come on, hit her again.
Come on. 18 again.
That'll hit again.
Yeah, hits again.
Another concentration.
9.
Nice.
Okay.
If she stays up.
15 plus 0.
Is she still on her feet?
Maintaining. No. Oh, right. Damage. Shit. Hold on.
Yeah.
At 16 damage.
She's still up. Yeah, and she maintained concentration.
One more.
Come
Okay.
on.
Come on. 19.
Yeah, let's go.
That hits.
Yeah, here we go. Come on.
10.
10. That's
I'm really glad you have a third one because she was at 1 HP. She's down.
goodbye.
And the silence and turn is gone.
Oh,
Thank God.
does that mean he can actually say something now?
Yes.
Yeah, everyone.
I have access to my spells once more.
That takes your action to use, though.
I know.
So you only have a bonus action now.
I know. I only have a bonus action.
Hey, Monty, bring back purple.
Can you
Yeah,
heal?
purple needs to come back up.
Huh?
Purple cleric needs to come back up because Zito shot her at first before he did the
Right.
thorns.
That's right. I forgot about that. Yeah, she's back up, so that means you're still under the effect of fairy fire.
Oh, mother.
I
Cheering for the paladins to revive her. I'm like, guys.
And for my bonus action, I'm going to use my other magic item. I'm going to pull out my healing wand.
Okay.
I'm going to wave it at Borky.
All right.
So that is the healing wand is.
Maybe you should do it.
No, no meting.
No meta.
What was my healing wand again? It was like 2d4 plus 4 or something.
2d4 plus 4. Yeah, it's basically standard healing potion, and it's got 1 charge in it.
You heal 10 damage.
Yeah,
That's
thank
good.
you.
Can I use a free action?
Yeah, you can say something really quick, 1 sentence.
I look over to the red cleric with pleading, watering eyes and say, I just wanted to go sailing with my friends.
Roll a persuasion check with disadvantage, because she's within
God,
a
please.
state of her paladin.
I'm hyping up my roll.
Okay.
Come on.
I'll blow good luck onto it.
Come on.
16.
14. 14.
14.
14. She tied.
So tie goes to him, right?
Yeah, technically.
Yes!
I'm gonna say it will go to him. You watch as she the mace drops from her hand, and you watch as her paladin looks fucking enraged at her, towards her. Alrighty.
Panic is, by the way, Panic is crying now.
You know what? Let me see if there's intelligence. It's pretty smart. Wait, hold on. Which one is this? This is red.
Red.
I want to see what her personality is. Let's see how. Ooh. She's compliant. As she looks up to you, she goes, "Just surrender. Just surrender. Make it easier." And she's like starting to cry as well. She's almost begging you. Alrighty. Panic, is there anything else you want to do on your turn that kind of takes?
I cannot do anything else on my turn.
Okay. Greckles, you are now up. Remy, you're up afterwards.
Yep. Okay. If I go to this square, could I climb up on the ship without having to climb over things? Like right
You could
here.
go underneath with your coat. I'd say.
Right, and then pop up and be right next to purple.
Not right up against her, no.
Right, I'm trying to get a feel for how much distance it would take to cover that.
So you have 30.
And I will bonus action dash with my
I'd say actually yeah,
rogueness.
I'd say you get right next to her, yeah.
Okay.
But you're still a disco ball, don't forget.
Oh, I know. There's not much else I can do. I'm gonna get right up there and bust out Kajikiri and give her a stab.
Okay.
And that is a 27.
That is a 27. She's not near her paladin, so yeah, that absolutely hits.
That is 18 points of damage.
Oh god, yeah, she's down. She wasn't at very much health to begin with.
Right, just Charlie horse with a knife.
That's
Lethal or non-lethal?
completely lethal.
Okay, she's down. She's not dead, but she's down.
Right. Did that take the entire 60 feet?
Yes,
Okay.
because of difficult terrain. If not, you would have had like a bajillion attacks of opportunity on you.
Sure.
I don't think you want that right now.
No. I'm actually going to pop. Wait, no, I did that as a bonus action, so let's see. That. Okay, I think I'm done. Yeah. I don't think I can even do anything else. Okay. Alrighty.
Remy, it's now your turn.
Okay.
Go get him, sailor.
I'm getting so sick of these motherfuckers. I would like to use a disengage action.
Okay.
And I'm going to do that to move here. So that will not provoke. I'm
Yeah.
allowed to do that, correct?
Yeah.
I am then going to use my action surge to take another
Okay.
action, and I will cast Shatter on all 4 of them. It'll be 2 squares back, so it'll hit all 4 of them.
Oh, God bless.
No, wait, that's a square. You're not going to catch task. Okay, good.
Correct.
Which means a saving throw.
So I will click it for you. Hang on.
Okay, I gotta get orange cleric up here.
Submit. So it's a DC 13, and they would take 13.
Okay, orange cleric. Whoa,
Yep.
almost off the dice. Fails with a 2 again. Orange Paladin. That's a fucking natural 1.
Oh, please. Oh, please.
Yeah,
And
please.
Blue Paladin. That's a 19, so he passes.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll severity for the crit. Not severe. Okay, so he's gonna get knocked back a little bit. He's gonna he's absolutely gonna take the full damage.
But that
Right.
paladin or that cleric should go down now, hopefully.
Cleric. That's 13 points of damage.
Correct. Because they would have went down with Task's shot, so I assume this will.
Wait. You're aiming for the paladins in front of you, right?
No, it's gonna hit every. So it's a 10-foot square from a point of origin. So I'm 2 squares back. So it hits.
Where is it though?
So
Where are you putting the square? Please show me,
right
because I just
right
then
here.
I.
So
Oh, okay.
It's 10 in every direction, so it'll hit everybody except for Task.
Okay. That's 13 points of damage.
Correct.
The blue cleric gets half damage on a save.
Half damage on a save, correct.
That's gonna be 6 points of damage on him. For that amount, and then the other ones take the full damage, which is 13. Her, she has to make a saving throw. She got healed up by her paladin, so she has to make a concentration check. DC 13. Yeah, no, that's a 15 plus 0. Yeah, plus 0. So that's a 15. She still has it up. But you rock her a little bit, and like for a second task, you're like, but then she really quickly just turns and once again maintains the concentration on the spell. Really doesn't want you to move.
So that hit all of them. That'll be his turn. So everybody will hear. I assume you can hear in a cone of silence, right? You just can't talk.
No.
It's gone. They got rid of it.
Oh,
Yeah,
good.
Yeah, blue cleric got knocked out, so the silence is completely
So
gone.
I knocked down the blue cleric, so she's done.
Yeah. Well, she's
Okay, good.
unconscious at the moment. She's not dead. She's unconscious.
Okay, good. So then everybody will hear him cast Sonum Fractionis, and then you'll hear it reverberate.
My God,
Yeah,
purple thunder bomb.
There's a resounding crack in the air as the paladins are blasted away. Most of the blunt of it was taken in the shields, but still, scary amounts of damage.
Yeah, I had to do something.
It is now their turn. Yeah, she doesn't want to fight you anymore. I look something up real fast. I'm so sorry.
No, that's fine.
Logical progression.
I gotta mark off that spell.
Combat's exhausting.
Yeah, it is.
We're finally downing people though.
Yes.
Yeah, are they gonna stay down? That's the problem.
I'm gonna find out.
Yeah, no, she's gonna do that. The cleric is gonna walk over to you, Taff, step on top of the boat, and you feel as your limbs are being pulled back, she ties you up. You're now completely tied up for capture. You've been captured.
I'm gonna eat her face.
She used a great ball.
Alright. That is going to be her turn.
I was dipped into the Ultra Balls.
Yeah. That's orange cleric, orange paladin is gonna rush
That's
you.
gonna provoke. He would move through a threatening square of mine.
You have reach?
It'd be 5 feet. He'd be right next to me.
No, he's 10 feet out.
No, it's 5 feet.
Oh,
5
no,
feet
you're
right
right,
there.
You're right.
Yeah,
Sorry.
so he can't get past me.
Then he's gonna take a safer path. How far can he go?
Is he moving through difficult terrain?
That's gonna be difficult
That's
terrain.
difficult terrain too. Yeah, so yeah, he's gonna take an attack of opportunity as he runs past.
Okay. Let's hit this mother.
Trip him.
Okay. 18.
That does not hit, unfortunately.
Mother. All right, cool.
You swing and you hit his shoulder armor as he runs and charges towards Panic. They are heavily armored and they have shields.
No, I'm not. Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, I know. Sorry.
No, you're good. Don't worry about it.
Panic, you're gonna get rushed. Seeing as how you've kind of taken sway over the cleric, they are actually quite scared of that. You notice even as he charges you. That's going to be a 19 to hit you.
Yeah, I'll hit.
Okay. Sorry, 1 second. Jesus Christ! That's a 12 points of slashing damage to you.
Yep. I'm sorry, dude. I tanked them as long as I could. I had to down that cleric.
I look at Red Cleric and I'm like, I'm no fool. You'll kill us even if we surrender. And I grit my teeth. I look at Orange Paladin and I use Hellish Rebuke.
Nice.
All right.
Do it.
Third
Dex.
level.
Dexterity saving throw, right?
That is correct. What the? Is that showing a blank for everybody?
It is. You have to roll it
Yeah.
again.
Yeah, it
Let's
is.
say it's a
That's
nat
kinda weird.
20. Let's just say it's a nat 20. It's
Yeah, right. Please.
Uh-oh.
Okay, that's a glitch.
cursed
I'm gonna
rebuke.
I'll go ahead and just roll 2d10.
Roll it, yeah.
Yeah. What's the dexterity save on that? It's 16. I'm assuming?
16, yeah.
Okay. Well, he fails. So.
He takes 7 fire damage.
Nice.
Wait a minute, it's cast at a higher level. I forgot.
Yes.
Yeah. What level is it?
It's cast at 3rd level. No, it's cast as. Wait. Hellish Rebuke is the second level spell slot. Hellish Rebuke.
I think it's another D10.
2d10. Yeah, it's another d10.
Yeah, I feel like it. Yeah, throw one more.
4. Oh, that's another 2d10. I'm sorry.
We'll take the first roll. Are you okay with taking the first roll?
Yeah. Let's go.
Okay, 8 points. As you burst him into flames, you watch, it's just an eruption of fire, and you kind of have this flashback to hitting Helena with it, as well as the cleric next to you screams and grasps over her ears. But as you watch as a demon almost walking through the hellfire. The paladin kind of walks his way through. He's burnt, but he's kind of relishing it, and he looks up to you and goes, "I will not be bested by your stolen flame, heathen!" And he's gonna swing again.
No.
Oh, fucking all these 19s, for fuck's sake.
Well, it was fun, guys.
Hey,
Yeah, it was fun while it
Hey,
lasted.
good campaign, guys.
That's gonna be 8 points of slashing damage.
Where were you when a fan's dice killed the game?
Yeah. Are you still up?
Yeah, I'm still up.
Okay. That's orange paladin, orange cleric. We got blue paladin. I'm gonna roll and see if he wants to save his cleric.
If he does, he will provoke as well, I think, right? Or do you only get
Nope.
one reaction?
No, he's using lay on hands, and he does want to save her.
Okay.
He needs the rest of his lay on hands to bring her up. She gets back up, gasping, uses half of her movement to stand up, and she's face to face with you at the moment. She is going to.
Is lay on hands like a cantrip or something?
No, lay on hands is a paladin thing. Basically, they have a pool of stuff that they can pull from.
Yeah, they can heal people with it.
Spamming it.
It's a paladin quirk.
Yeah.
It's actually quite handy.
They have a
Monks,
pool of
some
HP.
monks have it too, I think.
They have
Quality
some-
monks.
Yeah, they have something similar. So I'm just gonna see what she wants to do here. Man, they don't have any close combat anything because they're not meant to do that. So, she is going to disengage then and hide behind her paladin.
Okay.
And that will end their turn. Then brings us to Red Cleric and Red Paladin. Red Cleric, I'm gonna have her roll another Wisdom save. No, you've completely earned her favor. She's gonna slay a hand.
Oh.
She actually has a decent sleight of hand in. Not when she rolls like that. Fuck,
Oh,
but
no.
you're still gonna get something out of this. Okay. You get healed for 11 points. As the cleric tries to sneakily heal you, but the paladins totally see it. And you immediately see her condemned in that exact moment as she heals you. And as she does, she's shocked that she was able to. And the paladin's kind of yell, just disregard it, it's a devil's trick, something like that, trying to kind of earn her favor again. You get healed for 11 points from her.
Sweet.
What a silver tongue.
The red paladin. Let's see whether he's going to attack you or attack her. He's going to attack you. So the red paladin Whoa.
God.
Jesus.
What happened?
That's a,
Did you hear that pop?
22 to hit you, Panic.
Oh, hits. I guess.
Okay. 5 points of slashing damage. He's gonna swing again. That's gonna be a 17 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. That's gonna be 9 points of slashing damage. So the Orin clergy giveth, and then the Orin clergy taketh away immediately. Green paladin and purple paladin are. What are they gonna do to you, Borky?
Leave peacefully.
I know what Green Cleric's gonna try to do. You know what? Green Paladin's gonna hold his action. Purple Paladin's gonna attack you. That's totally gonna miss. That's a 12.
Nice. Yep, that misses.
Second attack is going to be an 18. Does that hit you?
Yep.
Okay. That is going to be 10 points of slashing damage, cut down into 5 for you. Green Cleric is going to, let's see what spell slots she has left. Oh, wow, she just used up all her channel divinities. I need to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Oh, jeez. Okay. That's an 18.
Nice. 19.
18. Yeah, you pass. You feel as though a magical force is trying to seize up your body, but you are so angry and so mad right now, it doesn't work. That actually ruins the held action of the other paladin. And that ends their turn. Now we have the harpoon lads. And they see a nice juicy Remy right at the edge of the boat. And they're gonna assist each other. Let me just check their health and see if they're gonna heal each other.
Man, literally
No.
too angry to be distracted.
Yeah, literally. Alright, Remy.
Yep.
Yeah, it's gonna hit. Your AC is 20 right now?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, it's gonna hit. Okay, not bad, not bad. Oh, and then, of course, fucking 10 comes out. That's 18 points of piercing damage.
Dear God. Okay, still up.
Okay, and the second one's gonna go for you as well.
Oh, dear God.
Okay, that's gonna be... wait, sir, hold on a second. Are they at any disadvantage right now?
No.
No, okay, then yeah, that's just gonna hit then. Plus 7 is gonna be at 26.
God.
Fucking A, 10.
Stay up. All right, I'm
10.
10 total or 10?
24.
24. 24 what?
24 piercing. The
Okay,
harpoon.
he's down big time.
Yeah. And
Holy
because
God.
that downed you, you're gonna get yanked 30 feet.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Wait, he got stabbed?
Yeah, you got harpoon. If the harpoon kills you with this weapon, it drags you away.
God.
So you are down, you're dragged 30 feet towards the ship, reeling
Yeah, he's
in.
done.
Ooh.
Yeah, he's
As-
dead.
You guys watch as they begin to try and like move this thing on chain as they begin to bring in Remy. That ends their turn. It is now Borky, top of the round. It's now your turn.
Borky smash, reckless attack. Borky's going all out on the fucking green guy.
Okay. That's gonna make it with advantage.
26.
That's gonna hit.
13 plus 2.
He's down. He's unconscious. Do you want to kill him?
Borky ain't got time for that. Borky turns
Okay.
to the purple one.
Okay.
Actually, as a bonus action, can I yell at the green one? The green
that's
cleric.
If you used your bonus action, you would lose your extra attack.
As a free action, sorry. Can I just yell at the green? Can I just yell at the green cleric?
If it's a free action, yes, but it won't do anything. You can just yell at them. You can't get any intimidation check or anything.
Oh, I don't
off
want to
of
do
a
that.
free
I just
action.
want to yell.
Okay.
Did Borky see Remy get taken off?
I'd say you're pretty focused.
Does
At
Borky
the
see
moment?
the captain beside me bleeding out?
Oh, he's bleeding out. Yeah, he's unconscious. He's not dead, but he's bleeding out.
Borky pretty much says, "Heal the captain, please!" Top of his lungs. And Borky turns to the purple paladin and swings his next 2 attacks. 26.
Okay.
Crush it.
14 plus 2, 16.
16. Let me calculate this, please. Let me take your time. Kurt,
Okay,
wait. 14, that's 16. That's going to bring it down to... Okay, and then... Okay. Okay. Next attack that's going to hit also.
26, 26, 26. Thank you. 16 plus 2, 18 damage.
18. Let me calculate this.
Easy, boys.
Okay, he's still up, but he's looking real bad. You watch as, he literally spits out blood and it sprays across your chest as he holds up his shield.
Borky just holds the blade up with one hand and just roars from the top of his freaking lungs.
Okay. Task, you are completely restrained now. You are captured. I'm sorry.
Move on.
It's Panic. It is now your turn.
Panic noticed that he was getting healed by her, right?
I'd say roll a perception check. If you fail this, she got a really shitty sleight of hand, so it was like a 7, something like that.
Natural 1.
Whoops.
You have no idea what happened. You felt suddenly better and then obviously got bombarded. And you see all the paladins yelling at her now, absolutely, just ripping a new one, just, screaming at her in various, I think Elven is what they're screaming at her right now.
Well, there goes that plan.
Yeah.
But Panic is going to yell out. He's still got the thaumaturgy on his voice. It lasts a minute.
Okay.
Immediately forgot what I was going to say. Fuck.
It was great, though.
Panic is going to look at both of these paladins, be like, "Hey, she did nothing wrong. She doesn't want to fight. Neither did we." No response?
They're just looking at you. They have their shields up. They're fighting you. I'm sorry. The cleric looks like she was receptive to it. She has this look of about shame, but hesitant shame. She's like, "Oh, I did the wrong thing."
I feel shame!
Did I actually?
You don't bother
Alright.
with the task. Put him in a bottle.
Oh boy, this might be a fool's errand. This might be a fool's errand. This might be a fool's errand, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I am going to cast. I'm going to use my last 3rd level spell slot, and I'm going to cast Bane.
Okay.
So, purple paladin, red paladin, orange paladin.
Purple paladin, red paladin, orange paladin.
You get another one because you cast it at 3.
I know, and I'll go ahead and say blue cleric because I don't want her to silence me again.
Okay.
All of them need to make charisma saving throws.
Oh, right, they need to save this.
Oh, wait a minute,
Charisma.
am I even in range? I am in range. Okay.
Yeah, you're in range of her. You can hit her. So this have a mark. So purple paladin. Very good. That's a fail. Their charisma's pretty well. Actually, the paladins have a good charisma. That's going to be 15. Does that pass or no?
That 15 does not pass.
Okay, and then red cleric. That's a failure. 100%. That's an 11. Orange cleric. That's also a failure. And okay, right. They're +2. So yeah, they all fail.
Cool.
All right, so now they get subtracted d4 from their attack
All
rolls and saving throws.
d4s. Oh, my turns are about to get more exciting. Thanks.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. It's fine. You guys are doing you guys are doing fine. All right.
And do I see Remy?
You see Remy's corpse currently being dragged off.
Hey, Mark,
What's
on
the
a
range?
bird!
What's the range on this? 60 feet. Come on, be in range. He is in range. I'm going to cast Healing Word on him.
Okay.
Oh, thank God.
You heal 8 points.
Yes, thank God.
You wake up. You currently have a harpoon going through your rib cage.
Ow.
And you're being dragged by it at the moment.
Nadine, you
Huh.
okay?
Nadine, his bird cage.
His bird. Yes, thank you.
Womp womp.
Boo.
Well, don't this beat all.
Ow, that hurts. Ouch, my bones.
And that's all I can do.
Okay. Greckles, it is now your turn.
What's Green Cleric doing at the moment?
Fretting, as she has been for the majority of this combat.
Where is she facing?
She's looking at Borky, who's screaming at her right now.
All right, well, I'm gonna move over here and stab her in the back.
Okay.
Good old Katsukiri. Here! That's a 17.
Sneak attack too, right? Or no? Oh, not flank. Damn it.
No. That'll do it. Yeah, you hit.
That's a lot of damage.
You guys hear an eruptious scream as she falls down forward. She was running to go heal the captain, and you took her out.
Oh,
Thanks.
Wouldn't know.
All right.
Hey, hang on. I'm not done.
Yeah. I know. Keep going. Sorry, I was just moving down, but she's down.
With the bonus attack, bonus action, I'm gonna attack Purple Paladin with a dart.
Okay.
Yeah.
That actually hits.
22. Now -5 with this roll. So that
Minus
is
5?
2. Yeah, because it's bonus.
Oh, right.
remember?
Offhand, yeah. That's
So
on
2
purple paladin.
Mhm.
Okay. 2 points.
Just right through the face mask. Ah!
Okay. And that ends your turn?
Mhm.
Okay, Remy, it is now your turn.
You said there's a harpoon through my chest, right?
Yes, that will take some sort of strength saving throw to get out of.
Okay.
Also, I will warn you, if you fail, you will take additional damage. It is a barbed harpoon.
I don't have a choice. 8.
No, you go to move. Ah! You groan. You take 2 points
Okay.
of piercing damage.
Everybody,
Still...
everybody will hear. Ah!
Would love to help, bud.
All right. It is now the Orin Clergy's turn. And they now have... give me 2 seconds here.
This music's gonna be in my head forever.
Sorry. Okay,
What
I'm gonna
should
have...
we do?
Give me
I'm
some
gonna
tank,
have...
dude.
Blue Cleric. Okay, I'm gonna do this out of order. For the sake of brevity. Blue Cleric shoves his pallet, getting them confused now. Blue Paladin shoves his cleric aside and grabs Task and brings his sword to Task's throat.
Hey, how's it going?
And he screams out, "Drop your weapons!" And you guys watch as Remy is pulled up, kind of cranked up to the ship, and the same thing is done to him. And you hear another paladin on there yell, "Drop your weapons!
Don't do it! Kill them!
It's your last chance!"
Borky just turns to panic. How bad does panic look?
He looks fucking rough. Like, not doing good. He's
I don't know if I can speak.
They actually, you know gators? You know when they tie up gators with, like, duct tape?
You got duct taped.
Well, Tash would be muttering, "Let them kill me, keep going!" And
Remy, I want you to roll a perception check, too, while you're being held up there real fast.
Okay. Do I have advantage because bird eyes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
12. It doesn't matter.
grant him this!
That's all you need. Remy, as you're being held, you kind of turn back to see who's, like, kind of holding you at blade point. On the rest of the ship, you see... Let me count them for you. You see 5 more clerics and 6 more paladins.
Fuck!
and you see sitting on what it looks like some sort of chair, like watching this fight, a heavily armored individual, which basically has the same sort of armor set as the paladins. He looks much older and has on the back of him like winged hussar, like the winged hussar sort of wings on the back that you find on some armors.
Yeah.
He's got a set of that, and it's just glowing. And he's basically just watching. You see that as the rest of them are all just taking notes.
Can I speak?
You're currently being held at blade point.
Can I speak anyway?
I mean, you can. You can't really shout anything if you're gonna do that.
Well, no, I was gonna shout out to who this apparent leader person, whoever the hell he is.
Mm-hmm.
I'll make a deal with you.
You watch as he slowly stands up. And he walks up to you, Remy, as you're being held by blade point. His hands are tucked behind his back. He is an older elf. With like white hair that falls down.
Does he react at all, or he's just standing there?
He steps forward to you.
Okay. I propose a trade. Let them go, and you can have me. I'm a noble of Lithia, and a member of the Alavastian army. I'm worth more than all 4 of them combined.
Order your men.
If you leave them unharmed.
Order your men to drop their weapons. We will take the cargo we were seeking, and we will let them go.
Remy, no.
Do it.
God
If you
damn it,
want
no!
to finish this, then live to fight another day. Don't be foolish.
Borky screams from the top of his lungs and slams his sword into the deck and falls to his knees.
Okay. As you guys drop your weapons.
Greckles would call out for someone to heal the captain.
As you say that, the red cleric immediately rushes to his side. She's pretty good about that. She rushes over to his side and she helps him. He is stable. You watch as the other paladins begin to, kind of in a weird hive mind, heal each other.
Ooh.
Just patching themselves up. And they snatch up your weapons.
Can I speak to one of the paladins briefly?
Sure, go ahead.
It's your clerics. If you're running low on energy, and your clerics need healing, I can heal them.
Roll a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Eight.
Oh, Jesus Christ, this guy's asshole. Fuck this guy. He leans forward and he goes, I'd sooner put them out of their misery than let you touch them. And he pushes you to your knees and he's going to bind you as well.
A life lost for no reason there.
A life well served. And he gags you. Borky, they grab chain for you.
Goody.
They're not fucking around with you. They grab chain. And they gag you also. Greckles, they take off your cloak of the manta ray.
Mm-hmm.
And they tape you, basically. They do the same thing you did to Task. They just tie your beak together. They're obviously preventing spells. And they tie behind you. For those of you who comply, they're just thorough and effective. Those of you who do not, they are fucking rough and they are not nice.
Yeah, Greckles doesn't fight it.
Yeah, they tie you up. You watch as the clerics and the paladins, just a weird array of emotions happen. The red cleric gets dragged off immediately. Her paladin literally just grabs her and is just like, we're going, and leads her off the ship. And the rest of them do too, with the exception of the 2 healthiest, which in this case would be not pink squad. That would be blue squad, and no, green squad is not good. Red squad. You stay behind before a whole swarm of them show up, and they basically take those harpoon guns. They take you off of it, Remy, and they also tie you up.
Oh,
No, they're yeah. You got like 5 clerics, so you're fine. I was gonna have them roll medicine, but
Monty, really quick, while they're binding me, I want to tell them about Kiwi and I'll be.
how so? You have maybe a couple sentences before they quickly shut you up because they don't want you saying anything really.
There's another innocent under the boat, maybe drowning. That's it.
Okay, they just bind you up. Roll a persuasion check.
Oh, save my boy, please. Oh, no, it's a 10.
Okay, you have no idea whether or not they care.
Okay.
It's really hard to read them.
Never forgetting.
They tie you guys up. They load you onto their ship. And you watch as those 2 harpoon guns into the green gully, and you watch as Captain Canary, just sweating and bloodied, just watches as his precious ship is just absolutely gutted. They go through and they pull out every box, and they load everything, all the scrolls, all the potions, onto their own ship. And then they put you guys in a line, including you, Remy. And you are also gagged. All of you are gagged.
Yeah, we can't say much.
No.
I'm just choking on my blood because I'm bleeding profusely.
You watch as the leader, you assume, kind of paces side to side. The green cleric, who got absolutely wrecked, and the entire fight was in a state of just like upset. She was just a crying bubble. She's currently being berated by other clerics and paladins at the moment. It's really like, I don't have to say it, it's fucking awful. They're like screaming at her for not focusing. They're screaming at her for not keeping her composure, which is making her lose her composure more. And eventually she's dragged off. I'm gonna have Borky and Greckles. Borky and Greckles, I want you guys to roll perception checks for me.
Please give me a good roll for once. 20.
Nice.
13.
13. Okay, you also noticed too. You noticed the second half. Greckles, you know something kind of interesting as you're kind of like getting, getting a lay of their ship and what they do.
Mm-hmm.
2 of the clerics are holding hands. The pink squad cleric and the yellow squad cleric are just kind of like gripping each other's hands, almost kind of like a comfort thing as they're watching you guys just getting picked through. And the moment you see that, Borky, you see this, and Greckles, you see this, their paladins come and they just split them apart. Knock that off! And like kind of like grab them and just split them apart really angrily and kind of drag them in opposite directions. They begin to dig through all your stuff. They take all of your magical weapons and items from you, with the exception of Ronfault.
Oh.
When one of the paladins goes to grab Ronfault, he passes out.
Whoa! Whoops! Fuck you, idiot!
I'll
And,
just
like,
take that.
Yeah, literally, he's like, oh, yeah, and he goes to grab it, and a gust of wind blasts him into the mast of the ship, and everyone, like, lets out a gasp, and he just flumps over unconscious. And you watch as another form, it looks like a scribe of some kind for the leader, walks up and kind of casts a spell and grabs Ronfault and tosses it over the side of the boat. And you hear a as he's tossed over the side.
Borky's actually crying. Borky's legit crying about that.
They look at the Crown Devil crown, and they're like, fuck that, we don't want that. They do the same thing, they grab it off your head, they toss it into the water. Panic?
That's what you hear.
Panic?
No.
Your guitar goes over. They just take it, they look at it, and literally one of the paladins goes, it's an instrument of the devil, toss it. And they just toss it into the water.
Panic is going to fucking resist. Is anybody behind him trying to fucking stop him?
Behind Panic?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you guys have like people who are basically have you pinned down to the ground at the moment. Like you guys are like on your stomachs at this point.
I'm going to jolt forward.
Okay. Immediately you feel like a armored boot just push you back into those floorboards. Your chest kind of cracks inward. It's not nice. Greckles, they go through all your stuff. They pick up the Cloak of the Mantle Ray, and the leader goes, "Oh, this is very nice. We'll need this. Give this to our scouts." He hands it off to someone, and you watch as another paladin goes rifling through, and you just hear him go, "Ah, Jesus Christ, what the hell is that?" As he grabs the acid dagger of stab. He goes,
Whoops.
"Fucking bug part." He just chucks it into the water too. Not realize. And he's kind of, "Heal me, woman!" And like one of the clerics comes and heals him. And they begin to walk up and down the line. And Remy, they look to you, and they look at your insignia. And the captain, like the leader, kind of leans down and goes, "You were not fucking with me. You weren't lying. No, this is very, very good. You will work for us now." As
oh, go ahead.
you're gagged, you can't say
Yeah, I
anything.
figured I was gagged.
As for the rest of you, we have 2 questions. I want you to nod up and down if you know the answer, and shake side to side if you don't. If you know the answer, we will unbind your mouth. But if you try anything, just don't try anything. And don't let the kobolds speak, lest the vermin spit some vile disease on us.
I will eat your face!
He starts and walks down. "Are you from the city?"
Panic nods.
Borky nods.
They are from the city. "What do you know of Solyandrus?" Do any of you guys nod, or do any of you guys shake your heads?
Shake head. Everyone sees Greckles shake his head.
Everybody else?
Borky nods.
Remy's not going to do anything.
Task looks like it pretty much looks like what happens when you are high, have no sleep whatsoever, and on caffeine. That is his eyes right now looking
There
at
are 2 fully armored paladins having to hold you down right now. And they're just like, "Jesus Christ, what the fuck?" Like, they're just like, one's got your tail down because you've actually like slapped a couple people with it, and the other one's got your body down at the moment. That's still bound. Borky, you nod. Greckles, you shake your head.
Mm-hmm.
And you watch as the captain goes, "Oh, some discrepancies here. That's interesting."
Panic looks over the side of the ship where they tossed his guitar, and he turns back and he nods.
I don't want the deviled tongue to speak, much less he start infecting us. And he turns to the red cleric who's currently just like bawling, much less infect us with his deceit. You watch as he walks over and he takes off your mouth thing, Borky. He just takes it off. "Tell me, where is Solyandrus?"
Tell you about her?
"Right now, where is she?"
In the city.
"Where in the city?" "I'm no fool. I know she's in the city, but where specifically?"
In the most protected part. The upper district surrounded by some very scary people. Protected by...
What was her name, by the way? The scary...
Azra Sahar.
It's protected by Azra Zahar.
He's gonna roll a knowledge history. Oh, jeez. Roll an insight, Borky. You have said the correct thing.
12.
He's fucking scared.
Do I see this?
His eyes, no, he's like face to face with Borky right now. The rest of you don't see this, but the moment you drop the word name Azra Sahar, he like someone trying to hold in a fart. Like he's like
Wazowski, did you bring in your paperwork?
Oh my god. I'm in a D&D campaign!
He re-gags you. Good. Notify our assassins. And alright, you. And he points to one of the paladins who's kind of been like watching from the sides, kind of nervously. "Do whatever you need." And you watch as this one paladin who didn't fight, very young, kind of walks up to you guys, just very matter of factly, and he leans down and unrolls this scroll. It has a picture of it, of a girl on it. And he kind of, in this very kind of quiet voice, goes, "Have you seen this woman?" Everybody roll intelligence, panic you with advantage.
I know who it is.
Yeah, I do too. Ooh, that's a 10.
11.
That's a
19.
12.
Intelligence.
Normal straight intelligence.
4, sorry.
Nat 20.
Natural 20. That is pre-burn, Helena.
Panic's eyes
And,
widen.
Remy's eyes are gonna widen.
First of all, worth noting, she's very beautiful. There was a reason she was picked. And he looks down and he goes, "Do any of you know her?" Anybody nod? Do anything?
Nope. Remy doesn't nod.
Oh, Freckles doesn't nod.
Panic
And
nods.
Is she alive?
Panic looks up. Nods.
He looks relieved. Kind of sighs. My cleric's alive. Okay. Stands up.
What?
Oh,
He said, "My cleric's alive."
Mm-hmm.
Panic sort of motions to like his mouth.
He kind of
Like,
goes down.
I have more.
He kind of reaches down, but the moment he does, the captain goes, "Lionel." He kind of freezes.
Do
Not
I
a good
remember
idea.
that name?
Lionel, yeah. Helena never mentioned anything about anyone she's ever known besides, Viantius,
She
Ragus.
did
and
mention that she was set to marry someone, right?
she was set to marry someone. She never gave you a name. He gets up and kind of weirdly, like, nods appreciatively, but he's like, he kind of nods like thank you, but then kind of stops like mid nod, like, "I can't thank you," and he moves away. And you watch as the crying red cleric is brought up in front of all of you, along with a bunch of other paladins. And the leader comes up and goes, "All right, one last chance at proving one's worth. I think is willing. Stand them all up," and all the paladins just lift you all up to your feet. "Not that one," he points to Remy. "He's got some letters to sign and seal for us. As for the rest of them, we have a brutish orc." He kind of like gives you a smile, Borky, like as if the fact you've made it this far amuses him. "We have a vermin." He looks to you, Task. "We have a devil. And we
Panic.
have a rogue that likes to hide in the shadows."
Panic is just weeping at the moment.
Freckles shrugs.
Thanks, Rick.
"As agreed, Raven Knight of Valithia. I will give them a peaceful death. And my dear," he looks to the cleric, "Aubrey, redeem yourself. You've made a terrible mistake, my dear. Toss one into the sea. Prove yourself." And she steps forward, and she looks to you, Panic, and to all of you. And she stops and she goes, "I can't." And there's this sort of murmuring over the crowd. And the leader goes, "Put her in a cell." And she's grabbed and dragged off. "Toss them to the sea." And you guys are all grabbed roughly and immediately tossed overboard. The first is Borky. You crash into the waves and begin to try to swim upright, squirming at your bindings, the chains holding fast as you shift and move, your breath rushing from your body as the icy coldness clings to you, dragging you down and down until the silhouette of the boat disappears. Task, you're tossed in. They slam dunk you. They don't like you.
No,
Chaos like tasking in the fucking ocean.
I fucking wish that
Yeah.
my bindings were off because I would have just said, "You made a big mistake not killing me right in front of you!"
You get slam dunked into the water. The moment you crash, you feel your nose break as you make your way into the water. You begin to squirm. You try and like move with your tail, but you just can't as the cold saps you. Panic, you crash into the waves, your back breaking the surface of the water as you're dragged deeper and deeper and deeper.
Panic doesn't even squirm.
Remy, you watch as they grab Greckles.
Greckles
And they-
just looks at Remy as he's being dragged off, and
just gives him a smile, and there's a tear in his eye, and he just gives him a bow.
They grab you by the chest, Greckles, and they shove you overboard and you crash into the waves. Deeper and deeper and deeper you sink into the deep. Remy, you're taken and loaded into a cell next to the red cleric. As they pick through their things, though, Gripples, by the way, is part of those things.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Just
You watch-
imagine Gripples activating. You done it now.
You watch Remy as they're going through the loot. One of the clerics runs up to the leader with Liza's mask. And roll a perception check.
21.
Very nice. The cleric runs up. She's very young. She runs up. She goes, "It's really pretty. It's not magical. Can I keep it?" And the leader kind of takes it and goes, "It could be some sort of cult artifact." She goes, "It's far too pretty to be something like that. It's porcelain. I haven't seen porcelain in so long." And he kind of laughs and goes, "Very well, you may keep it. The rest of it, divvy it up. We'll send some of it back to Periton, and the rest of it we'll use. Man the sails, and someone fix the front of the fucking boat."
I assume I'm still gagged in this cell.
Yeah, you're being dragged off as you get dragged off into the bottom of the hull of the ship and tossed into a cell, still tied up.
Still gagged.
Yeah. You wait a while, and then eventually you feel the ship begin to take its course. You hear footsteps coming down, and you see the leader with his scribe and a whole stack of letters. And he kind of crouches down to you through the bars. And he goes, "Now, about sending some letters to some potential allies." And that is where we're going to end the session tonight.
All right, guys, so let's roll up new characters.
Hey everyone, thanks for checking out the Unexpectables D&D campaign. If you want to catch it live, head on over to twitch.tv/Takahata101, Wednesdays at 7 p.m. Pacific Time. And for updates, follow us on Twitter at Unexpectables.
When last we left our heroes, Task the Kobold Ranger, Panic the Tiefling Bard, Greckles the Kenku Rogue, and Remy the Kenku Fighter, the party was ambushed, rammed by a United Clergy of Orin vessel, and boarded. Fighting as valiantly as they could, the party observed the clergy's combat prowess, magical capabilities, and cruel military tactics. The United Clergy yielded a heavy advantage, taking 2 party members hostage, leading to a full surrender by the Unexpectables. Taken aboard the United Clergy's vessel, the party was stripped of their items and weapons, some of which were cast into the deep ocean. Remy was taken captive, while the rest, Panic, Task, Borky, and Greckles, were cast into the unrelenting ocean and sank deep beneath the waves. As the ocean tides moan and the crackling thunder rumbles above, lungs filled with salt water sinking mournfully deep into the dark depths of the cold, unrelenting Alavassian Sea. But deeper still, a very quiet land of shifting tides and swimming fish, of sea turtles and manta rays, quietly going about their business. And as they go about their business, standing amongst them comes a new face. And I would like to invite our guest star, Octopimp, to join us.
Hi.
Hello. Is your picture changed? Because I'm still getting Crash Bandicoot.
Yes, it is changed
I'm going to refresh then.
to me. He's arrived.
He has arrived.
It has changed. No.
Okay, we're good? Awesome. So as you are standing on the ocean depths, Zenrio, a sort of environment you're very used to. It is just another day out on the field, the sand kicking up beneath your finned feet as you're kind of lolling on, carrying equipment and following your father, who is currently just taking a magnifying glass to each and every little bit of sand. As a few salmon swim past and kind of rush into your shoulder and check you a little bit, you're kind of knocked backwards.
Oh, watch it, dude. Come on. Ugh.
Zenrio, keep up with the light. I need to keep searching. Oh, we haven't seen waves this fast in such a long time.
Ugh, you're such a drag, Dad. I know. I'm right behind you. Don't worry.
Okay, don't get lost. We don't want a result of what happened last time.
Dad, I've been around this area like 500 times. You don't need to guide me everywhere, okay?
Oh, look at this. And you watch as your father kind of takes to the ground and kind of digs up. If you could you describe your character for us?
Yes. I am a Triton who would bear what you might say a strong resemblance to a clownfish. He's bright orange and white with black accents. He is a little bit on the more relaxed side. He sort of walks with a very slow gait. Everything he does is very, I guess chill would be the word. And he's got, but he has a fin on top of his head that you would think would look a little bit like sort of like a mohawk almost.
Your father keeps digging in the sand, and you watch as he kind of pulls up what looks to be some sort of empty vial. He goes, oh, drat. He kind of chucks it. I want you to roll a perception check for me.
I will do exactly that. A perception check. Okay.
9. All right, as you follow your father, you kind of follow along with the sort of orb of light that you guys tend to use on the more sort of fast water sorts of days. And as you move, you immediately snag your foot on something and fall head first and crash into the sand, getting a mouthful of gritty sand between your teeth. Be careful, son.
Hey, Dad. Well, first of all, Dad, don't throw that glass vial away. You're littering. Gross. Also, I think I found something.
Oh, what did you find? And you watch as your father kind of comes over with a little brush and kind of like archaeologist style, just to sweep away the sand. And as he does, you see a hilt.
Oh, do you think this is worth anything?
Oh, I don't know. Just pull it out for me, son. Pull it out.
Right, because I'm the muscle around here.
I'm very old, kid. Come on.
Fine. All right, I grab it and sort of yank it as best I can.
What languages do you know?
I know Primordial, Common, and Draconic.
Okay. As you grab the hilt of your sword, you're immediately bombarded with this voice in a language you don't know that starts kind of screaming. And as it does, the hilt blows away all the sand. You see a sword, a long, great sword, and it just bellows out wind. And as it does, it's just bubbles, like this explosion of bubbles. You kind of let go of it all of a sudden out of shock, and it just kind of slowly, gently floats to the bottom.
Dad?
Huh. How fascinating it is. A sword of air, perhaps? Perhaps maybe some sort of...
Dad?
What?
The sword tried to talk to me.
What?
The sword... It said something to me. It yelled at me.
What?
Bro, listen, I go down, I sort of kneel down and address the sword, and I'm like, bro, listen, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to offend you or in any way make you upset. I hope my slight against you is not anything that reflects poorly on me or my dad.
There's like blip, 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 like a couple of like sort of melodic sort of bubbles that come out almost like a tapping, like a sort of noise, and then it just kind of stops.
Okay. Do you I can't hear anything. It's not like
if you grab it, it seems if you grab it, you might be able to.
Can I? Okay. Hang on, Dad. Let me handle this. Okay.
Be careful, Zenrio. Be careful.
No, I got it. Don't worry. Okay. So, I'm gonna, with your permission, sir or madam or sword, I would like to inquire as to what you want us to do with you. Also, I can't speak your language, so maybe show me in like an interpretive dance.
Okay. Do you grab the sword?
Yeah, I'll touch it with like 2 fingers.
Okay, you touch it with 2 fingers, and immediately you're transported in your mind to a giant, massive hall. The ceilings span up 20, 30 feet of this beautiful polished stone.
Gnarly.
You can tell it's the surface because you don't feel that weightness of the ocean on you as you kind of stand and walk through. And you see a massive throne, and sitting in it, leaning on his hand, like resting his elbow on the side of the chair and resting his hand on his hand, as you see a giant, a 10-foot tall giant of some kind. You can't identify what type of giant it is, but they're currently pressing their temples and kind of deep breathing as they slowly see you enter. They stand and walk forward, and they speak in this tongue, Jotonsu, like kind of over and over, like trying to explain verbally to you, but you
don't. I point to the side of my hand, like, don't, bro. I can't, big man. I can't understand you. Can you? I'm like shrugging. I'm like pointing my ears and shrugging and like kind of doing it. And I'm sort of like, sorry, I don't speak your language. Sorry.
As that happens, I want you to roll a charisma check for me.
Yeah, I'm good at that. Just straight charisma.
Okay.
How's that?
24. The giant kind of just sighs, and as he does, immediately you're snapped back to the bottom of the ocean. Your father is actually kind of like grabbing you, like, Zenryo, like kind of shaking you. And as you...
Dad, there's someone in there.
Oh, a sentient weapon! Oh, how marvelous! Oh, this will be excellent for the Razmik. Like, he begins pacing back and forth. And as he does, you see that the sword is just producing, like, bubbles now. Like, almost, like, angry. Like, you can tell with the consistency of it, it's, like, rage. It's, like, anger and frustration. And it's just, like, like almost like having a hissy fit.
Okay, well, we should probably, like, I don't want to just leave it here.
Oh, no, we can't leave
like,
it here. We can't leave it here. We have to...
Yeah, but we should ask it what it wants to do. I mean, you know,
well,
if the sword has a big man living in it, then we gotta ask the big man where he wants to go.
Oh, very, very well. You stay right here, okay? You stay right here. I'll be right back, okay? You stay right here.
Okay, all right. I'm staying right here.
Okay, hold on to that light. You watch as your father kind of half swims away. There's no real running underwater, but...
Dad? Wait, Dad?
What?
I'm hungry. Can you bring back food?
Very well, I'll bring back something to eat.
Cool, thanks. You
kind of sit there. As you sit there, you kind of sit on a rock and look as this sword has an absolute temper tantrum. It's just like, it's almost like a fountain. Like, it's like just geysering out air. It stops for a few times, and you're like, okay, maybe it's fine. You kind of reach out to touch it, and it just immediately just bellows again. Like, it's so upset. And as you're sitting there, you feel on the side of your leg.
I look down.
You see a crab.
Hey! Do I recognize this crab?
Yes, you do.
Oh, whoa! Wait, Crabius, is that you?
It snaps its claws excitedly.
Oh, bro, I haven't seen you in forever. How are you, Crabius?
He lifts up a claw to you.
Oh, wait, give me some fin. I put down my hand, like, as a little high five.
You guys do, like, a little secret handshake where you kind of slap either side of the claw and the fin.
Flipper side. I flip it around to the other side.
Hell yeah, he slaps that. He's good.
Oh, yeah. All right. Yo, Crabius, what have you been up to?
He kind of smacks your leg, like, with both of his claws and kind of, like, scuttles off and then waves his claws.
Wait, do you want me to follow you?
He waves his claws again.
Okay, okay, there's like a talking sword over here, but it'll probably be fine. Nobody messed with it before. Wait a minute.
You watch as Crabius, as the moment you mention magical sword, Crabius is like he just runs and beelines it, and he grabs the hilt of the sword and starts pulling it, and it's just dragging it behind him now. Like, he's just dragging the angry, bellowing sword behind him.
Okay, so Dad'll be fine. All right, let's go. Where are you going? Yeah, my dad's a drag anyway. Don't worry about it.
Crabius snips his claws in agreement.
Yeah. Oh. All right, where are we going?
You follow him, and he goes over these different sandy dunes kind of being formed by this gushing, almost, you would say wind, but gushing water. You hear crackles and booming from above as you see a thunderstorm now rearing its head above. You know that as these sorts of things go, the current that sits between the underwater lands and the surface lands now become stronger than ever. And as you do and you follow Crabius over the hillside, you see 4 unmoving forms currently covered with different crabs that are kind of producing bubbles around them. You see just an absolute horde of crabs. Like, you would probably estimate about 1,000 at least, of varying different sizes.
Whoa. Crabius, are these your bros?
Crabius, like, just scuttles back and forth, drops the sword, and immediately takes off and kind of jabs a claw towards all of them.
Okay. Can I use Emissary of the Sea to communicate that I don't mean these crabs any harm?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Excuse me, crab bros. I'm here. I'm but a simple explorer, here scavenging the bottom of the sea trying to make ends meet. I do not mean you any harm. I get closer to the crabs, and I'm sort of like, I look down at Crabius, and I'm like, are those bros okay? Like, pointing to the figures underneath.
Crabius shifts his carapace side to side, like, no.
Oh, no! Oh, God. Okay. Can I, like, go over and see, I don't have any way. Can I, like, go over and see if I can see what the forms are? What the
Yeah,
figures
absolutely.
are?
The crabs actually kind of, like, part ways as you're kind of walking through. You're hanging with Crabius. You're cool.
Oh, yeah, okay.
As you
that
kind of
works.
walk, the crabs all kind of scatter, and as you reach up to the most nearest form to you, you see a small red kobold, currently with, like, 5 crabs in its mouth, and they're all producing, like, bubbles, essentially.
Oh, wait, these guys aren't from here. Hey, Crabius, I better get somebody to help, huh?
Crabius yanks at your like your robes, and then kind of like does like a sort of like leadership, like dramatic point towards where you live.
Yeah, I'm out of here. I like sort of take off because we're underwater. I sort of
As you
do,
begin
like,
as you begin to swim, you
yeah.
notice all the crabs are now like caravanning all of these bodies after you, like they're following you now.
Oh, okay. So like I look around and I'm like, oh, right. So I motion for them to come along. Yeah, and I'm swimming towards back where I'm from.
Yeah.
Like as fast as I can.
As you do so, Crabius grabs the hilt of this giant sword and just drags it. It's a massive sword. A crab of this size shouldn't be able to carry this sword, but
Crabius is a unit, so you know.
Crabius wants this sword really bad.
Yeah, okay.
And the sword is still bellowing. In fact, even more so right now. It's so angry. As you guys head on towards your home, your father even kind of stops and sees this display as you're leading this crab parade, as you eventually make it back to your sea anemone home.
Dad, I found Crabius, and he found some bros that look like they're drowning. So I saved them.
Crabius the mighty! Oh,
yeah!
It's so wonderful to see you, my friend. And he reaches down and gives Crabius a little shake. And you watch as all the crabs load the bodies. Like they just kind of like get to the point of the door and throw the bodies into your house, which has its own little air pocket inside, you know, to keep everything dry and like you can mix potions and things like that. You watch as they take the kobold and they just chuck him into the into your house, like through the front door. You hear your mother go, oh my goodness. You watch as
It's cool, Mom. We found some bros that need saving.
Oh, I'll get my kit right away. And you hear kind of some rustling inside.
Killer.
You watch as they take a giant orc and just, it takes like 3 massive like crabs to kind of like swing and then toss him into your house. He lands with a crash on his chest. You watch as a black and yellow-haired tiefling is very gently caravanned into the house and very like lightly left. Like he seems to be being treated the best. Definitely special treatment, including a napkin blanket on his left nipple. Like they just like, here you go, here's a blanket, as they leave him behind. And then the last one is a kenku whose feathers are completely like just drenched, as he's kind of also left nicely in your house on the floor. You watch as your mother comes rushing out, and she begins to treat them. And your father just kind of is scratching his head. He's looking at the sword now, which is no longer dispensing bubbles, but it's just like making small gusts of air, but it seems to kind of like stop eventually. As your mother kind of goes over and begins to treat them, and she begins barking orders like, Zenrio, go in the back and get the mermaid tears. Honey, can you please boil some water? I need to get them on to bed. Pull out the cots.
Yes, Mom. Oh, God. Okay, I'm going. Oh. All right, I go out and I set up the beds.
and I'll go out back and get whatever she needs from the supplies.
From there, we will segue over to Remy. The ship lulls over the ocean. You don't know how many days it's been, or how many hours. There's a slow drawling as the waves crash side to side. And all you can hear next to you is the weeping of the cleric, who is also imprisoned next to you.
How do I feel?
Beaten up. You're bleeding pretty badly.
So they haven't tended to me since I've been on this ship.
No, they don't care.
Good, still bleeding. Great. Okay. You said the cleric is in the cell with me?
She's next to you in a different cell, but you guys are like, you could reach in through the bars and grab her if you really needed to.
Remy, am I still bound? Like, can I talk?
You're still bound. They have taken off the mouth part to parlay with you, so you've been very stubborn. But you've noted that they have hung a crystal between the two of your prison cells, which you would know knowledge arcana, actually.
Okay, knowledge arcana. As soon as roll 20 decides to. There we go. And the thing.
14. Okay.
14.
With your experience working with Balfour Belton as well as the guard, these are anti-magic crystals. So basically, they make it so certain things cannot be affected by magic.
Got it. Okay.
It's very hard to like just take that and use it wherever. It's very particular. It's kind of like slotting in a battery into like a circuit. So you get the sense that they've made it so these cages and probably the surrounding area, magic cannot be cast. So that's why they've unbounded your mouth, because there's no risk now.
Cool. All right. I'm going to slowly crawl over to the side of the cage as close as I can get to the other cleric.
Okay. She's like whispering prayers under her breath in kind of like fetal position, like just trying to make some amends right now. You get the sense. She's also looking terrible. Like she's kind of got like a bloodied lip and you know, scars and from everything that just happened.
Okay. You there. Cleric.
I'm not going to talk to heretics. Leave me alone.
I assure you, I am no heretic. Why have they tossed you in here with me?
Because I have breached the law and I have sided with heretics, and I don't want to side with heretics anymore. Please stop talking to me.
Listen. If you think it's going to be that easy, you're going to get yourself killed. I can help you.
You can't help me. You can't even help yourself.
I assure you, I am much more resourceful than I look. But if we do nothing, both of us will die in these cells. As soon as we have outlived our usefulness, they will kill us both.
They'll kill you.
Trust me, I would do the same to a prisoner.
They will kill you. They will not kill me. My paladin won't let it happen.
Is that what you believe?
That is what I know.
And has your faith ever been questioned? Did you ever think you would end up in a cell like this?
We know the risks.
For one who follows the light, you're in an awfully dark place. Please, let me help you.
Roll a persuasion check.
I'm good at these. 4.
She looks to you and she goes, "The darkness is reserved for the evil. That is why you are here, and that is why I am here."
Do you know who I am?
You're a Raven Knight of something. I don't know.
Yes, which means I have spent my entire life defending the innocent, people like you.
You sound no different than the United Clergy of Orin with those words.
And yet, you are entrusting your life to them. If I am so evil and I am the same, then what assurances do you have that they will not kill you?
Roll a persuasion check again.
I'm trying so hard, but I'm not charisma. 12!
I am useful to them. And if you're useful to them too, then you'll live as well.
Yes, until we are no longer useful, until we are to be made an example of.
I will always be useful. Cease talking to me. I don't want to hear anymore. And she kind of curls up again. And we will lead us back to Panic. who is now blearily waking up in a very strange place. You feel a small weight on your chest as you blearily wake up. As you cough, you feel water spit across your lip. Your nose is dripping snot. You feel a handkerchief pressed across your chin gently.
I look to the person who is stabbing my chin.
You see
Winged.
Crabius the Mighty holding a handkerchief and snipping excitedly as your eyes lock with his eye stalks.
Crabius.
Snap, snap, snap.
What are you doing here?
Oh, are you awake? You hear a voice kind of call. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. You're okay. Zenrio, one of them's awake.
What? I like poke my head in.
Yeah, you kind of pull back the seashell like curtains. You got like those bead sort of curtains out of seashells.
Yeah.
Kind of pull them back and you poke your head in. You see the tiefling kind of sitting upright a little bit. Crabius the Mighty kind of jumping down off the bed and scuttling over. As you kind of watch your mother come over